alright. It can go either way, honestly. There's skill potential on both sides, so it's gonna be definitely fun to check this lane every now and then. On the bottom lane, though, I feel that only if Bristle overcommits he can die, as they have no slows on the Radiant side. So Crystal Maiden plus Bristle, they can make some plays, but it's very hard for them to die here. Unless Elder Titan starts stomping them with a million stacks. It's always possible.
Well, he doesn't have any big stacks made up just yet.
Wait, what's happening? 3 minutes in, we haven't seen First Blood.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Everyone's just kind of poking and prodding, looking for these weaknesses, and nobody's giving any weaknesses or showing them. The top lane, creep wave at the Radiant tier 1. Bane for SVG looking just to pull across. This might be an opening for Rubik to come in and contest. Bane, not the tankiest of guys, even with that brain sap. James holding the lift for now. One little brain sap makes SVG heal back up almost to full.
Yeah, he doesn't really hit for a whole lot with that Fade Bolt. That Fade Bolt is so good. I'm actually surprised that people are still going for telekinesis this early on. But I guess sometimes it's alright. I think still though, as a support Rubik, you're much better off getting that Arcane Supremacy most of the time with your Fade Bolt. You have more mana to work with, you deal more damage, you just cast that a million times, then you go die to a tower and that's it.
The old Skywrath play.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Only that you spam it on a core so much that he misses last hits as he gets reduced damage.
SVG popping the mango. Looking for that nightmare opening into the Searing Chains onto Tide, and Chan Chan dropping so low the brain sap can finish him off.
Lift maybe would have worked if it was like the old lift there, but...
Well, bottom lane, Universe is in trouble now. Nice, Crystal Nova slows them enough. But with one more spirit, QYQX gets the takedown and now faded in a 1v1 against poor little Crystal Maiden. Spun into oblivion. The final damage through the stick charges, perfect.
Did you see that? Like, Crystal Maiden died just when the Blade Fury ended. If Elder Titan decided to run instead of hit her once, she most likely survives for a few more seconds.
Yeah, then the stick charges maybe let her run away, right? Because she's got...
Exactly. She gets those stick charges, she uses Nova or something, and then maybe Bristle saves her. Every single thing that you do in this game matters. It's always nice to see these little things coming into place.
Oh, that's a juicy stack there that Rubik has scouted, but Tide getting 3-man in this top lane. Crystal Maiden has made the maneuver to deal with the Tide Hunter and Chan Chan. Okay, the Anchor Smash actually buying him enough time until the Nightmare arrives. SVG is there with MSS to blast down the poor Tide Hunter and a Nightmare onto James.
3 seconds for chains.
61.
Second.
They've got him surely here. They'll die. Oh, no.
Yavar.
Deary me.
Sumail wouldn't have missed that.
He absolutely wouldn't.
I don't know. What was he doing there?
I mean, yeah, he had options as well, right? He could have waited literally 1 second for Sleight of Fist.
Yep.
He's got Quelling Tango to cut the trees. A little juke.
That Rubik should have died, definitely.
Absolutely. Down bottom, Omni Slash clears up. Universe has faded. Grabs himself a solo kill on the Bristleback. And mid lane resolution finally brought down as Elder Titan and Razor pair up for a kill in the mid. SVG, Nightmare to try and disengage. MSS coming in with Yawar as well. Forward want to turn this into a proper team fight, and there's the Slight. Quick kill. Quick evacuation.
Yeah, for the Dream, definitely stepping it up a little bit in this laning stage now. They get them on board with a couple of these kills that were definitely needed for them. Faded is zoned out by Universe right now a bit, and as he has no Omni Slash to work with, it's very hard for him to stay on that lane. He's gonna go shrine up with his boy Razor. They're gonna meet up for a drink at that shrine in the forest. Very romantic.
Yeah, guys, we're aware of the FPS problems. Not entirely sure where it's coming from, but we'll restart everything after this game and make sure it's all nice and crisp for you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just dropping a few frames every couple of seconds. Somewhere along the line. So a pretty balanced game so far. Resolution now taking up the top lane. He's going to get himself a full double wave of farm.
Yeah, Ember has that 6, so he's able to stay mid. So far, I thought Universe is gonna do much better on this offlane, but he hasn't. I don't see Bristle picked a lot unless he's picked with Kotl.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be a little interesting to see how he actually fares on this offlane. As that hero, there's a reason why he's not picked. If you crush him in the lane, he just has such a hard time coming back, even with stacks.
We've got a couple of stacks made for him.
Top lane, this Bane might die.
Oh, they've all converged around SVG.
SVG is gone. I mean, it's his job to die. It's fine. But these stacks, they probably should have. They probably shouldn't have given them away that easily. It's always hard when you're making these stacks here. It feels like Radiant has easier access to them than Dire. So if they rotate to pressure this tier 1, which they are gonna do, eventually they can take the stacks as well.
Where's Yawar going? Arcane Rune in bottle.
Where is Yawar going indeed? That's the question.
Using Universe as some kind of bait down here. Bristlepack just clearing waves, cutting through, pressuring that tier 1.
Elder Titan is smart enough so far, the way he's hiding in the trees and where he's hiding in the trees.
I like that.
And the way he's moving that spirit,
Yeah.
basically does not allow them to figure out where he is, but now after the spirit is reclaimed, they'll know.
Hello. Yawar has slight chains, another remnant forward. It's going to catch on. QIQX pretty much stuck here with nowhere to run. Pops his stick charges and will get a stomp down, but the Nightmare and the remnant make sure that forward do not get caught by it.
Nice little pick off. He tried to be cute with the spirit. Everything he did made sense, but sadly for him, the spirit has to return to him. Instantly it's a dead giveaway.
And now forward collapsing on mid. YRG, even with a long static link on the Maiden here, is dropping incredibly low, surrounded by forward, and overcommits on a little Crystal Maiden who survives. MSS is just waving goodbye. Now they go towards QIQX and Elder Titan. Even with Faded here, this team fight, it feels scattered and scrappy. Forward just trying to reset. Don't want to get Omni slashed as an individual, so Yawar will TP. MSS just trying to hold them back with Crystal Nova, but that is a full evacuation from the Radiant jungle by forward. Nicely done, but the bounty runes, I think FTD here should at least have one of them secured, if not two, as Faded just sprints towards the northern one.
Yeah, Faded is gonna get that taste as well, has Omni Slash, and now is he gonna hunt someone down? Is he gonna find a kill? SVG perhaps.
He will spin him down. He does.
No.
What's his name again?
Do you have a friend that screams Juggernaut every now and then? No?
No?
Oh, I do. I thought that...
Is it Killer Pigeon?
Nah. I thought that every group of Dota players have that one friend that's like Juggernaut enthusiast and just screams his name, you know? But I guess not. Maybe that's just this crazy friend of mine.
I have an Ogre enthusiast in my stack as well.
That's Pigeon, though.
No, he's a Tusk enthusiast, or an Omni enthusiast now, as the full duration of Fiend's Grip and Ember arriving seals the end of the Razor.
They have so many interrupts to deal with that Fiend's Grip. It's really interesting that they didn't manage to stop it. And that Razor, a hero that's fairly tanky right now, dies to it. Perhaps they should move a bit better when it comes to FTD supports. I think they should maybe be on spot behind their cores, defending them. Especially this Razor. Like, Jug can spin eventually. At least if there's no grip, he can spin and get out. But Razor, he needs some support. He needs some help.
He sure does. He's had a pretty atrocious game so far. I mean, 11.5 minutes in. Yeah, he's level 9 up near the top with a Juggernaut. 4,400 net worth doesn't look so bad comparatively now, as AM has struggled.
Who's buying utility on the side of forward, though?
Nobody. It's all damage in late game, isn't it?
Bristol, Vanguard, you know, that's one of the reasons why he's not picked so much as well. Like, the only thing that he buys for the team is eventually a pipe. And that's it, if he even gets that pipe.
That Crimson Pipe, yeah.
Yeah, so...
So this is...
No Vlads, nothing like that.
Yeah, and you look at the Tidehunter. Vlad's phase, Juggernaut's ready with the Yasha. This timing... FTD are just trying to exploit the fact that Anti-Mage isn't a hero for the next 7-8 minutes, right?
Yeah, they have to, though. This is the way you play Jug versus Anti-Mage. You have to pressure these towers. You have to go in. You have to take control of the map as early as possible. Because he's going to start creep skipping very soon. Doesn't have that Battle Fury yet, so it's still easy to catch him, but... once he does... this Jug can be in a lot of problems. He's going for Maelstrom actually, so it's Yasha into Maelstrom.
Yeah, he really is just stepping up the tempo, isn't he?
I like the build. I think it's like either 2 raid bans into Yasha into Battle Fury, or 2 raid bans into Yasha into Maelstrom. Well, he didn't buy 2 raid bans. He went with 1, but it's alright. It's still good. The big magic wand was definitely useful in that lane.
That magic wand replacement was kind of necessary against the bristleback, wasn't it?
It's definitely a good item there.
So Juggernaut is going to see that smoke. SVG smokes and wards under full vision of the Radiant team.
And Jug just ports out. He's very careful about the way he plays. He understands that, yeah, he is Jug, but he is also playing, bottom lane Tide just goes.
Yeah, he held the Ravage. He could have Ravaged to stop the freezing field and maybe keep himself alive a little longer, but with no reinforcements nearby, he holds that Ravage for the next proper team fight.
Yeah.
Which I wonder, is it going to be tier 1 bottom or is it Roshan time soon for the Radiant? First of all, I'll move in on Universe. Stomp is going to get dodged by the Bristleback, and in comes SVG, but the Omni Slash is already flying around, bouncing onto the Bristle, and SVG dips back into the trees. Rain saps and keeps himself alive, but the grip is immediately cut short. And Universe drop into YRG. FTD put their foot down.
He has plus 200 damage. You don't really turn towards him as a Bristleback. It's hard for them to take Rosh. They do have lads, honestly, and they do have Healing Ward, so it is an option to go for Rosh. But at the same time, I don't think they feel forced to right now. Maybe just pressure the map a bit more. Even if you take that Aegis, what's the big objective that you can take with it?
That's true. You're not really going high ground in the next 5-6 minutes.
So all these outer towers, perhaps, just on the back of that Ravage. I think, like, you asked, could he have used that Ravage to stay alive on the bottom lane? And you can, definitely. But the thing is, if you use that Ravage, it's not only that you use that big spell defensively, it's the fact that you won't have it for the next, 150 seconds. And because of that, you don't feel as safe pushing in, which is a big issue.
It's that big threat of the big ulti.
Yeah. Like, people don't get it. Like, just the threat of the ulti is good enough to push. You don't have to use it ever. It's just having it. It's gonna deter good players from trying to fight you there.
It's always in the back of your head. If I go in and Tide survives, could just be a big Ravage on me. So AM, I mean, what are we, like 600 gold away from Battle Fury still?
Yeah, 15 minutes in. Not the worst timing, not the best timing either.
He will get given bottom lane though as Yawar and MSS. Swinging deep into this Radiant jungle, finding YRG. And Yule's up with a static link from the Razor. Opens it up to maybe make a play onto Yawar, but the freezing field...
Run away, you fool!
Massive damage, and this Remnant forward not quite going to catch enough damage onto the Razor. So with the ET's arrival, poor little MSS gets zapped.
Poor little MSS, he almost killed the core Razor. But Razor tried to fight Crystal Maiden. You don't fight the Iron Maiden any longer. You run away. Unless you can interrupt that ulti, you just run away. It's not something you can deal with it any longer, especially not in these early states of the game.
And as soon as that Yule's got used,
yep,
freezing field arrives. Double damage rune Juggernaut. Here we go.
There we go. That definitely allows them to do Rosh. They also have Ravage, but Tide has been caught. They do have Fiend's Grip for him. I think they can kill him here even.
Oh, Chan. It's just this, again, you were talking about it, threat of the Ravage, forward with no mana on Ember. We'll have to fall back to the shrine, really, to contest and fight around Roshan here. Chan is reasonably low on mana, but 13 one charges in the pocket. Means Tide is literally just a bodyguard outside the front of the pit. From the northwest, though, Yawar and SVG, they are sneakily moving in. Universe creating a bit of chaos on the right-hand side, basically clapping and shouting, making loud noises, trying to draw the attention of FTD off to the right-hand side of the fight, but they've already cleared up Aegis, and in they go with a Razor and Omni Slash. Universe drops. Oh, not quite. A little more damage required. Bristleback's Vanguard. It kept him up and running. Stomp and Yule Scepter not really timed to perfection there, but Remnant stolen, and Rubik could make some nifty maneuvers. Nightmares holding them in place. Yawar, he can't continue this one forward. They are just going to retreat. FTD.
SVG.
Where is he? Oh, goodness. He's very deep, isn't he?
He's creating some space.
for Resolution to finish Battle Fury and get 1,000 gold saved up as well.
He's just creating some space. And that's what I do as well. As a position 5, you just run around, create some space. It's alright. Frames.
Yeah. We will be restarting OBS after this. I'm not entirely sure where the frames are going.
Where are the frames
I don't
going?
know.
Who's stealing the
It's like
frames from?
zero dropped frames.
Yeah. Could it be the PC? That
No,
one?
5.6% on the CPU.
Is it the same one?
I think
same PCs? Or
yeah.
that one and that?
Yeah, that's just a preview. I think it is just OBS is glitched.
Oh yeah, most likely.
Oh wow, that's really bad.
Yeah, that's like... Can,
Yeah,
can we...
OBS is lagging really hard. It's just OBS is bugged. Very good. That's... Yeah, that doesn't help at all. Oh well. We are just going to have to restart at the end of this game.
It's all fine. You guys love PowerPoint presentations, and so do we. As a kid, how many PowerPoint presentations did you make?
Loads of them.
Right?
I haven't made one in like 10 years or something.
I can't remember. I can't remember making it in
Ooh,
elementary school. Oh,
that's the Aegis being popped. Fiend's Grip catches that spinning Juggernaut, and now the Nightmare to hold the Razor in place, but SVG gonna have to give his life for this.
I love how Jug took the sleep away from Razor for some reason, so that the Razor gets a kill on Vayne instead of him. Like that's true friendship right there, giving your fellow core a kill, even though you're a bigger core than he is. Truly in this match,
Yeah, Jug,
that's true love right there. That's true love.
Jug already has his items. Razor needs a BKB quickly.
Letting someone get your kills, it's like awesome.
True friendship.
True friendship indeed. So, right now, I still think Anti-Mage is doing quite fine. He has that Yasha flying towards him, and his farm is gonna accelerate. He's gonna farm faster and faster. He's still not on top of net worth, and you definitely do want to be there as an Anti-Mage.
Comforting boon of regeneration.
But he's getting there, slowly.
Have we seen a Ravage yet?
It's the threat!
It is just... Like, Chan Chan's just running around in circles, walking his big watermelon body into the middle of forward, and they are so scared of Ravage that they can't commit to this. Full duration
They might
static
die
link.
universe here. He has that lads, but as Vanguard, that is he tanky enough? Ravage!
There we go. Alright.
He's
Ravage for
like,
the
you're
missile
not
back.
getting away. I'm not gonna let you escape this time. You're just gone, sir.
But what do they get off the back of this?
Nothing.
Feels like very little.
They got universe.
Ember is cutting
TI
right down
winner.
bottom, so they can't push tier 2. AM's top lane farming away. Juggernaut has to come back and defend it, and a fight. Onto the Ember. SVG with a quick Nightmare to stop the stomp. And Yawar, I think he's okay just to remnant out, so they focus on
Titan
SVG instead. Elder Titan being focused, you're right. The drums from Yawar and SVG right-clicking away. QIQX falls.
At the same
MSF.
time, Anti-Mage split pushing mid, found the illusion rune, just farming away. How many, like, how do you catch Anti-Mage? You have the lift on Rubik, and that's about it. Like, you can't really stop him from doing this.
Lift, stomp, Ravage.
Yeah, I
Use
mean,
all of your spells.
I mean, with Ravage and lift, yeah, but you need the blink on Rubik. I think he needs to steal that blink away from Anti-Mage. It's such a good spell on Rubik, honestly. I don't know why he didn't do it already. Oh, mid lane.
That is a
Universe.
big Omni Slash. Faded doesn't quite have enough to bring him down, though.
No
and
mana for a spin either.
the reach here from the rest of his team, not quite long enough.
If he stole that blink though, on Rubik,
It would have been huge.
it's one of the best items. Sorry, I mean one of the best items as well, Blink Dagger on Rubik, but the spell is just amazing too. That's why most teams like to draft Rubik versus heroes such as Anti-Mage or Weaver. You just have these high mobility spells to steal that are constantly used, so it's very hard to miss that spell. It's very hard not to steal it. So yeah, after they get that, they get an additional way of initiating. Suddenly they can actually kill even Universe.
Boon of invisibility.
Rezo AM is starting to get out of control, though.
He's catching up. He has almost taken over the Jug. A Jug that has more towers under his belt, and just,
And like you said, there's no way of catching him. Right now, Rezo just bouncing from lane to jungle to lane to jungle. Full Manta style.
No, you can't. Like, what do you do? Like, you need to wait for this Abyssal, I guess, on Jug. It's gonna be very hard to catch AM, or even try to catch him. I guess what you do is you ignore him, you just push, you play your own game, and you hope for the best. Usually that does not work out very well for a team when they ignore an anti-mage, but, you know, it might happen here. Universe, what he's doing is he's just farming. I mean, look at this.
Well, the thing
Forward
is,
Gaming is just farming. They're like,
it's this late game composition that Forward have, and they're just cutting waves and pushing lanes.
yeah, but
FTD are grouping up as 5, and they're not dealing with any of it.
FTD isn't really reacting, as you said. They're not dealing with it. They're not reacting properly. It takes them so much time to go for this one push onto the tier 2. This tier 2 should have been long gone. This tower shouldn't be here. Like, they use a Omni Slash on Bristleback. They don't take him down. They get him super low, and then they go back. Now they're trading towers too, because they're losing tier 1 on mid. Anti-Mage is gonna continue split pushing too.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now they're porting. Like this move as well. Now I can't agree with this either. Now that you have ported, I think the play here is to push and force them back. And after you force them back, then you take over their jungle.
Because now Forward just reset, come back and push lanes again.
But look, not only that, economically, look at what they just did. They ported back to their base. They basically forced anti-mage into their own jungle, and now they're gonna go into that same jungle and try and farm it. The creeps are gone, and he just farmed everything. He's gonna go to his, go back bottom, just outpush it again. So they're making his life very easy, and they're making it hard for this Jug to find his farm too. So overall, and look at this, they're committing all 3 cores on the bottom lane, while Bristle, Dire Jungle, Ember, mid, Anti-Mage, the other side of the Dire Jungle, they're spread out much better. They're using the resources on the map much smarter, and because of that, Anti-Mage has taken over the Jug right now. He's on top.
He is the big dog.
These movements as well.
Look at him. Rezo is on your tier 3, clearing out your creep waves.
Yeah, because the rest of them are fighting around the secret shop.
They sure are. They start with a grip. Stolen and cancelled by James, though, and SVG from that high ground.
Oh, no vision.
He's trying to get himself out. This Dire Observer gives them perfect vision, as FTD can't see a damn thing.
Ember is an Elder Titan. Elder Titan is trying to run away from Yavar, but he won't be very successful, I think. Oh, he will be. Yeah, Ember realized he has grip on Robic. Let's not go for this. I might die.
I think
They can fight them, maybe even. Nah, they don't wanna. They're gonna wait for AM. Grip.
they're going to catch with a stolen grip, but the Nightmare save keeps the Ember alive. MSS, the only casualty of war, is the BKBs.
I mean, MSS, come on, bro. You are a Crystal Maiden, but you're not really that strong. You can't just run in.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, they will try high ground. AM and Ember.
Yeah, they're gonna try and split push and creep skip. Ember is gonna get that next wave, but I don't know, this is a catapult wave. Maybe they're gonna force them to fight. Anti-Mage is gonna have Battle Fury soon, so...
SVG gets caught outside of his base. Universe thinking about making that move in. Even has a tanky Bristleback. He just wants to try and defend this tier 3. Lift up onto Ember though. Now the Omni Slash, but a nice self-Yules keeps him alive until the Ravage arrives. Chan there with a nice little twofer. As Crystal Maiden and Bane both forced to buy back, they're losing their barracks, but Resolution in the meanwhile sneakily pushing mid tier 3. Let's see if we can get a good trade out of this. Bristle and Bane trying to keep FTD away. This melee racks with the Crimson Guard is incredibly tanky. And they'll just try and pick off SVG, whittle down the numbers of forward before they can finish off this objective. Rezo does get the tier 3 mid. QYQX and Chan trying to make their retreat, but AM arriving and Universe tanking with a freeze.
Go, Iron Maiden!
MSS will slow them and slay them. Chan in trouble. And a couple of kills go the way of forward after losing their melee racks.
They lost the melee racks, they bought back the supports, but honestly, I think they're fine with that. AM finished his butterfly, and he's gonna be massive in this next engagement. They have to lock him down somehow. They still have the grip. They have the grip for Yeah, spell steal on half of its duration, so maybe with that grip they can catch AM. It is a way. There's a blink, Atrolance on Rubik, but he needs help. He needs assistance, and it seems that forward they're just gonna go for rush. It's like, I mean, they lost one side, but that's nothing. They're playing the long con, right? They're giving you just a little bit, but once they come, they're gonna take away everything from you. So once they come online,
It's a little treat before they decapitate you.
yeah,
and
yeah,
take your
they're
base.
basically fattening them up to make the steak even juicier. Basically, that's it. They have the cheese now on Bristle. They have the Aegis on the Anti-Mage. Bristle did go for a lot of utility. He has that Crimson, he has that Plaids. He's buying Lotus as well, so I'm proven wrong. He's going all in on utility. He's gonna do a whole lot for his team.
Dire
Doesn't
are
have that
scanning.
big ultimate such as Ravage, obviously, of Tide, but doesn't really matter, does it? There's a huge smoke.
Yeah, I mean, it feels almost like a desperation
They
smoke.
want to use that grip, but the spell steal is running out, and AM is just porting back. They're gonna use the smoke tool, perhaps, if they even have to.
Resolution immediately other side of the map.
Oh, grip.
It's the grip. Onto Universe. And he is a big boy. Doesn't really feel the pain from that one. Dodges away from the Earth Splitter and turns to fight. Chan.
They can turn this, I believe.
Even with the pipe and the wand, they get a two-man chains away from the static link. They maneuver, and now they can go back
Now
in.
the grip, perhaps.
RG's in
Bane.
trouble. AM arrives. There's the Ravage. Chan catches the majority of forward. SVG will pop his one, but he's got to turn the tail and run as the Aegis. It is used up, and Resolution bails on this fight. He can't go back in here, can he? Faded is spinning back towards MSS, who forced after the high ground.
Rubik has freezing field.
And Universe is so tanky, he's going to turn a battle. Yawar has the remnants, a big burst onto Chan. There goes the tide. And finally, Resolution feels comfortable.
I deliver
Properly joining the fight. Now he's chasing, maneuvering forward. Faded with no Omni Slash, only Manta and Mjolnir.
Oh, he might
And the
fall
freezing
here.
Field stolen by James. Kills off that anti-mage. Forward, we're not expecting that. Is Universe going to keep going on this one? I think Yawar with no remnants is probably saying, guys, let's calm down a little bit here, shall we? Tries for the Rubik.
Can he get him?
With another slight maybe,
that's
but
nice.
it's so slow. There it is.
With the edge of it.
The
Bare edge of
very
it,
edge.
yeah. Overall, though, I think for the Dream, this Juggernaut, he definitely itemized well. That MKB came on time. As soon as Anti-Mage has the Butterfly, he has the MKB as well, so he has a way of dealing with the AM. And AM has to be a bit more careful about how he approaches these fights, as we all saw. Few crits, with that MKB, you're gone. So I think most importantly, they need that Lotus on Bristleback. As soon as he gets that Lotus, AM is gonna have something that clears that lift, something that's actually gonna allow him to blink out if he gets caught. So they need some saving items. 1 Force Staff is not enough right now. Overall, that fight proved that this game is much more even than I thought in the first place. I expected AM after that bottom fight to have just a free game. I expected him to just go over them, but this Aghanims on Razor and some MKB on Jug.
And depending on what Maiden steals, right?
Exactly.
AM has the BKB queued now, so that will at least remove a lot of the problems he's facing, as will Ember Spirit with a fresh BKB of his own. Both of the big cores for forward with that magic immunity could cause a lot of issues for FTD, because in the early days of that fight, you know, the Ravage was huge. Forward, skirting around the edges of the trees, getting caught by that Ravage, had to reset several times. But if you've got BKB, AM, and Ember Spirit,
Yeah, then
don't
you
need
can
to
just
keep-
go ham as
Go
long
in.
as Jug is not hitting you.
Yeah.
Because that Jug hurts, honestly. That Jug is massive. He's keeping up with the AM, and that's not easy. AM has Battle Fury, he has Mobility Spell, obviously, that Link. Juggernaut invested in a Blink of his own as well. So that's nice. This shrine trade is never worth it. If you're taking the shrine as Dire, you have to take that one exactly. You want that one because it's an easy access point to the Rosh.
Has fallen.
So
sure is. Nice bit of bonus money for Rezo.
Of course, he's going
And
for that basher. Once he gets it, perhaps he can even
Radiant's
jump on the
bottom
jug.
tower
And it lets
is
him push
under
this bot lane quite nicely because he can't get backstabbed with a Shrine TP.
What do you think about tags on Razor? Not really an item that I see very often on him.
Did he go for both the talents? Oh, he
Yeah, he has the interval. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't know. Do they feel like they were struggling to push high ground or?
They weren't struggling, honestly. They took the side that they went for. But yeah, I mean, he decides to go for it.
I guess if you're chasing a bristleback,
Yeah.
he wants
yeah,
some
yeah.
way to kind of
That's true, that's true.
break him down little
You
by
can
little.
strike him all the time and zap him a little bit. There's a lot to sorb on that, Bristle. What does Rubik have? He didn't steal anything so far. Oh, look at the smoke. They're so sneaky. They know Forward Gaming is aware, really, very well aware of what's going on.
Why does Rubik have a static charge? Well, that's why he jumps in, blinks forward, catches and kills the Bane.
Anyone else?
Dire's middle tower
Coming
Yeah, well, I was
party?
thinking about it. The healing ward needs to be finished off, though. That's something that we didn't really look at, right?
Dire's middle tower
Is there's no
has
one to
fallen.
click the healing ward apart from Bane and Maiden.
Yeah, Crystal Maiden has to go super deep. Has a BKB, by the way, that Maiden of his.
Sure does, with a Force Staff. A quick stomp and static link onto Universe, though, allows YRG to nab 87 bonus damage. And this Aghanims on Razor is going to work on these buildings with a few little hits and crits. Universe
And
Force
Maiden's
Staff
trying
to the
to
low
flip
ground.
push, and he's getting these Raxes on mid, actually. He's got him.
Dire's middle tower
Got him.
has fallen.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and the courier. He's got the
Oh,
courier.
oh, that's a Yule Scepter.
Dire's middle barracks
And now
Out
maybe
of play, and they jump in. Yamar's BKB. They move forward, kill off one. That's Rubik down, so no big steal. Static link is broken early. The stop won't catch in the freezing field with a BKB. MSX goes wild, and Universe, he knows this chase and hunt down is going to be simple for them. Chan on the high
Ravage.
ground has a Ravage, but Resolution's BKB has come out to play. He's being destroyed by the Juggernaut as Faded turns, swipes with his sword, but YRG, he's trapped now. 5 versus 1, the poor little Razor has nowhere to run.
Yeah, he's just gonna fall to the numbers. Look at them circling around him like wolves. And he falls at
Piranhas.
the end. Yeah, piranhas. Alright, Rezo gets the side, gets the courier, gets 4 kills. And honestly, that courier went over him twice. The first time someone microed him and used the shield, but then someone sent the use to himself. I wonder who's getting that use. Is it maybe you, Sir James?
It is.
Radiant's
Sir
top tower
James.
Sir James?
Sir James the Third.
Shame on yourself, sir. Killing that innocent courier that way. Yeah. So, are we still having T-tours?
A little bit.
A little bit? Alright.
Yeah, we'll just restart everything after the game. No big issue. What's Faded up to now? Lincoln's being queued. He's had enough of being gripped.
I just started singing that song Johnny B in my head, but with Gary B instead. I'm done.
Gary be good.
Nah, not that one.
Oh,
The rap one.
okay. I don't know what one you're talking about, but sure.
Yeah, whatever.
Do you want to give us a rendition?
No, I don't wanna.
Sing for us.
No. I refuse.
Radiant's top
Damn.
tower is under
They're suffering from frame drops.
The only thing keeping them in this is your voice.
They don't have to suffer from me singing as well.
Sean has fallen to earth.
Okay, there's Refresher Shard now on Yavar, there's Aegis, there's Basher on AM. He still gets hit quite hard by the Jug, but there's also Cheese on Bristle. How do you take them all down? That's the question. Where do you get the damage from? Do you get it from Razor's ulti with Aghanims? Doubtful.
They've got so many lives.
Do you get it from Jug? Well, maybe you could before, but everyone on Forward Gaming, they itemized a bit passively, and so did Jug, so I don't know what he's gonna be able to do with this Lincolns. It's gonna save him from, obviously, from the grip, but is it worth it? Is it like an item that he needed this game? That's the question. Shouldn't he have went for some
Damage.
damage, like crazy amount of damage to just jump in and blow someone up.
That's one of the biggest problems
We will never know.
for
because he
carry
didn't
players,
go for it.
right?
Yep.
Do I pick it, like, do I buy an item to counter the enemy carry's item? Do I try and outpace them?
Do I buy something that's gonna keep me alive so that I can actually hit them?
Or do I Eternal Envy it and just buy a rapier?
Or do I Eternal Envy and just buy a useless pipe? Anything.
Just buy multiple hoods. It's all good.
Multiple hoods.
Multi-hoods. So forward not committing hard for anything, just pushing every lane and every wave as they ping out the top tier 2, very low on HP, and Rezo should be able to go and grab that one with a quick little sweep down top lane. And for the dream. 38 minutes in, they're on the back foot yet again. Not able to take any of these big team fights that they would desire. And honestly, I'm starting to wonder, like, they need a Hex. FTD needs some kind of additional control.
They needed it. Like, we called that long time ago. You have this Rubik that can catch the AM.
Yeah.
And it did work out a couple of times, but now that the Lotus is there, it's very hard for that spell, for one lift to be enough for that anti-mage to die to it. So that's just not enough control. They need more.
It's going to be a heart for Universe.
Yeah,
He's so close to it.
he's been sitting on a lot of gold for a while now. Gets that Reaver. It's very close to a heart as well. What, 3k gold with that heart? He's gonna be, yeah, about 3k-ish. With the cheese, a very unlikely kill. To have, these targets are so hard for them to kill. You have the Elder Titan natural order though, and the lift, and
then?
and then nothing, and then you hit him a few times and he runs away.
Maybe if Tide was there, they go for the Ravage,
he's
but
now.
AM sees the Tide coming in, the backstab from the Ember, and the Bristle arriving. The Static Link will drain some of Universe's damage, but it's not going to be enough by a long shot. QX immediately falls flat on his face with the buyback available. And Forward have used a couple of their BKBs to make this happen. Rezo still holding on to his and Aegis for another 2 minutes or so. But with the creep waves all pretty much collapsing on this Radiant base, FTD, they've got to be sweating now.
Yeah, the only reason you should rush this if you're forward gaming is the fact that you have Aegis, right? So with that you can kind of pressure the high ground. But besides that, honestly, you don't even have to go YOLO. You can just be alright. Just chill, farm, circle around their base like vultures. Don't let them come outside. If someone does decide to go outside, you just run at him. Try and get that kill. But you're just happy with this status quo as well.
Ooh, a double damage rune top.
I wonder if they're gonna go for it. Check it. It is a minute 40 runes, so they should realize that there are runes on both sides. AM.
Radiant's top tower is
Alright.
under attack.
He's starting. And he's backing off.
Just a little poke. There's SVG. Blinked
That's
upon by James, quickly dispatched.
just a lift used, nothing more. I mean, SVG has to be a bit more careful. He is a Bane, he's not this AM or a Bristleback. But look at this, they want to fight here, it looks like.
There's a DD on this Ember though. Yawar has just bottled it up. Bane buys back. Omni Slash arriving through the creep wave as it's reflected and bounced onto Resolution. The Lotus has put Rezo into Omni Slash, has killed off 2 heroes. Faded with a spin TP, gets the heck out of there. But OIRG hit by the Abyssal Blade, and Yawar chains onto the southeast side. Sees the Rubik, picks him off, and the chase continues onto this Razor, who is absolutely done for.
Poor FTD. They just got obliterated by their own Omni Slash as Antimage just blinked upon them and just destroyed them.
FTD forced to multi-buyback at this point.
Yeah.
Aegis does get reclaimed, but they've still got the cheese and the refresher shard.
And the Lotus Orb that you can spam on Rezo all the time. You don't have the lift from the Rubik. I'm wondering why they're not actually committing to this. I think that AM could just destroy that tower. There's a Ravage, so they're just respecting the tide. They're respecting that.
Bottom lane's in trouble.
And the bottom lane. They're respecting the creeps. And look at that, Bok. They're like... They're teasing. Faded thinks that they're cowards, but they're just waiting. They're being patient. Showing discipline. There's 7k gold on Anti-Mage. He's gonna get himself a shard.
Comforting rune of regeneration.
A 28k lead. Feels not long ago that FTD were the ones really in the driving seat of this game, but
it looked that way, didn't it? It looked like they were, and then a couple of missed opportunities, couple of mistimed fights. Suddenly this Bristleback is almost on 4k gold.
That's some server lag on top of the OBS lag that we've got. It's been a bit of a disaster today, hasn't it, Lizard?
We're doing fine.
We're doing perfectly fine. And so we're forward.
This lag is basically how I feel in my head right now anyway, so I'm in sync.
And they've got every single lane converging towards Radiant base. I'm surprised that Rezo isn't just top pushing away. With his blink.
He could have been, right? He could just be top.
He's got both blink talents, so he could be top and just double blink down to bottom lane quite easily.
I mean, do you have to do that though? You can. The only thing that you're risking is them just killing off all 4 of your teammates on this bottom lane. So right now, I think you're strong enough to just fight them. This Jug has that blink. Can go in, can go ham, but he needs to find the right target. Oh, this courier. Oh, please, no, not again. AM is right there.
Oh.
Did you see it? He saw it.
Yeah, he knows. Hello. No, goodbye. It shields.
He has blink talent.
He does. He can go for it again if he wants to, but he won't. He holds on patiently.
Yeah, Hyperstone saved. So they're gonna have, what, an AC very soon on Razor. Pretty good. Rezo is taking top, though.
One thing we really haven't looked at, though, is this Tide Ravage. You know,
they're losing both sides, man.
Yeah, they can't fight. They can't fight into this. I think the only thing they could do is have Tide blink in pre-BKB, like pre-Ember BKB, but he's already popped it and he's charging forward, aggressively maneuvering, and there's the Omni Slash. Again, Lotus Orb. So Yawa bounces around in the fight, the double static link returning and stealing damage at the same time as the Ravage arrives. There's a big hit onto 3. This is good for FTD. They've lost their buildings, but at least they'll win a fight. Yawa being chased. Does he have Remnants? No. Enemy Yules. He can Remnant self-Yules. Slight. No, doesn't jump. AM in the meanwhile, looking
He's
for
just
mega
going for the
creeps.
Raxus. Can he get him, though? I don't think so.
Doesn't look like it.
Blinks out.
Who's this? Oh, it's Bristleback. AM can come back in here, right?
Yeah. He's creating space.
Come on, Rezo.
No, Rezo.
Oh, hit the buildings, dude.
And Universe was like, dude, what did I create all the space for? Like, I just handled 5 of them while you were running away.
Oh, Rezo gets a DD and then just goes bottom and kills the Rax anyway.
But did you see that? Like, that whole engagement was not strategically played right from For the Dream. If Anti-Mage does that play, you have to understand that you're basically in a check position. And the only thing that you can do is save one of your sides. You cannot go for both. If you send Jug top and the rest of your team bottom, what happens is Anti-Mage takes top versus Jug, and then he joins the fight bottom lane, which is definitely not optimal for you. What they needed to do most likely is to just fight one side, the side where Anti-Mage isn't, because they can't link out, right?
Try and 5v4 it down bottom.
Yeah, because they were committing bottom. They were trying to go in for the kill. And look at this. It looks like they're gonna go for Throne here. For the Dream.
Okay.
They're dreaming big dreams of going for that Throne.
Rezo's just taking tier 4s, though.
They have AC, they have Aghanim's.
FTD have very limited options, so I guess this is their biggest play.
I mean,
AC, Ags, tier 4's falling.
It's courageous, to say the least.
I guess it's a coin flip is better than no flip at this point for FTD, and they're actually not doing that badly. Rezo, he's on the throne, he's dropping it low.
Oh, this is going to be close.
This is going to be super tight. Yawa's in there, but the BKB's for FTD. The base race is real. It's dropping lower on the Radiant
This is
side.
so close.
They've got control forward. They know they've got it now. A triple for MSS, and GG is called. Rezo takes the base.
I mean, honestly, much closer than I have expected. Like, that was pretty legit. It's a nice try. I think Rezo, after taking the barracks, he could have went back, right? He could have fought them in his base with the buybacks. He had that play. Instead, he went for a little bit riskier of a play with that base race. I don't know how his team feels about that after seeing how close it was. I think it's maybe because of the fact that he did not see the... I mean, he knew that Razor had Aghanims, but he didn't see it in action for quite some time. We don't really see Razor buying Axe, so you just don't feel the speed at which he takes your towers, right? Plus the AC, so maybe he would have opted for something different. It was a right call, obviously, but
it's just a hard call to make and a hard call to follow through on.
yeah, and it's always nicer to have the safer call done, right? The call that's still gonna win you the game. Don't push high ground until you take Rosh. Go back, defend, then end the game. You have megas. There was no risk involved in doing that. I think they would take a clean fight anyway. But overall, a nice base race for us.
Yeah.
Always fun to watch.
Some good hype at the end. We will restart the stream quickly, guys. Game 2 coming up.
Previously on ESL 1 Birmingham.
What a dream way to begin the day.
And now, we continue. Get ready for the Birmingham Brawl.
It's time! There is no place like home. Universe gets down. Look at the swing. As you're coming in with the combo. GG is gone.
ESL 1 Birmingham 2019.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steel in high resolution? And record play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you loved. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become part of the experience. The moments we deliver.
Welcome back, everyone. Hopefully we've fixed all of the tech issues and we should be good and ready to go. We've got our draft waiting. Oh no, Lizard is messing with us.
No, I'm not. It's actually still
He's
lagging.
skipping a little bit. No, OBS, please. I don't understand. Everything looks perfectly fine.
I jinxed it.
You jinxed it. We'll move into draft. We'll just go straight into it, shall we?
Yeah.
See what we're dealing with. Forward versus For the Dream.
At least it doesn't really. You can't notice the frames dropping when you're in the draft. That's something. We have a Grimstroke versus Doom. And we have a Champion Lone Druid. Champion's Lone Druid.
We have audio now.
You have that Divine Favor with the bit. Well, we have audio, but they could hear us, right? They could.
Oh, yeah.
Never
They could. I just meant game audio.
Yeah, all right, so you have the Champ plus the Bear combo, which is amazing. At the same time, though, you have the Grimstroke plus the Doom combo on the other side, which is also amazing. So both of these teams opening up with pretty strong combinations. I like both of these drafts, definitely. And we'll see the way in which they proceed in the second phase of the drafting stage. They ban out the Kunkka on the side of Forward Gaming. I guess there aren't too many heroes that can deal with Lone Druid on mid.
I just love that nothing changed since yesterday, apart from the fact we're both sick.
Yeah.
And now the computer has been infected.
They're
by
also sick. I mean, when I started this PC, by the way, this morning, when I opened it up, the desktop was doubled. It's the first time in my life that I see this. I had one desktop and then another one, like 3D image, you know, like above it. And for the first time in my life, I saw this error. It said hard error. Not 404, nothing like that. Not critical error. It was a hard error. Anyway, they're gonna have a hard time dealing with the Grimstroke plus Doom. But
10
if Chen and Lone
seconds
Druid
remaining.
focus on their objectives, if they use that Divine Favor on the bear all the time and just
5
go
seconds
ham on the
remaining.
buildings, I don't think this Grimstroke and Doom are gonna have even a fighting chance. So it's still early. There's still a lot to be revealed in these two drafts. And for the Dream, they had a pretty sick jug, and now this game it's not banned, and I think Forward
Dire
Gaming might
team pick.
snatch it because that jug plus Lone Druid, the healing ward plus the bear, it was always so ridiculously strong. They changed that. It still reacts the same way, right? The healing ward plus the bear, it's still one of those broken things that are just impossible to deal with.
I mean, imagine healing ward plus divine favor on that bear.
Yeah, healing ward, divine favor, and just let the beast go. Let him roam.
Double damage plus many heals. Very
Let him
powerful.
Set him
5
free.
seconds remaining.
Set the bear free. Let him do whatever he wants to.
Nice little
Okay.
airdrop. Delivery for Gary B. Get me some tissues.
Alright. What do we have here? 30 seconds. They're burning their reserve time. They're going deep in it. 30 seconds remaining, actually, for this first pick of the second stage. They're definitely thinking about that jug.
Radiant team pick.
Let's see. Rubik. Well, interesting, don't you think so? Rubik, why did they burn so much time to take Rubik? What's the... I mean, Rubik versus Grimstroke plus Rubik plus Chen, it's really good. He's decent versus Doom too. I think one of the best spells for you to steal is that...
So it's more of a block pick than it is...
like, just versus Grimstroke, it's really good. Versus Doom as well, but I don't know if it's only a block pick. They took so much time thinking about it just to go for that Rubik. It's like, I don't know.
Fadebolt's pretty good against these push lineups as well, right? Lone Druid, Chen.
Good luck with that. Like, you're gonna reduce some damage from the bear. He's still got
double damage from Divine Favor.
Exactly. So it does help out a bit, and you can see that they're scared of this push. They banned out the DK. They banned out the Pugna. So they're thinking this Lone Druid might even not be on that mid lane. They're thinking, okay, this mid laner is gonna be something else, and Lone Druid is gonna be on that side lane. It's quite possible. It's a versatile hero. You can lane him anywhere. Something like, I don't know, anything can work with Chen on that safe lane. You just got a hard carry, and you have that divine favor to heal him up all the time. You can stand even versus a Doom plus Grimstroke, even versus a Doom plus Rubik.
It's just such an... That's the thing though, right? It's such an awkward position where you're thinking, alright, Lone Druid doesn't really care about being doomed, so the Doom is very likely going to be going on to this position 1 hero.
Yeah. Why don't they go for Jug? They go for Crystal. They value this Crystal Maiden so much. Everyone does right now. The hero is strong. She got buffed a couple of patches in a row. The previous patches, the buffs weren't that huge, but the recent plus 20 armor, 10 armor, then 10 more. These issues are... These buffs were definitely strong. Another Razor game. It's pretty decent versus the bear, right? As you can link up the bear all the time. You can lane like that versus him. Lone Druid can go range form, but I don't know, not really optimal. Like for the Dream, Jug would be perfect for them again, honestly. They could have a very similar draft to that last game. You put the Grimstroke plus Jug on one lane. Like, Rubik plus Jug is also fine, but Grimstroke plus Jug is just amazing. You have that Inkswell and the spin. It's really strong. And then you put Rubik plus Doom on the other. Not the perfect lane, but it's fine.
And then Razor 1v1 the LD.
Yeah. But forward, let's see. Pango.
Pango?
What do you think about that? Is this gonna be some mid Pango or offlane Pango? Which one do you prefer?
I feel like offlane, and then you're a target for Doom.
And then you get something versus the Razor.
And Universe just goes in and says, hey, Doom me, static link me.
Remaining.
And give resolution. Is this a resolution LD or is it Yawa? I feel like that's the big question here.
They're expecting their last hero to be a war hero. They're banning out these mids, right? So
give the Rezo... give Rezo the LD that's not going to get doomed. make sure he has a good time.
What do you pick versus Razor mid? There aren't many heroes that work super well versus him. Something that can phase out, link out of that static link is usually
10
alright.
seconds remaining.
Well, they've kind of swapped away from this hardcore push. The Chen and Lone Druid, big indicators of early tempo and early
Into
pushing.
team fights, right? Into Pango, into Crystal Maiden.
Yeah.
I mean, Pango does bring you utility as well.
There's the Jug ban.
I expected Jug to be picked by one of these teams, or at least banned, because he was, like, first and foremost, Faded was pretty good on him that last game, and overall, Jug in this game just looks fantastic for both teams. I would have rather picked Jug instead of that Razor if I was for the Dreams drafter. But I'm not. I'm just a lonely caster casting my dotes.
10 seconds remaining.
Lonely.
Nobody likes me.
Oh, Lizard. It's okay.
5 seconds remaining.
I've got you, right? You're a bit sick, but
If I don't die in the next
We got
24
each
hours,
other.
sure.
please don't say that.
We can be together until death do us part, which is tonight
Come on.
apparently.
Oh. Hello there, Mirana.
That's a hero we do not see anymore.
That's a hero that's been
Rezo.
buried, and I'm not certain.
Ah.
I don't think so. Yavar, Mirana. Come on, bruh.
It definitely feels like now it's a Universe Pango though, right?
Yeah, I think so as well. Universe Pango with either the Chen or the Maiden on that
10
offlane.
seconds
You put the
remaining.
Mirana versus the Razor, you
Get a Lotus Orb on Pango at some
5
point.
seconds
yeah, you
remaining.
get a lot of utility on him. You get that Maelstrom into Greaves build, then Lotus Orb, whatever, it's fine.
So many like single target point and click
Go
abilities
Slark
for
for
FTD.
the dream. Go Slark.
Slark.
Slark. Good versus Lone Druid, good versus Mirana. She can't leap out. You got the Leash versus Pango too. He can't swashbuckle. Like all these three heroes actually get countered by Leash. That's why Greenstroke is so fine versus them. But Slark is a dead hero, and instead they go with another dead hero.
She's been coming back recently though. A lot of these mid players have been toying with Queen of Pain in pubs. We've seen it a little bit from Southeast Asia in the pro scene. She's making waves, this Queen of Pain.
But look at this draft from For the Dream. Razor is going to be played by Fada this time. He played the Jug in the last match, so he's going to be that, let's say, hard carry Razor, while the Queen of Pain is going to be... She's going to be the one creating most of the space. But these two heroes, they are semi-carries, right? They aren't really truly your big hard carries such as Anti-Mage or something like that. So they are on a timer. And it's on For the Dream. It seems to really end this game as soon as possible, to take matters in their own hands, to take control. And they can definitely do that with these heroes that they got. Can Razor double suck the damage? Double static link, and does he get double damage from two sources? I've never seen that.
I don't believe he does. I think that's one of the interactions that doesn't work. Like, you can't double Omni Slash. I don't think you can double Static Link.
Yeah, but double Static Link honestly looks like something that
should work.
That should work, yeah.
I think it's one of those
like
weird
double
ones.
Omni Slash, it's hard. He can't split himself in two, right? And Omni Slash two targets.
That's true.
That's hard. But
physically impossible.
Yeah, but Static Link, he has two hands, two whips. Actually, he has only one whip.
Yeah. So how does he walk the dog?
Yeah.
It's impossible.
I don't know.
But there we have it. Draft done. And we do have the Mercedes MVP, of course. So make sure to get your votes in and watch this little video. And into game we go. Game 2 in this series between FTD and Forward Gaming. The draft's all done and done, as I believe I fixed the lag problems.
You fixed it?
Look, it's so smooth now.
Gary, you're a saint.
I'm a god.
I wouldn't go that far, but you're a saint.
I'm the god of being ill all the time. That's me. The god of oversleeping, the god of being sick.
How does that even work? If you oversleep a lot, you should like have the energy to fight these.
That's not how depression works, mate.
Depression? Let's not. Oh, all right.
Sometimes you just sleep because you need to. So what do we have? Yawar, mid lane Mirana.
Yeah,
Pango Universe is wandering around.
they just want to put that Mirana versus the Razor. Universe is definitely wandering around, as you
The
said.
battle begins.
Resolution is on that offlane, it seems, for them. Offlane that's going to be very safe, though, because there's Crystal Maiden around, there's Chen around.
Yes.
But they shouldn't have way too many problems. Lone Druid did scout them out bottom with that bear, and because they saw that bear run top, they instantly switch things around a little bit. And we're most likely going to see that Doom rotating bottom. Actually, it's going to be the Razor. Alright, so they're adapting. But they should have known that Mirana is going to be mid. Yeah, well.
Quap versus Mirana. Starfall level 1, sorry. Already securing some CS. Pango is doing the old wander around, try and find my lane, as Lone Druid swings down bottom.
Yeah, Lone Druid already bottom.
Razor's hiding though, not showing on this lane, making sure that Lone Druid commits. Oh, look,
They saw
Rezo.
Doom. They saw Doom already. And look at Lone Druid. Rezo. Hello, mister. Are you going to run back top? Seriously?
He's been spotted by this observer board though, so they know he's now rotating top.
Maybe he goes mid. I don't know what he does, but... Oh, courier mid. Courier... No, never mind. That's his courier. Oh, crazy. Anyways. Debated.
Spooked me a little bit there.
Debated, man. I'm just testing to see if you're on point.
Oh, my
No,
way.
courier mid. Courier mid.
Oh, no.
I called it.
You did.
I knew it.
30 seconds early, you knew it was going to
I
happen.
knew it. I felt it. That's the true analyst, true caster right there.
The big oracle. So how do we end up with our lanes now? Chen, Lone Druid top.
Yep. The thing is now, the Lone Druid did get the matchup that he wanted. And if you port top with Razor, well, maybe you go for Crystal Maiden kill first.
Finish off MSS. Oh,
One more hit.
Enough.
He needed one more. Just one more hit and he would have definitely died.
So do you TP Razor top now?
You can't.
You've got TP on Doom to go bottom.
No, you can't because Lone Druid is going to do the same and then you didn't really do anything. So basically just realized, alright, they won this dance off and just let them be. Just leave them be. Do what you can with these lanes.
The mind games.
Yeah. Maybe if the lanes go poorly for you in a few minutes,
That
you
is
can
ours.
reassess your situation and reset the lanes, but right now you can't just continue running after them.
Rezo doesn't care Infernal Blade. He's got SVG with Divine Favor behind him. And Chen has already hit level 2. So this little Mud Golem going to cause a few issues for that dire side top. Queen of Pain mid, 11 and 2, slightly ahead of Yawar, but with an additional creep wave coming in.
Actually-
YRG needs to get these denies going.
Very interesting from SVG that he... So, what I'm... Basically, if you're playing Chen, you should know that if you find the Golem camp, that's a first blood for you. 9 out of 10 times that's a first blood, but you have to take 2 Golems. So you have those 3 stuns, and then you pick up another hero, another unit, and then you have 2 more stuns, because the second Golem also disappears, right? So, overall... Oh, he might get the kill, actually, even...
Is he dying?
He is.
He doesn't juke north. SVG's still going to get the final
There you go.
touch. And there's first blood. You were talking about the Mud Golems.
Who am I
That's
to
first blood.
question SVG God? SV God. Like, who am I to question him? Does it with 2 Golems. I wouldn't do it with 5 Golems.
Double damage.
He's got this. Now he gets another one, perhaps. He actually has level 2 Holy Persuasion to work with. He can get that level 5 creep. Sweet, sweet Centaur.
That's an early level 3 for Chen. So often I see Chen's kind of sitting level 1, level 2, 7-8 minutes in, wondering what they're doing with their lives.
Yeah, he got that first blood, solo kill, solo experience.
He got the solo experience the first minute and a half while Rezo was...
Exactly, and
Wandering
that's
around.
really big too. There's
What's
a
that
double.
noise? It sounds like homing missile. There was some like whoosh,
That was just me blowing into the microphone. Top lane?
whispering sweet nothings into my ears. QI, they do get the kill on the Chen, but it looks like this Grimstroke is in for a world of hurt. Oh, little nom on the Centaur. And
Fine.
Grimstroke, is he alright? Yeah.
Yeah. There's 10 seconds. Maybe Grimstroke isn't. Let's follow this. If Grimstroke
Golem.
runs to the tower, he
Golem.
dies because the golem is gonna turn into 2 smaller. Oh, there's 1 stun actually.
There's
He
1
dies
stun
anyway.
and then a double stun.
He dies anyway.
Beautiful. The Mud Golem is very powerful.
Mud golem.
Bottom
MVP.
lane faded also. Oh, Should be fine to get back to the tower. MSS pops the stick, gets another Crystal Nova down. James and Faded with that swashbuckle nearly kills them both.
Get
James
that.
will fall. Good little snipe from MSS.
Burns, doesn't it?
Queen of Pain hasted on top lane. Going for those bounties, but Lone Druid is coming in. He sees her and just backs off. So.
Worthy tribute.
I'm worth so much more.
Straight back to mid lane. While Mirana. Double Wraith Band in the jungle using that Star Storm.
Yeah, what do you think? What is the build for Mirana? I mean, I don't see Mirana quite often, so I'm not certain what he's gonna go for. Yavar.
Yeah, I'm not sure item-wise. They did play it the other day against Team Secret, and I believe they lost pretty hard. Mirana's item build was Maelstrom, pretty much. Maelstrom BKB. Oh, dearie me. They've dived. A Pango down bottom. James and Faded finally getting some revenge in this bottom lane. As top the dive. Chan and QY forced away from their own tower.
Two Mud Golems. Stun. Oh.
Is Doom okay? He looks worse for wear.
He doesn't look great, but he's fine. He's gonna survive.
I'm not sure their tower is, though.
Their tower is definitely not feeling way too well. The new creep wave is coming in. They have a catapult as well. A small Carty. The bear. The Divine Favor. There we go.
Look at that.
Bam.
40 plus 48. 88 damage from a siege creep. There's some nasty stuff that FTD have to handle.
FTD Doom might go in and eat it in 19 seconds though. So he's got some time to to hit that tower with that Carty.
Where's Rezo at right now? Boots, gloves. Midas is queued up.
Midas, most likely that's Radiance build, right?
That is what we'll be looking for. Mirana, where's she headed off to? Wandering top, leaving the Queen of Pain alone mid. YRG with 17 denies and 30 last hits.
Yeah, he's won that lane a bit, but Mirana with the rotation top arrow.
Oh,
Yeah, scouts the courier, nothing more.
Doom still wants to come in and kill that catapult, realizing Yawa here.
Queen of Pain, porting in.
Moonlight Shadow gets them out.
Yeah, pretty well played by Mirana. Realizes this isn't our fight. This Queen of Pain is here. Let's just back out.
Sentries and wards all over the place, but none of them are catching each other.
Actually, they're going back
Yawar? They want the Doom, but there's the Phantom's Embrace and the Inkswell onto the Bear and the Mirana. Silent stop. Yawar does have a couple of leaps to toy with here. Chan rooted though. There's the Bear coming into play as the Quap arriving from the right hand side and Faded. He makes the TP rotation. Chan trades for SVG. Not really ideal here for FTD, but Rezo, the Bear, nearly falling.
Honestly, look at these heroes from For the Dream. If they aren't winning the game right now, I don't know when they will be. Because you have this Razor powerhouse in the laning stage and strictly after it as well. Queen of Pain just always was a hero that does well in the laning stage and then snowballs, right? It is. If you don't snowball with Queen of Pain, you're in problems, so...
Oh, Faded. Yawar's backstab, completely unexpected. The Universe still wants to keep chasing this. Static Link is there, forced out. Faded still trying to play forward. This is risky. Yawar is still in the area. Arrow, what's the CD? 1 second with a leap. Leap Arrow is coming. Yawar, are you diving this with MSS arriving from the south? It should be a quick and easy pickoff.
Yeah. I believe that they're maybe outmaneuvering them a little bit with the power of Chen and this Mirana rotations. This backstab on top lane was a moment of brilliance from him as well. Remaining top, waiting for that Razor to come. Then killing him. They knew that Razor ported top, so there isn't really a lot that he can do, right? What do you do afterwards? You can't, as a Razor, yeah, you have to stay there. You can't just go to the jungle or something. So they punish that immediately and they take the tower. The mid lane.
There, they've caught the Maiden. 3 heroes converge on her poor little frosty head. But SVG has taken top tier 1. Catapult is going and the Hellbear is here, giving that lovely little aura. And Razor on defensive duties.
That's not really the place you want to be as Razor. You want to have your allies centered around you. You want to be escorted into these fights. You want to be killing.
What's happening bottom? Doom has made his home. Probably going to get taken down though. He is getting into the tree line, and with a TP available, he might find a way to escape. Run south. Yawar still chasing.
Run, little Doom.
SVG.
Jukes.
Oh! TP. They've got the damage though.
Well, that was an interesting place to port from.
Yeah, if he'd gone maybe just a little...
Not the best joke that I've seen in my life, but...
He tried.
Very optimistic one, I have to say.
Did he give it a good try? Razor Yeah, this is such an awkward spot with his tier 1 still standing. And Razor, not really the kind of hero that likes to... You know, in this top lane for the Dire team, you kind of want to push, fall back to jungle, push, fall back to jungle, or commit for the tower. And Razor not really a hero that can do that. But with a sentry down on the bounty rune top, they do get a grab onto Universe. Swashbuckle back, and he's thinking about the ulti to move forward. Jumps over the cliff tops and into QY. Grimstroke, found by the Frostbite. Faded. Thinking about the static link, Universe has another Swashbuckle to create that distance away from FTD.
MSS, Queen of Pain is coming in. Has that blink in a second.
All the raindrops. Okay, well, G needed one more click.
Meanwhile, bottom lane is just falling. You lost your tier 1. They're going for the tier 2 as well. Grimstroke is porting in, but... Oh, Arrow eats it to the face.
Now, can the bear entangle up the Grimstroke? 1 hit. 2 hits, there it is, connects beautifully, and Doom might be in a spot of bother himself. They've not quite finished off QYQX, and the Doom arrives onto Universe, but they now lose Grimstroke. James, he needs to just lift and run away. Or just run away.
Yeah, Queen of Pain is coming in, no ulti on her though.
Maiden's drawing the lines, they know she's arriving. They might set up for something here.
Look at how they abandon poor Universe behind enemy lines. All doomed up and lonely.
Arrow stolen, Quap moves in. SVG down to half HP immediately, and MSS has been left to fend for himself. Radiant's Courier even dying in the mix of all that.
MSS is like, what did you call me for? Like, what is this? Like, he got called and instantly killed. Like, feels bad for the Maiden. SVG was like, save me, Maiden. And they just all died. Mid lane, however, alright. But another tower is being pressured by Forward Gaming. And it feels though, even though FTD are the ones on a, well, sort of a clock, right? It's not that horrible. They have a decent late game. You cannot ever rule out a team that has Doom late game, but...
Doom Grimstroke as well,
yeah,
right?
Doom Grimstroke. But you are playing with Razor and Quap. These are snowballish heroes. You want to do a whole lot right now, and they aren't really playing the maps better. Strategically, Forward Gaming is outplaying them, taking the objectives, forcing them to play their own game instead of just being defensive and waiting for late game.
It feels like not a severe problem, but definitely kind of a glitch in the system for FTD, because from the games that we've seen, they've been heavily reliant on certain combos working out to win the game. You know, in this one, they need Soulbind and Doom to hit 2 people. They need that double Doom, really, to win a team fight, unless they can just snowball in the next 6-7 minutes or so.
Maybe they just can. Queen of Pain is gonna hit her timing, some levels, Razor as well.
We don't
closer.
We don't really see, or we don't really call draft cheesy anymore, do we? There aren't really any cheesy strats or drafts that
I mean, there are still some last picks that can win the game. I guess you can call those
Timber and Huskar and
Timber,
stuff like
Huskar,
that, yeah.
sometimes Meepo, I suppose, even though that hero isn't really
Because I think the word
great any longer.
I think the kind of cheesy aspects have kind of shifted into drafts like this, where FTD it's not necessarily cheesy, but they are heavily reliant on, say, Void Chrono in previous games, or a Big Tide Ravage, or Soulbind and Doom, as they do Arrow. James catches SVG. Arrow from the other side onto Razor, but no follow-through.
You can rely on that Rubik to have an easy arrow, as he has no cast animation, obviously, so it's very easy for him to hit targets.
I'm kind of sad that Razor doesn't have a null tally.
Because he's collecting everything, right? A Bracer, a Raid Band, Magic Wand, all these early game items, Power Threads, and now a Null Talisman. It would be a full set. What do you think? Should we be able to combine Null Talisman, Raid Band, and Bracer?
Yes.
Combine it into what? The ultimate, I don't know what the hell I'm doing item.
It's like when when players go 2-2-2 in their skills.
I have no inspiration, and I'm 2-2-2 basically.
2-2-2 in your skill build. Yeah. Bracer, Wraithband, Null Talisman.
I have no inspiration. Build. I don't know what I'm doing with this hero. Please help me, someone.
And then you buy BKB because you're like, well, blah, I guess that's happening. I don't know if you played. Oh, Chan Chan. He's going to try and find a home in the trees, but really nice Rolling Thunder connection into Arrow sets up. That's some very strong team cohesion that Forward are showing.
One of my ex-teammates used to say, you either know how to play, like you are either skilled, or you buy 2 bracers. It's one or the other. So if you buy 2 bracers, you can be out of position, it doesn't matter. And it was funny because the bracers, he used to say that like 3 years ago, and bracers just came into the meta, and alright. arrow.
Easy catch on Rubik.
Yeah, Yawar was sick and done of that. Rubik stealing his arrows and using them, so he sticks one up.
Well, 10 to 8, a 1k lead for Forward. But they are really the ones that are building up these bigger items. Relic is 200 away for Rezo. Yawar nearly has the Maelstrom done. On top of treads and wraithbands. And then we've also got a Javelin Arcanes on Universe. He's
honestly,
pretty strong himself.
Listen, I still think that Forward Gaming, they have the stronger late game. However, Faded with Razor, this Razor can be problematic later on. Like last game we saw the Aghanim Razor, it's more like I'm gonna hit your base Razor, right? It's not really, he wasn't really dealing that much damage. But this hero, he can be a hard carry too. He can carry hard. I don't know if he can be an anti-mage style of a hard carry, but he's been changed a lot and it is very powerful later on in the game if itemized properly. As you can see right now, he's not going for Yules or anything like that. Razor is buying a Yasha into BKB, so he wants to be up front, he wants to be tanky, he wants to be the guy that puts his team on his back and just says, let's go boys.
He knows he needs to really static link and deal with that Lone Druid Bear, but with a nice Frostbite arrow, Yawar has leapt right and left and Faded. Will drop, and carries down, a Sonic Wave connects with 3, but Hand of God says nah.
Just as I praised him, he instantly falls. Feels bad, man.
Queen of Pain silenced very quickly. Has a Yule Scepter to deal with the lucky shot from Universe. But while this is all happening, Forward are creating space for Resolution to get towards the Radiance.
He's completely alone and unpressured, just farming away.
Universe. Oh, sick
great.
stomp. Catches 2 with the Centaur. And now Soulbind to turn it around. Do they have a Doom? They do indeed. Double Doom catching 2. Maiden and Chen, the supports will fall. Can they chase for any more? Queen of Pain up onto the high ground. Looking for Yawar. Still has that Moonlight Shadow. Go on, YRG, just blind. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Blind screams. Blind screams. Might be able to kill Yawar here. They know that the shrine being popped. YRG very far forward, but in comes Chan Chan. Yawar down to no leaps. On cooldown for 25 seconds, that's a dead Mirana.
That's a great kill. First and foremost, using that Doom properly with the Soulbind, killing both of the supports out. Preventing Shem from using that Divine Favor is really important in these fights. And then, obviously, getting that Mirana kill was really nice. Queen of Pain, he saw the body block. Even though Mirana was in this, he saw the body block, right? And then he continued chasing.
Yeah, really nice from that Queen of Pain. It's so easy there to kill the 2 supports and just think, we'll push tier 1 or we're just going to calm down and relax. But YRG really does have that bloodlust. He knew that he could chase the Mirana and find that big kill on a core hero.
Bottom lane, it looks like they want to defend this. I mean, 2 heroes ported in. Universe, channeling.
Oh, I didn't even realize Yawar denied SVG.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Shout out to Pico in chat.
Alright, he denied SVG, but he died and gave an unstoppable kill. But at least he denied Chen, so that's something.
But they've got Radiance now on the LD.
Yeah, he was completely silent for the last couple of minutes. Didn't join any of these fights. Now he has the Radiance and he's gonna definitely start fighting with his teammates.
Queen of Pain going Aghanim Scepter.
Alright.
Yules into Ags. Alright, cooldown.
Not really a item build that we've seen on Queen of Pain recently. When she was played, when she was in the meta, it wasn't really because of the Aghanims. Those were not the items that you would buy on her.
It was very much the kind of Orchid Rush versus Storm Spirit, wasn't it, back then?
Exactly. What's happening to the Rosh, though?
It is dying very quickly. Lone Druid Spirit Bear has 95 plus 189 damage, by the way. If that's not insanity, I don't know what is. Forward. Drop Roshan to about 3,500 HP. Arrow slides past the backside of QY.
They need to finish this off. If they run out right now, you're always in danger of leaving that Rosh to FTD.
Here comes the big bad bear, though. Drained of damage by Faded as they try to keep the static link going. Arrow hitting Doom, and this will be the commitment from Forward. In we go with Rolling Thunder. Sonic Wave pushing back and dealing a good amount of damage to 3 of them.
Pango?
Return fight. Pango's stuck. He can't move. And now the Soulbind coming in. Queen of Pain from the backside. Runs out of mana, but the Dooms are there. In goes Chan Chan, and they're chasing down the Mirana now. Yawar has to leap away, but they've killed off the Queen of Pain. And this static link from Faded needs to get the kill on Rezo. A quick lift up from Rubik will grab him, as the buyback from Chen doesn't really accomplish anything. SVG will just die back.
Oh, he's gonna give them some more gold, and now if you are FTD, you straight, I think you just go into that pit. Do you finish this tier 1? I mean, you can, but isn't it smarter to go for this rush that's, well, 50% HP, even more, not really that low any longer. So they can get the tier 1 out of this.
Can they?
Can they actually, indeed? Well, they could, but maybe they would have died if they really pushed it, so... They get 4 bounties instead, or do they? They do. They should get. 2 on top lane. The bot rune isn't taken yet, but...
Very nice. And Doom with Hand of Midas now. What are your thoughts on that? 20-minute Midas after Vlad's drums.
Well,
Dire are scanning.
interesting. I'm gonna call it interesting. But I've seen a lot of Dooms do this. I get a very late Midas or something. Look at that, Rosh fight again. They're going into the pit. They haven't learned their lesson, have they? They really want this Rosh.
Who hasn't learned their lesson?
I mean, there's no Doom, so... And even if there's Doom around, he has no Doom.
James with the swashbuckles. Okay, tactical pause.
Wait, TeamSpeak, we need to talk on TeamSpeak. We need to decide what we want to do here.
He's not lying.
Yeah, TeamSpeak, sorry.
Well, we are immediately back underway as Faded calls the G. In these positions, you know, both teams get the time to talk about what they're doing next.
Yeah, of course. Sometimes.
What's the?
Sometimes, obviously, it benefits one team more, right? But
what's the vision situation here? I see both of the guys coming from the right-hand side, Rubik and Grimstroke. Arezzo actually going to bail out of the Roshan pit.
His bear is so low, and he doesn't have another one for 80 seconds. So again, they try to go for this pit, but they don't really manage to. They don't have a medallion to work with. I believe they don't. So yeah, Chen should have maybe bought one if they wanted to pressure rush so early. They're gonna smoke instead, perhaps, and find a kill. Overall, though, this Razor is looking as scary as I thought he might. As long as he doesn't get popped first. And another thing that I'm not surprised is, like this Pango from Universe. It's not the player, it's not Universe. It's just the way the hero works right now. I honestly have a feeling that if you're not mid Pango, if you're not crushing that lane, you just fall off so fast. That ultimate, especially versus spells such as Soulbind, it doesn't really do a whole lot.
Soulbind, Doom, even the terrain is working against you.
I mean, it's the terrain, right? You saw it there. Like no one committed anything onto that Pango. They didn't touch him. He just destroyed himself. Used that ulti and just looked silly.
Force Staff being queued by the Doom. That's an interesting one. But here it is. BKB timing for Faded. Queen of Pain is very close to Aghanim Scepter. FTD likely will look for a fight. Maybe even try and force that Roshan.
Well, Razor is going to get the Aghanim's anyway. I mean, versus the Bear, versus Forwards Gaming's team overall, it's alright, I suppose.
And they give the mid lane to the Razor. Forward just sitting back, relaxing a little bit for a while. They've given that Roshan a couple of attempts, and they know
they tried a couple of times. They tried to take that Rosh, and it didn't really work that well, did it?
No, not really. But they're just waiting for their BKB on the Mirana. Get Resolution's Lone Druid up to his next item. As he does move the phase boots onto the bear, gives his own hero
FTD,
the little brown boots.
Their Doom just got scared a bit, popped drums, started running backwards, then realized, oh wait, that's my teammates coming in. Should run. Has that Midas now to work with. He's gonna get those levels as well. Much faster.
Faded. Very far forward, likely will be forced to BKB, but knowing that Universe has just swashbuckled in, the static link and the right clicks, he's gonna roll on out. Faded just whacks the tower, but a good steal from James. He has Rolling Thunder and a Blink Dagger on this Rubik.
It's so huge actually, because this Rolling Thunder on Rubik, you don't have the precast, you instantly start rolling. The moment you click it, you're a ball, so...
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Forward with a smoke, knowing that Razor's BKB is down. They want to try and make a play around that. Universe.
Oh, Rolling Boulder could
Getting
be huge here.
Sonic Wave, it's big. MSS soulbound up to the Lone Druid Bear in the freezing field, holding this little ramp. But here comes James. Rolling Thunder forward, catching on to MSS. Ooh, just about. Sweeps through. A buyback from the Grim and a Pangolier. Universe wants to move towards the Queen of Pain, who gets silenced up but has the Yules. Up into the air, the Lone Druid Bear goes. The Queen of Pain just blinks away.
What do you think? Should Rubik maybe use that Rolling Thunder instantly there and run on them? Like I think he had a perfect situation to catch multiple heroes if he went offensively with that Blink instead. But still, they have a decent fight, right? They kill Yavar. Do they? No, they killed Universe and they killed the Crystal Maiden and they bought back both of them. So pretty good. Pretty good for them.
S&Y. Razor actually finishes it off before the Aghanims comes out.
Gets some status resistance. I like that as well. Gets tankier a little bit with the Sange.
Finding Queen of Pain down bottom. Self-fuels. YRG does blink away, thinking about the Regoose. But Forward Gaming have 4 heroes down here. Sonic Wave delays the inevitable. The jump forward. YRG is aggressively maneuvering in and Forward are falling. James, as Rubik arrives, Doom gets a quick arrow to the front of the head. But they want this bear. Kill the Spirit Bear. Moonlight Shadow. It makes your heroes invis, but not this poor little animal. Easy. SVG is a collateral bonus kill.
SVG just sticking around trying to divine favor the pair, basically, nothing more. He did use it, but it didn't really matter a whole lot.
Oh, Yawa nearly finds the solo onto the Quap. Ever so barely missing that arrow.
So that bear isn't really doing a whole lot this year. With the Radiance and everything, they're still finding ways of killing him. And it doesn't really feel like he's that frontliner that they can't deal with, because if you send the bear in, you just get linked, right? And you have to fall back with him, so...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gets linked, gets lifted, gets Shadow Strike put on it. It's difficult times for Rezo. He buys out a full Vlad's. So Lone Druid, Vlad's Radiance. Yawa, BKB, oh man, it's been a long time coming, but he will have it for that next fight.
That should help.
That could be a difference maker here.
That should definitely help. Have the attack speed talent as well. Maelstrom BKB. He's gonna be a little pew-pew guy in front. He's gonna be dishing out a lot of damage, and they're gonna have to deal with him now. So far, he was cute. He could arrow, he could starfall. But this BKB actually enables him. He's gonna be a hero in the next fight. Oh, he didn't get it? There we go. Oh, he does.
Crimson Guard.
Oh, everything I just said,
yeah,
doesn't really work.
Against Crimson.
Against Crimson, yeah.
All of a sudden, that Mirana, who should have been a beast. Damage mitigation on the side of FTD.
She's gonna be the kitten again.
So Forward, time to fall back on that age-old plan of Lone Druid split pushing with the Radiance. Send the bear from lane to lane, try and farm up on your way through. But you still have to team fight into FTD at one point. They are shoving towers and they're grouping up en masse to try and push up this top lane.
They are looking very strong at the moment. The BKB on Razor, the Queen of Pain with that Aghanims.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I really would have liked to see a Lotus Orb here on Universe.
It would be awesome for them.
Like, I understand, you know, Maelstrom, the Blink, the Greaves, they're all very comfortable items on Pango.
It's basically the common build right now. It's the most common one. You get some mana from the Arcanes, then you turn them into Greaves for some utility, then you chase this Doom down.
Resolution needs to get closer to his bear, though. Entangle time, is it coming? Missing that Swashbuckle, Universe not quite landing. And Rezo's bear still chasing forward, but they swing into action on the right-hand side with the Queen of Pain jump that nearly killed off MSS, but the Freezing Field will zone her out, and Yawa with a BKB charging forward and looking for kills, but Grimstroke will be the only one to fall until Doom has come back in. 1v5. Queen of Pain will snipe the Crystal Maiden on... FTD, they want to continue this. A self-use from the Queen of Pain. In comes James. This is why. The stolen Freezing Field. James is massive. The monumental stolen ulti. A triple kill for your Rubik. Kills the bear. Absolutely annihilates Forward.
That's
a kill. I was in disbelief. Why is FTD coming in? What are they doing? They're going to feed. And then James absolutely shuts the door on Forward.
And he's going for that Aghanims as well now, by the way. Has point booster queued up. If he steals that Nova Freezing Field once again, it's gonna be amazing. It was amazing right now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It looked like it was Forward Gaming's fight, didn't it?
Yeah.
It looked like they got this in their bag, and then suddenly
Like-
a small little Rubik blinks next to you and just destroys everyone.
Why is Doom come in? Why is Quap come? Why is Razor come in? And then all of a sudden, Rubik has come in. Still has it for the next team fight as well, potentially. There's a resolution. A double damage rune aiming towards the Assault Cuirass next. For the Dream. Finally feeling properly comfortable in this game with the single core Lone Druid. The only one really contesting net worth with the rest of the Dire squad. You've got Rubik, who's more farmed than the Mirana.
Yeah, he's just got so much out of those kills. The freezing field is coming off cooldown again, so you can use it once more. You can create another fight around it. What do you have? You have AC coming on the bear, so he's going to be hitting a bit harder. But the problem is, if they could pressure objectives, if they could put this bear up front and hit with him, then I would say, alright, that's great. But they need a Lotus Orb for that. You cannot, like as you said, someone needs to get that. That Lotus Orb is so damn important for them. Because if you don't have it, that Razor is always going to do the same thing. He's going to run up close and just link your bear. Oh.
Razor, Doom, Grimstroke, and Doom down bottom. Being defended by YRG, who's looking to snipe out SVG. Into the invis they go. The freezing field from MSS. This time around, the Crystal Maiden will be the one to grab a kill on the Doom. YRG's quick escape, though. It's Pango. Universe, if he gets a swashbuckle silence here, it could be big for Forward, but they have to hot retreat. Faded is here with his BKB, and MSS left to her own devices. Crystal Maiden falls. 2 quick support kills for FTD as they charge into this Radiant jungle.
Yeah, that's a BKB expanded, but not really a... I don't think they're worried about that. They aren't really pressuring, are they? Yeah, Razor is gonna go bottom and try to pressure this tower.
Radiant's bottom tower
It's
is
definitely
under
justified. There's nothing they can do about it at the moment. I don't know, it looks like... This is how I was thinking Forward Gaming this game is gonna go. They're gonna hit their timings, you're gonna get this Radiance Relic, and then you're gonna use that Divine Favor there and push the towers. But they're never fighting first and foremost on the enemy side of the map. They're always on their own. And secondly, that bear needs a Lotus Orb. I think someone on their team had to rush it, and that someone is, as you suggested, Pangolier.
Yeah.
Just so that bear can actually stand in front and do his business.
It feels like there was a reasonably good swing when that Quap got Aghanim Scepter. Oh, arrow connecting. Queen of Pain has Yule's blink. She might be okay here unless the damage from the Maelstroms, the procs from Forward Gaming get the snipe as they move for the Lone Druid and the Spirit Bat, getting caught by the lift and the static link. Resolution trying to micro it out of danger, and it will escape into the safe.
Yeah, sadly they don't hit it with the Stroke of Fate. There is plus 300 on Razor. Rosh is up, but they don't really have a Rosh taking team up.
Like when Queen of Pain got Aghanim Scepter, all these fights, just that instant burst damage, but also being able to just very freely clear out these waves.
And she can use it 2 times in one fight, right?
Yeah.
35 seconds cooldown. Rubik mid.
And Lone Druid hasn't really been able to do that solo split push while joining the rest of his team. They jump in. James very aggressive with Chan Chan holding the front line. They do get the Soulbind in onto Mirana and the Lone Druid Bear. Faded. No more static link though, as James, what's he got stolen? Nothing just yet. Waiting and biding his time as he zaps out with the Fade Bolts and Mirana about to drop. A quick grab by Faded. As the Entangle does hit onto the Razor and the freezing field from the north, MSS has caught them off guard and Universe rolls through, taking down 2. James self-Yules might be able to blink away, but no, the Swashbuckle shuts it down. And FTD lose 5 heroes.
It looked like FTD were being very cautious and disciplined about the way they approached that fight. Doom did not want to do Mirana. He was basically waiting for Soulbind to happen first. But by the time Soulbind was there, Mirana already popped BKB. And they had to commit so many right clicks into taking her down.
Queen of Pain solo defending Roshan. AoE Shadow Strike, Sonic Wave Ags. I mean, SVG and MSS, they're just dying. A jump in by the Queen of Pain could maybe net her a couple of kills. And Rezo trying to solo Roshan while the rest of his team shrines up.
If Queen of Pain is not destroying them, it's the Doom. If Doom isn't, it's the Queen of Pain.
Shiva's guard to get vision inside the pit. Roshan down to 1000 HP. Universe blinks forward aggressively onto the Queen of Pain, and James is inside the pit with a Yule's not used. Quap throws the Sonic Wave and takes the Aegis. Oh, she killed and took Roshan and Aegis as Resolution's being ripped apart limb from limb. Queen of Pain takes him down, and Grimstroke focused by the Mirana and Chen. But it's Universe rolling through to get the Queen of Pain and maybe the Doom in the back. But I think Quap should be reasonably safe to blink away. No, she's blinking in to this forward side. Disarmed though as SVG dips into the jungle, goes for a TP very sneakily, but Yules is there from YRG. And poor little Chen will lose his life. What happened there?
Another.
And Quap is still going in.
He's going ham actually at them. He's gonna get that level 25 now as well. What do you go for? Do you take the Stream
You
of
take
Pain?
the fear, right?
Of, like 99% of the time, and I think this game is no different. You take the fear.
Yeah, if you're against like, you know, a Doom and a Rubik and all these
Then it
single
makes
target
sense.
yeah, but
Not in this game, definitely.
the Universe doesn't feel like he's had, you know, an exceptional game. He's 3-3-16, his score, his net worth, it all looks decent. But like you were saying 10 minutes ago, it's not like he's made the most out of this hero. It just doesn't feel
Maybe if
particularly
that
good.
Lotus Orb right now that we're talking about so much, that might help them.
I just haven't seen FWD. FTD and FWD is like messing with my brain a little bit, by the way. I've just not seen forward across the river in quite a while.
That's it.
When was the last time you saw them moving into the enemy side?
They're scared of the water, man. They respect that. They're waiting for the ferry to come and...
The river is lava.
Yeah, they're waiting for the ferry to come and carry them across, but that ferry might be that...
I thought you said fairy.
Ferry. How do you pronounce it properly?
I mean...
Ferry.
Ferry, yeah.
Ferry, alright. Ferry.
That's not your fault, that's just my hearing. My ears are blocked, and I was like, fairy? Just carry them across?
It's a little bit.
Tinkerbell from Peter Pan, you know?
Yeah. I'll
Sprinkle,
take a part of that blame.
sprinkle the dust on them. Chan. And Yawar, BKBing. James has leap. Jumping forward, looking for the snipe onto MSS. Very quick and easy, but in comes James. SVG trapped in the trees. Nowhere for him to go. And yet again, the Chinese squad deep in behind enemy lines, finding a couple of kills.
This super aggressive lineup for the Dream is definitely paying out for them. Like, this is what I was talking about Razor. Remember when I said, yo, this guy can be a super hard carry? If you click on that Razor right now, you're gonna see some very nice items.
Hot damn.
Satanic, SNY, AC. He still has that Aghanims as a debate for all of us.
I was thinking exactly the same thing. Damn this guy. Aghanims has been queued for 20 minutes, right?
The whole game he has. He's like one of those guys, I'll get the Aghanims, but just one more item. Just one more item, and then I'll help you guys push.
We're not pushing high ground yet, right?
Yeah, let me just get Satanic. Alright, let me just get Butterfly now.
Is he actually?
Nah, not yet.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it would be good on him here.
Speaking of Aghanims, though.
MKB wouldn't be that horrible either, yeah?
Razor doesn't have one, but Doom does. So we're going to have double Doom.
Double Doom plus, yeah, the Aghanims. Oh,
Well, maybe
we're gonna
not.
see the Zero Dooms, maybe.
He is very beefy, though.
Arrow, Crimson.
The rest of his team might just join in time. In comes Faded. Soulbind is there. Bear and Mirana caught, but with no Doom thrown in. A difficult fight to continue, and Universe elsewhere has got himself a double kill to the north. Faded just TPing out with the remainder of that BKB.
Yeah, he didn't have the double link, by the way. So for Science, you cannot double static link. You can only get it from one target alone.
We knew that.
Oh, we knew that, but we were just testing the chat.
Of course. The FTD, a loss there. Doom didn't get any of his spells off, which is always a bit of a problem. But finally forward across the river and hitting buildings. Tier 2, look at that. He's dead. And they might even go high ground with 2 heroes down for 30. Forward are going to poke here for buybacks and then quickly realise there aren't any.
Look at that bear. Look at that. You take one mistake. You do one single mistake and your tower is almost gone. Your high ground is almost gone. Because that bear just goes Sam.
Rezo. Hit with a Shadow Strike. The bear. Oh, dearie me. Whose yours is that? Rubik's? That was Rubik's. Even throwing the Sonic Wave to kill it faster.
Yeah, I mean, 30 seconds of a cooldown. Not even less, 17 seconds of a cooldown with that Octarine core.
Oh.
He can cast it anytime he damn likes to, wants to.
That is a pog, actually. Octarine Ag Sonic Wave.
That's basically, wait, what, 17 seconds? You can cast it all the time.
How does the Quap die?
Well, you kill her, lol.
I mean, we talked about the lack of disables on forward, though, didn't we? The Frostbite, the Lucky Shot Silence is pretty much all they have to rely on to kill the Quap.
Pengu is going for a basher, so maybe that helps you out a bit.
Still no Lotus, though.
Still no Lotus. This bear, like, you invested so much gold into a bear that's not really gonna do a whole lot. That's definitely problematic, and now they find them.
Moonlight Shadow, though, the guise of invisibility has helped out forward. Sonic Wave onto the bear, and it will drop, so Resolution is no longer a hero. He's got BKB, but no bear. Chan Chan finally falling as Yoan leaps away to safety. And MSS, again, the straggler. There's Queen of Pain going in deep. Maiden falls. Quap, but still battling 1v3. The arrow connects. This is how you kill the Queen of Pain. Or is it? She's going to scream. She's going to fear them. Then she's 1v4. With the Glimmer Cape, she don't care. There is no dust. There are no sentries. Quap jumps in aggressively again, and poor little SVG feels the pain. They're even going to kill his Satyr as well, aren't they?
That was a really good play by, not Resolution, Universe in that fight. As he created so much space, created so much chaos in that fight. Doom didn't even manage to use his Doom, even though 2 targets were soul binded, he just couldn't get there. He was just completely stunned. And
like, she doesn't need BKB this game.
Yep. There's no catch. Very low amounts of catch on the side of forward gaming.
YRG dodging the arrow. That could have been spooky. Still trying to go for the solo kill on Universe, but drawing the attention of 3 cores of forward down to bottom.
Yeah, this is one scary Queen of Pain. Going for that Kaya and Yasha now too. Has the travels. I'm not certain, like, forward gaming, they have to find a way to somehow win a team fight and then instantly rush to the high ground, run to the hills to take down those towers and Raxes, because they definitely can with the Divine Favor, with the bear. But how do you get there? How do you get to that point? That's my issue. That's my question.
Their plan was this Lone Druid kind of sends his bear, you know, Naga style to go and cut waves, but against the Queen of Pain, look, she's just jumping from lane to lane, bouncing around the map with ease. And against a Razor and a Rubik, who are pretty mobile themselves, with Blink on Rubik and Razor very speedy, you just don't have the opportunity to do these little plays with the bear.
They're definitely not finding the space that they need.
Like, Reza was just hugging and holding hands with the bear as Universe top getting caught. Quick Greaves and jump away. Now with the ulti moving forward. He has to get into the base though. Universe. Okay. He'll be fine. Get back in the fountain, but now that's Rolling Thunder down. And FTD are on your doorstep looking for tier 3 themselves.
Can you defend this?
I'm not sure they can, but a brilliant Soulbind, double telekinesis. They've got the Spirit Bear and a Pango. Sonic Wave connecting gorgeously, and Lone Druid's dead. Buyback from the Pango. Surely this cannot be. Yawa has to do this alone. Faded with his own BKB. In this lane of barracks, it will fall. No chance of a defense from forward. Yawa leaping out of danger. The Doom is dropping lower and lower, but he needs a few more touches to meet his demise. And Queen of Pain again, without a fear in the world, blinks away.
They just get out, they ping the Doom for some reason multiple times.
It was Razor pinging him, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Razor. And they get out, they take the shrine, they can Midas the creep with Doom. After that, they... What's the rush timer? 1 minute 30, so they aren't really super lucky with the rush timer.
Radiant's top shrine has fallen.
Arcane Rune for Quap, okay.
What's the cooldown? 17.4.
That's it with just Octarine. It hasn't updated, right?
Is there like a maximum or something?
No.
That's with just the Octarine, indeed. It was 17.5, I think, with the Octarine. But there's no way it's only 0.1, right?
Nah, 30, can't be.
30%. That should be like 5.5 seconds removed. That should be like 12 seconds or something. Right?
We'll see when she uses it.
There we go. Maybe here? No.
Come on, YRG, show us the money. Oh, come on.
He doesn't want to.
Come on, we want to see the numbers.
Show us the numbers.
Sonic Wave this creep. Just Sonic Wave.
There we go.
17.5, yeah?
Yeah, alright.
Huh. Hello, what's this? Oh,
Can someone...
oh, MSS. Oh no, he died.
Can someone in the chat like make us understand why that's like that? Why the Arcane Rune did not lower the Sonic Wave further?
No, look, it's 26.4 with Octarine.
Oh, it is.
Are we insane?
We might be.
Yeah, we're insane.
We might be.
Our brains have lagged there for sure.
I mean, we're.
Radiant structures.
It's fine.
Oh, he had an Arcane last time we checked, so that's why we think it was 17, because he had... we're idiots.
Makes sense.
It does indeed. FTD giving it the old college try up on the high ground again. Rezo BKB down. Where's
It's the
the
game
Marana?
that was bugged. It's not us that didn't know it. Like the Arcane was not showing. That's what happened.
The bugged game. Bugged brain.
Bugged brains.
Bugged
more
brains.
likely.
Yep. But man, BKB's expended and wasted by forward. There's a double damage rune bottom. Queen of Pain shoving out lanes. And Roshan's up.
That's perfect for FTD. Just grab that DD straight into the pit. Take that Roshan down. Take that tasty cheese and Aegis. And I think they can close out the game. But first and foremost, the most important part of the game, you go for the bounty runes. Right?
Oops.
Right? You always go for the bounties first.
Yeah. I mean, every time you get 4 bounties, your win percentage chance increases by like 10%. Look. Look. They get bounties and it's going to go...
I'm certain there's a stats somewhere that confirms what you just said.
I'm sure there is.
Yeah, like you're not making stuff up. You would never do
No, definitely not. But... Oh, okay. Yawa has Lincolns. He's fine. That's the thing, like, the state of the game... I think, like, you know, the first bounty runes don't matter so much. The second one's less so. But once you get to, like, 15, 20, 25 minutes, if you're against a team that's getting every single bounty rune, the map control just isn't there for you, and you're in a pretty bad state anyway. Unless you go for sneaky plays.
Alright, so there's cheese on who? On Grimstroke? Alright, Grimstroke with cheese?
I don't care, Lizard, because Crystal Maiden has a BKB. This is their one chance.
This is it.
This is it.
MSS.
Full staff BKB with
It's
an
all on
influence.
you, baby.
It really is.
BKB, force yourself in. Freezing field. Give that to Robic. Make him use an even better freezing field with the Aghanims. Good plan.
They're pinging the Doom. Quick little bash. Now from the swashbuckle, arrow connecting on the Grimstroke. Razor, though, making short work of these buildings. Racks are falling. And the Pango trying his hardest to get into this fight and cause some chaos, but there's the Soulbind. Yawa's BKB does absolutely bloody nothing. He drops so low and SVG's about to go. Back to the fountain, forward will try and hide, but YRG's Queen of Pain is going wild. Resolution in with the help of the freezing field, but look who's stolen it. James has the big ulti yet again.
Radiant's bottom.
Yeah.
Doom buyback, the only loss. And FTD, they have the Megas.
They have the Megas, they have the Aghanims up. Steroid that are up. Freezing field.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Static link on the
Come on,
bench.
James. I just want to see the roided up freezing field. Come on, dude. Deliver.
Show us.
us.
Oh, he gets bashed in the back.
He can't blink in. He's just waiting.
Lundruid does not have a berry summon. That's the last one. And they're losing their tier 4s. Forward, give it one more shot. In comes the Quap. Faded zoning them back as well. James is still holding on to this. Blink, Ags, freezing field. Just get in there. Go for it, my dude. Sonic Wave has dropped them so low, but they are in fountain. James has popped.
James?
He didn't blink. He didn't blink.
Why didn't you blink,
He
James?
freezing fielded the grass. He froze the ground.
Radiant's ancient
Well. Grimstroke
supposed to
takes
be
the arrow for the
Elsa.
Rubik. In comes the Marana with a BKB. The Divine Favor going to work, and they've killed off the Grimstroke at least. Now the Doom in the middle of 4. Yawa going into the back, but the 4-staff out by James. Or the leap. Swashbuckle, that's what it was. That's how he moved. Universe in trouble, though, as Quap rejoins the fight. Somehow Universe survives, but they've got the throne regardless. GG called on FTD. Tie things up 1-1 in that 2-game series.
Well deserved. I think their draft. They drafted the way they needed to draft versus that Lone Druid. The Lone Druid was picked up quite early. And I was asking myself, why did they pick that Razor so fast, right? Why didn't they go for something like a Jug? Something that Forward Gaming could have picked too. But they banned the Jug, they got the Razor instead. I think it was actually Forward Gaming that banned the Jug. Not really relevant, but overall, that Razor, I think, is the main reason why they won. Completely shut down Rezo. Changed the way he can play this game.
Yeah.
He couldn't just go in. He couldn't just be the guy that runs straight in with that bear, hits the towers, with divine favor and, you know, twins. Instead, he had to play a completely different way of Dotes, and that was just farm on your side of the river. Was that the right decision, though? I'm not certain.
But does he have other decisions to make,
I
though?
think maybe they could have went YOLO, just go in, throw that bear, let him die.
Try and take a lane.
Just try to take a lane, do that a couple of times.
Yeah.
Maybe, because eventually they're stronger than you are. Eventually that bear is still not going to do anything. So they were, basically what they were trying to do is, I think they were trying to hope that FTD is going to make some mistakes. You take a team fight, then you rush in their base and take a side instantly.
They tried it bottom, and it looked
all right,
all right. It
But
just
then they
wasn't-
died.
Yeah, just wasn't quite early enough. But there we have it. Series done and done. We'll take a quick break. I believe 30 minutes until our next best of two as the group stage continues for ESL 1 Katowice. We'll see you after this.
Previously on ESL 1 Birmingham.
What a dream way to begin the day.
And now, we continue. Get ready for the Birmingham Brawl.
It's time! There is no place like home. Universe goes down. Look at the swing. Asher coming in with the combo. GG is called.
ESL 1 Birmingham 2019.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steele in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Welcome back to the ESL 1 Katowice group stage. Our second series of the day is about to get underway. Lizard joining me here on the mic as we get ourselves into Gambit versus Mineski. Now, Lizard, we've seen Mineski, we've not seen Gambit on our stream, and Mineski looked a little bit shaky.
They definitely did. They didn't really perform way too well yesterday, but Gambit, man, they're on fire. And honestly, ever since FNG came to this team, he's been doing quite alright. Like, he basically just took the reins in his own hands and is just...
This is my team now.
This is my team now. And it feels like every time FNG is in some team, it feels like it's an FNG team. It doesn't matter what the players are, who the players are, they always stick on a higher frequency. They play faster than they used to without him. So Gambit is very similar. He went from Team Spirit into Gambit, and now they have these very specific drafts too, like a Nyx Assassin.
Immersion has gone from spamming Bounty Hunter to spamming Nyx Assassin. That's his hero now, apparently. And they're first phasing it quite often. And Gambit, so far in this tournament, looking pretty hot.
Position 4 or position 3, one of the main things that hero needs to have is a level 10 90 gold talent.
And a Hand of Midas to go with it.
And the Hand of Midas to go with it. You grab that Nyx. You have that gold talent. The hero itself is pretty strong right now, does a lot. So, has that bonus region, base region from the latest patch. So, overall, Nyx Assassin pretty good. Then you have the Jakiro, a hero that's tanky, a hero that can be your full position 5 on FNG if they decide to roll it that way.
10 seconds
which
remaining.
leaves Immersion with a lot of space to farm with that Nyx to get those items. I mean, it can still be old College, right? It can still be Afterlife with that Nyx. By the way, old college, that's old shark for old small shark. No,
Small
like
shark? Old shark?
old shark, but like also small. A college. I think it's like a small
Dire
shark. Like,
team
An old baby shark?
Drow Ranger.
I'm not certain. My Russian is alright, but not great. So it's something about an old shark. Anyways, there's something about Drow Ranger on Mineski. Do you like this hero? Do you like the raid bands into Bling Dagger, into farming ancients, one-shotting them, stuff like that?
I don't have any strong feelings one way or another.
You don't mind her.
I don't
10
mind
seconds
Drow
remaining.
Ranger.
You don't have any strong feelings towards her, no?
Not really. I like her in
5
specific
seconds
matchups.
remaining.
I've seen a number of teams play Drow in that kind of 1v1 against OD.
Mhm.
I'm not sure how well she does against Medusa if it is a 1v1 Drow Dusa mid lane.
I saw no one win versus Razor even with Drow Ranger.
Yeah.
So. But that's no one though. It's like
He can win any lane with any hero.
Yeah.
Jakiro for Gambit.
yeah, Drow Ranger does have that profit, so he's gonna hit a bit harder with that passive, with the
Mineski's
Blightstone.
turn to pick.
Now we're gonna have a Night Stalker. Alright. I mean, yesterday and the day before, we haven't seen a single Night Stalker, and I'm wondering what happened, because this hero, like ever since the major qualifier has been on the rise, everyone is looking at like Night Stalker as the next new Imba hero. You just so this is the problem. I just wanted
10
to say you
seconds
just have to have a good first 5 minutes.
Yeah.
That's daylight, and that's when your
5
void is
seconds
just
remaining.
useless. So you have to have a decent start in order for you to start rotating across the map and creating space, creating kills.
It's always super nice when your offlane hero can buy, Vlad's Crimson, all these big, beefy, tanky items, but can also hunt for kills through his ulti.
With that AoE silence. That AoE silence is scary for Brew, definitely for Prophet.
Nature's Prophet. Like, you want to sprout and
Yeah.
TP, all of a sudden
Oh,
AoE
the
silence. is
silence,
there.
there's a cloud of
Oh,
darkness
dear.
above you. You see a vampire jumping on top of your trees and feasting on your little tree ants.
And he's not a pretty looker, is he? That Night Stalker.
Why do you judge? Come on.
I'm allowed to
Like,
say
look-
he's not very pretty. He's
handsome as hell. Like, look at those muscles. He's manly.
he's stacked, but his face.
Dude, I would trade my looks for
Dire
those
team
muscles.
battle.
I'm telling you right now.
Oh yeah,
Well, maybe not. Maybe for the wings, though.
for the wings, and it's a package deal.
Yeah. Kunkka, however. Alright. A hero that's pretty standard in the meta. Strong versus most heroes on that mid lane.
Turn to
Overall,
bat.
just fares well. Has that boat that just buffs every team. So, not really any specific here. Nothing specific that he does in this game. Besides that ROM that saves you versus the Duzad split shot, I suppose.
Turn to pick.
Gives you a ton of team fight from that mid lane as well. But does it shift the Drow into safe lane?
I'm not certain. I think so. But he doesn't have any true, how to call it, heroes that he can blow up with one crit either. Yeah, it's mid Kunkka, I think. They banned out the Razor for a reason,
Yeah.
so. The Oracle ban is
10
interesting, though.
seconds remaining.
Are they looking at Darkseer? Like, they already have the... they
5
can't, right?
seconds remaining.
Position 1 Night Stalker, or is it Night Stalker mid?
Night Stalker mid, position 1 Duzen.
Yeah.
I don't know how Night Stalker is gonna fare versus Kunkka, though. It's not great.
No,
Dire
probably
team
not.
pick.
The final pick is a Sven for Mineski.
Sven, alright.
Even more damage mitigation to keep that Drow alive on top
Yeah.
of the boat.
That Sven plus Drow, it's all about this Drow on this team, honestly. Yeah, you look at Kunkka, you think, alright, he's gonna be dishing out that damage, but it's all about this Drow. Making her lane work out, giving her Warcry, giving her Rum. And she goes ham. She's drunk, she's
10
tipsy,
seconds remaining.
she's crying for war.
5
Screaming
seconds
for it.
remaining.
Screaming.
What do we need now? Jakiro for FNG, Immersion on the Nyx. Night Stalker, we're unsure. But it's probably a Dahak Medusa. I don't know about this Night Stalker. Eh? What if Gambit picked it up with alongside? I've not really
Ember.
played too much of it, and
Now
out comes
select
Ember
your
Spirit.
heroes.
So it will be the Afterlife Night Stalker, Dahak Medusa. Yeah, everything lines up pretty
Looks-
nicely.
Yeah, it looks like they want to put F1 Ninja on mid with that Ember. Right? You put the Night Stalker offlane, Nyx Assassin 4. And this is going to be the Doza safe lane, it should be, right? So, pretty interesting draft coming from Gambit. I'm not certain how much Ember is going to be able to do versus Kunkka, right? Because It's not the easiest lane for him, but he should do quite fine. He should be alright.
And what are the odds looking like for this one? Yeah, Gambit pretty favoured. Their win streak continuing. Mineski looking a bit on the rocks. But we are, of course, still looking for that Mercedes MVP. So get your votes in and take a look at this. Who's your MVP going to be this game? Before it starts, before the series begins, who are you calling out to be the star player?
I'm calling out Afoninje.
Okay. Ember Spirit?
You?
I'm calling FNG.
FNG?
Yeah.
With the Jakiro? He's gonna make some great dual brats. He's gonna be amazing on that Jakiro.
So there's nothing I love more in Dota 2 than players like FNG and my goodness.
What?
Why do I forget his name?
FNG and Pylai.
No.
And Puppy. And Always Wanna Fly.
No. But anyway, they have no boots
Solo,
at 20 minutes.
Solo.
No.
Cinderin.
The old
No
way still
boots,
used to play.
Cinderin. I mean, definitely Cinderin.
But FNG makes it work with no boots.
You're saying Cinderin does not make it work?
Van Score and FNG.
Vancouver Score.
Vancouver Score. They both have very... Oh, look at that. Quad
Oh,
tip.
the tips. He's rich.
Easy money.
Damn, dude. What is that? Why?
I don't know.
Oh, here we go.
Synchronized tips.
We're dark.
Beautiful.
What's happening here?
That's team play right there. The quad tip immediately.
It's something on the land that we don't see, I guess. They're waving at each other and just tipping.
Hey, tips.
Tip me, tip me.
But yeah, these kind of position 6, there's nothing I love more than seeing a hero with no items doing things, accomplishing stuff, and winning the games off the back of it.
I mean, yeah, as long as you have some iron branches for luck. GG branch, right?
He's got a couple of them.
30 seconds to
That's all you need. That's all a position 5 truly needs.
How are we setting up these lanes?
It looks like they have some aggressive thing going on for Gambit. We have a tri-lane with the Nyx and the Duza. On the top lane they sent Old Akulich, the Night Stalker Afterlife. And on the mid lane we have Alpha Ninja.
The bottom bounty rune is going to be a bit of a scrappy fight. Mineski quickly realizing they cannot withstand the Nyx on the front lines, grabbing the bounty rune.
Like, you can see many players mess up with the starting build on position 4s, especially on position 4 such as Tusk and Nyx. But this is definitely the build here. He went for Stout and 3 mangoes. He has a lot of base regen, and with these mangoes he's going to be able to sustain himself versus the constant harassment that's going to come from Pylai Dai and Drow. So he's going to be in front, tanking that damage.
Pylai Dai, Tango Salve, no Blightstone. It feels bad, man.
Yeah, he doesn't really hit hard. Febi is here now too, but all 3 of these heroes, they need to commit into killing the Nyx. They are getting him low, but he should be fine, I think.
Triple Mango Tango, 13.9 HP, but look at the body block from the Treant. Turns with a quick impale.
Yeah, Duza is in problems now, though. Is she?
Mystic Snake with no mana shield, and Febi with another stun ready to go.
He opts not to, though.
Gyro Range doesn't want to continue getting too involved deep into that fight. They've already burnt a good amount of the regen on Gambit in this tri-lane. Mineski coming out on top so far.
No, these pesky little treants, it doesn't look like they have a way of dealing with them so far, at least. And they're definitely burning through Gambit's region completely. What's happening on other lanes, though? Let's leave it for just a moment to check other lanes out. Mid lane, kinda evenish, right? And top lane, it's pretty much the same. Alright, there's nothing really happening on these 1v1 lanes.
Just farm trading. Ember 9-1, Kunkka 7-3. Kunkka should start to take a bit more of a lead as he progresses into level 4, level 5 with the extra bits in Tidebringer. Top lane, I guess, is just a farm trade with no kill power.
Yeah, I doubt anyone is gonna fall here unless someone makes a major mistake.
RJ on this Drow Ranger. 4 and 6. Plenty of denies, but struggling to really secure the last hits. Medusa even more so. 2 and 3 for Dahak.
Yeah, Dahak is definitely not having a good time. Drow Ranger is one of those heroes that has a very weird attack animation, level 1. But she's doing quite fine versus the Doza so far.
Prophet.
What's the purpose of this Drow Ranger going to be?
She's supposed to kill people, I think. Right-click them to death.
Punch them with arrows.
Just punch them with the arrows, yeah.
'Cause usually I see her mid in like specific matchups, and then you go back into jungle, you kind of AFK farm.
I think she's gonna be filling a very similar role, and I think we're gonna see FNG seppuku to the tower. He's committing
TP from Pylai. Oh, not quite in time.
At least he didn't use the normal port. He had no cooldown. So.
He swings immediately back down to bottom lane. Jakiro TPing to regroup with the rest of the team. And yeah, these other lanes, mid and top lane, pretty quiet for now. As Febby cutting through the trees, looking for the loop around, the backstab onto the Medusa. Maybe aim for immersion, but Gambit have already retreated well enough. Hang on, FNG, did he cancel his TP? He did, right? He started TPing bottom lane, cancelled it so he could bring tangos and
maybe
won.
he didn't take the items.
Yeah.
So it's definitely alright. I mean, I expected him to be suiciding not only to regen himself, but to get more regen to his teammates. So...
when they desperately need it, they got out regen pretty heavily. We've still got stick charges, mangoes, tangos across. Multiple heroes for Mineski.
They got out regened and so far outlaned. Drow is doing pretty much better than this Doza. I mean, you wouldn't be satisfied as Drow, but you aren't satisfied as Doza either when it comes to these last hits, right? They're not doing that great.
And when your other lanes are going very evenly, the stun on the tower. Aggroed onto the range creep though, unfortunately. This could have been an easy kill on Medusa. It might still be. Dahak with the stick charges. Well, he's a couple of seconds for himself, but now it's Immersion's turn. He's been slowed up. They can't really chase down the Nyx with all that HP regen.
Febby is truly just as tanky as this Nyx, plus with that Warcry.
Kunkka Arcane Rune. Moon not going to swing bottom, feeling that it's okay down there for now for them. Afterlife in trouble top lane. KP level 5, looking for the solo kill, and he might just have it. Stick charges are there, 2 more hits to get this Night Stalker. Is another 2 now, 54 HP. KP still trying to get in there, but he can't find him. Night Stalker has juked around the tree line. Gets just enough distance away from the brew.
Was this the play, truly, though? Shouldn't he have stayed in the trees?
I can't tell you.
Crit? Another one? Maybe a clap?
Oh, it's getting close. Does he have stick or mana? Not quite there.
Oh, the jukes! Old Akulich Afterlife God
now it's
gets
nighttime.
that night. And now he turns, maybe.
Does he look for the kill?
Very unlikely.
There's no way he can go for this one. 5-minute bounty runes are coming. FNG has died down bottom, but this is more interesting. Still playing the Benny Hill music as Pylai fakes out the TP, and Afterlife will have to come back and shrine.
Honestly, Afterlife played that marvelously. That was really good. Did you expect him to survive there?
No, I thought...
I definitely thought he was dead as well.
I thought the Brew would just like hit him once more and get the kill. Some sick jukes from the Night Stalker. Very even in the CS. Kunkka does start to take that slight lead against Ember Spirit as expected. But you look at the Medusa and she's 5 and 5. Dahak going for a TP, but that's optimistic, isn't it? In comes Pylai and Febby. Nice ice path from FNG.
But the trees giving vision, blocking as well. Pylai just playing so well with this Furion, and these trees are blocking again.
And this bottom lane's a disaster for Gambit. FNG is going to be an additional kill. Bonus money for Mineski.
It's the bonus kill indeed.
The mid lane though, maybe here's a play. Afo in onto Moon, gets the solo kill, dodging that X mark with the remnants.
Yeah, actually very well played by Afo. He needs to rotate now, he needs to create space. This Drow is very susceptible to these early rotations from Ember. And maybe this is the play that gets Medusa back into the game. She's just gonna run top, but on top it's KP. Like, he's just gonna split. He's also having a good time.
He's level 6.5 and Medusa's level 3.25.
They do have Nyx and they do have Silence, but do they have the damage? Do they have the firepower to kill him?
We'll find out in a second, Lizard, because they are making that move forward. In comes the AoE Silence. Immersion with the Impale and Mystic Snake to finish it off. Maybe KP gets the split off. Gambit ever so close to securing that kill.
Were they saving that kill for Doza? It looked like they might have been. It looked like they might have been saving it.
It feels that way. Like they wanted that Mystic Snake to come in and just finish him off.
Yeah. So sadly for them, they don't get the kill. They do force him to use split, which is gonna force him to be a bit more passive from now on. Bot lane FNG might fall.
He turns. Dual Breath and Ice Path, and the rotation's in. Not just Night Stalker, but also the Ember Spirit. And there's that Drow Ranger falling, just as you said, very susceptible to getting picked off by these early heroes in this first nighttime.
Yeah, Ember Spirit has so much mobility, right? Gets on top of that Drow. If you're not careful with that gust, he gets on top of you, you're just gone. You're gone as a Drow Ranger. And your mid lane tower, however, is being hit because you rotated December, so... Mineski are reacting to every single movement December does. They instantly punish the tower a little bit. They instantly do some chip damage to the tower. What I've noticed about, I don't know, difference between not tier 1 and tier 2 teams, as they already do it well, but tier 2 and tier 3 teams, is that tier 3 teams, they don't really emphasize doing chip damage to towers, to objectives.
And I feel very often it's, you do it or you don't.
Exactly. Well, you just, you nib it a bit, just nab it a bit.
Little by little.
Every now and then, yeah.
Unhealable damage.
Exactly.
So Medusa has left top lane now, into the farming triangle, the triple camp. And Dahak will probably sit here and make this his home for the next 10 minutes or so. Definitely had a very rough game. KP top was basically 1v2ing the Medusa and the Nyx Assassin. So they leave Immersion top to try and grab 6. Afo in mid with FNG. I don't know what they were looking for. But the Jakiro gets found and killed off by 3 from Mineski.
I think they were looking for Drow, and she does show top now, but Ember is already back to mid. And I don't think Night Stalker is gonna go for it as he's alone. There is a rotation coming from Night Stalker, from Furion and Sven, but they can't really catch him, can they?
He's out of there. 1 minute until daytime though. So this window of opportunity for Night Stalker is quickly coming to an end.
Yep. He's gonna have to go back to farming. Once he gets a level in Dark Ascension, he can prolong that night to get perhaps 1 kill on the Drow. And speaking of Drow, that kill on top might be going her way.
They do have Carapace here for Immersion and a turnaround Impale, but they are focusing the Drow with the Night Stalker. Remnant forward from Afo and a 2-man Slight Chains. Perfect setup here for Gambit. As they swoop in for more. Pylai die even with the war cries. He's going to try and dip himself behind the tier 1, but the Sprout will not keep him up and running.
These heroes do hit hard, but at the same time, they die just as fast, the Ember. So, Drow Ranger has to be careful if she's doing these offensive movements. I think she needs that Blink Dagger to get out of them as well. Some repositioning tool is necessary at least. I wonder if this is gonna be a Blink Drow or something different. How's Luza doing though?
I was just about to say, it's a wild ride watching Dahak going from jungle camp to mid lane, realizing that she can't stay mid against a level 8 Kunkka.
Yeah, he has some stacks to work with though. He's getting some farm. I mean, this new jungle is great for Luza, right? You can basically non-stop farm.
Moon didn't bother with a torrent. Very difficult to handle that Ember Spirit as he is so mobile and slippery. TPing down bottom. I don't think they have kill opportunity on KP. He's got Primal Split.
Yeah, I think this is just a farm. You leave the Night Stalker here on the lane and then you rotate the Jakiro around to ward or smoke up somewhere with the Ember.
Where's Immersion going? Down bottom. Oh, that's why. Night Stalker in all sorts of bother. They TP Paladai in. They've cancelled that now, realizing they have the kill regardless. And the Cyclone into Torrent, not quite perfectly timed, but they will still sprout out the Jakiro. With Afo coming in, though, he's got some big hits. Damaging forward, Paladai caught in the 2-man Impale with Kunkka in the back, and now KP out of the split. X mark on Immersion. Drag him back into the Torrent, and Febby arriving. Finishes it off for KP.
I honestly wonder if Gambit did this on purpose, putting Night Stalker there, because they saw the Panda, and when you see that brew right there, you know he's gonna go for you. He's go. Oh, well, Ember is gonna go for them right now.
The boat, though, in towards the Ember, caught with a Stormhammer, but the Ice Path Macropire zoning them away. They don't care. They're not being zoned. They stand in the flames. Febby might die, will in fact, to the Macropire. And Medusa, I don't know, she's eyeing up this fight as something that maybe she can join in.
Nah, she's eyeing up these range creeps, I believe.
Or maybe a kill on Kunkka. Oh, this is big. Mystic Snake.
There!
That's it. Dahak says thanks there. Look, beautiful.
Yeah, great kill for him. This time around he does get it. They don't lose the kill. At the same time, Nice Talker is chasing KP.
The comeback story of Dusa. 3,400 net worth, treads, double wraith bands.
I mean, that's the casual story of Dusa, right? Sometimes we see her own that mid lane, but if she's on the side lane, she usually does have to come back. She's doing quite fine so far. Quite alright.
Invis KP, half HP, no split.
Can't really do a whole lot, can he? Maybe with the rotation bottom.
Well, he goes in. Gives Afterlife the old whack around. FNG. Sentry and Obs.
Just wants to go deep. He wants to ward the ancient camp. Basically, when you're playing versus Rao, you want to ward that ancient camp as soon as possible, but he has been late. This is definitely a little tardy from him.
Yeah, 13 minutes.
This observer though is going to give them some vision for the next night, so they might be able to go in and scout that Drow and kill her off.
Especially with Nyx Vendetta now up and running. Immersion can potentially scout the opponents and open things up to make some plays. Good deny on the tier 1 top. As the sentry scouts out the Nyx Assassin, Febby and Pylai Die. They are pressing forward here. With the help of Kunkka and Drow arriving from the southern side, it looks like they want to maybe have a go on the Ember, but he just remnants back into jungle.
Yeah, he just runs away, and this Drow is going to have that Blink Dagger to work with from now on. Once she gets that Blink, she can even be the initiator with that Gust on the Ember or someone alike. So. But mostly what she's going to use this Blink for is just repositioning herself in teamfights and also moving across the map faster to farm even more.
Repositioning herself into jungle camp more quickly.
But honestly, it is that. Just jumping from one jungle camp to another allows you to farm a bit faster.
Double Hands of Midas from Mineski. Brewmaster, pretty normal for him. Midas into Vlad seems good. Kunkka with a Midas, though, is a little more unusual for me anyway.
2 bracers into Midas, not really something we see way too often, but it is a Kunkka build nonetheless.
If you're feeling like you're going to struggle to keep up with the Medusa's farm.
Yeah, you're playing versus Dusa. They realize that Gambit is going to do all in their power to prolong this game for as much as possible. So they say, alright, you want to prolong this game, we're going to get Midases.
We'll play your game.
Ember
play by your rules. Immersion. Helped out by Afo. In they go onto Pylai Die. A quick grab, but the Gust is good. X mark into boat. Silence onto Moon means it is not possible to drag the Ember back into battle. Night Stalker has been sent up into the air. Tries to wander himself over the treetops with that X mark into Stormhammer. A few little hits. Well, maybe not. He's so tanky. Arjit Gusting back, but he's still hiding in the trees. They've got no damage to go in.
Oh, they missed with the Torrent as well. He had 20 sticks there. That's basically the reason he survived. But overall, just good jokes by him. Flew over those trees and rescued himself.
And only a 1k lead for Mineski. After such a stellar laning stage, things are starting to slip away a little bit. Stormhammer still chases the Remnant. Afo wants to commit with the help of Nyx. They will catch. Kunkka don't really land the Ice Path well enough, though, and Afo, he's going to commit hard now. Slight chains onto 2. The Gust, it comes through, and a nice Stormhammer Torrent onto 2. This is good for Mineski now. Dahak's forced to Stone Gaze and FNG deep behind that tier 1. Bottom is all alone and nowhere to go. Do they get an additional bonus kill? Immersion's X'd into the boat. Mineski take down 3 of them.
Yeah, they did buy back the Kunkka, but this is definitely a worthy trade for them. Sadly, they could not catch that pesky little Dusa that goes back into the jungle and continues farming, but they're gonna go and convert that teamfight into a tier 1 objective, which is pretty alright for them.
Drow was pinging saying Medusa is over here, but
how do you catch her?
Yeah, they've got no one to really jump. How long is this night? 3.5 minutes. Hand of Midas queued up for Afterlife now. We're going to have plenty of them.
I mean, it's the patch of the Midas. Honestly, everyone is buying Midases. Whatever you do, having a bad game, buy a Midas. Having a good game, buy a Midas.
Catch up, get ahead, accelerate, decelerate, whatever it may be.
Decelerate, that's usually what they want to do.
That's not what they want to do, but sometimes it happens.
It does. Yeah. It does definitely happen. there are some games in which Midases aren't optimal. Like if you have heroes that are supposed to be ahead but fall off and you go for a Midas, it can definitely hurt your chances of winning that game.
Kunkka top of net worth with a hand to Midas, aiming for BKB ASAP, but here we go with the Macropire Ice Path. The Kunkka's Midas is going to be on cooldown while he's dead. 70 seconds, quite a... Well,
He bought back.
He
so
did buy back.
That's a dieback from him. And they might convert this into a tier 1 mid.
Split.
Alright.
KP very, very wary of that crippling fear. Even if it was just used on the Kunkka, so not quite sure on the cooldowns of it. Goes for the safety play, which is just a split.
I mean, it is a freshly added spell in the game, so maybe not all the players are super down to the cooldown that it has.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's pretty long. You're not quite sure how many levels he's got in it either.
Radiant's
That's the biggest
structures are
problem.
fortified. Radiant's
Middle tier 1,
is under
trying to
attack.
convert this momentum into some objectives, Gambit. Affo and
there's-
immersion.
There's no Kunkka and there's no split. You definitely go for this objective. You definitely go for it. This. You can see Pylai Die already trying to skip on top to split push.
FNG has no points in Liquid Fire, which I find quite interesting, but the fight kicks off with a sick 2-man impale. Immersion starts the fight off with a bang. 2 supports are going to fall. Mineski lose, Pylai Die, and likely Febby. Nice Stalker. He's indecisive there. Ran forward, ran back. Now they are stunned up with a 2-man Stormhammer, but they have the mobility to catch up to Febby and Moon as Medusa goes to work. Right-clicking away, nobody focusing her down. Drow Ranger trapped all alone in the middle of 4. Mineski, they have really overextended themselves. Overestimated how much damage and sustain they have, and they just get crushed.
Yeah, they got baited super hard by that good boat combo. It was supposed to be a good combo, but it definitely wasn't in the end, right? So
They just walk straight past it. And that's one of the problems. You split defensively and you try and take a team fight, even if it is around your shrine. You just don't have the team fight abilities that you need.
you don't possess the damage. They have like a lot of mobility on the side of Night Stalker and the Ember. Nyx is alright there too, but he's not Night Stalker and Ember level, right? And these 2 heroes can get on top of Drow so easily that if you get clipped by anything and you don't have that Blink Dagger, you're just done. So positioning is all that matters for Drow. She tried to be a bit too aggressive there, got clipped by that split shot, couldn't blink out.
Very good kind of repurposing of their positioning though, Gambit, right? Because they were chasing Febby, and they realized, 300 HP Febby, 200 HP, we can kill him quickly. But they saw the Drow, and they just immediately beelined straight towards that Drow, who had no real escape path.
Yeah, she was basically in crossfire. She got caught there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Walks into the middle of it all. Mineski now back onto their lanes. Moon with the X mark defends bottom tier 1. And also drags himself back so he can connect with the rest of his team top.
How close is he to this BKB, and how much do you think this BKB is gonna benefit him? I mean, it's a very defensive item, isn't it? But he's gonna be able to... Oh, X mark? Oh, they scouted. They know now. Oh, what?
He's hasted. He's speedy. He's out of there for now. KP and Pylai Die dealing with Afterlife. They throw out the Primal Split. But KP yet again struggling to stick on a target. Immersion will be the one they choose. I think Gambit here potentially just give it up. A nice ice path though. FNG in the choke point. Immersion still alive. Maybe can get another spell off. The carapace is there. Boat not connecting. And Mineski, they are in shambles. Really struggling to find a kill. Immersion will finally fall, but that took way too long. RJ in the meantime has died to the Ember on the left-hand side. KP, Febby and Pylai Die still in this Roshan pit. Well, they're just being zoned out. Kunkka can't join. Febby has to run one by one. Mineski, they either die or they run.
They're just being ran over right now. You just cannot stop this Gambit machine. Once they start rolling, they just obliterate everything in front of them. Definitely they're their nightmare right now. I would not love to be in this Drow Rangers skin right now. It's a very difficult game to play this hero. Yeah, Wow Mao TV, thanks. She does have that Blink Dagger. Stop pinging it out. We see. It's
3 Blink Daggers on Drow.
3 Blink Daggers, actually. But
damn. Pylai Die This is why Nyx and Ember are a very strong combination together. Nyx can scout and hunt across the map, and Ember can close the gap very quickly.
Yeah, and he doesn't even have travels or anything like that. He's just porting in the right situation at the right time.
Drow with the Dragon Lance after Blink.
Are they gonna try for Rosh here?
Ooh, they've got the Vlads on KP. Moon, is that BKB here yet? Not quite.
I think this might be a good risk. Unless Old Akruich goes and checks it. Jakiro is coming in too, but Rosh is already on 40%. It's getting really low.
Febby frontlining. Trying to scout as Gambit move in. 3 Mineski heroes in the pit, and Roshan is about to die. Aegis on the floor. Arjit grabs it up. Gambit still looking to fight in this area though. This is a nice boat. In towards FNG and Immersion, catching both, but the Stone Gaze to turn. Aegis is on the Drow, but she's being zoned out completely by Afterlife, so the rest of Gambit, they can focus on finding kills on people like Febby. Sven's about to fall. KP, his primal split, yet again not accomplishing a whole hell of a lot, and Afterlife is absolutely relentless with his chasing, his hunting of these Mineski heroes in the back. They'll lose 2 after that Roshan take.
And this Panda, he's just destroyed by all 5 of them. And I mean, you do go for that rush. It's a risky play. It's not, they felt like they needed to do something, right? And they went into the pit. They did get that Aegis, but was it worth it? I don't think so. But at least they denied that Duza the Aegis, right? Like, they denied Gambit the chance to take that Aegis and just completely take over the game. So it was a risky movement.
Yeah,
they lose 2, but all things considered.
Exactly. Took the words out of my mouth.
I stole them.
You did. Just snatched them out of the air. That's a difficult one. Even with this Aegis, it may be a lifeline to get back in the game. But Drow Ranger still lacking damage. Going for Hurricane Pike next.
Exactly. It's not only Drow that's lacking damage. Their whole team is lacking damage right now. Your Kunkka went for that BKB. He's not really contributing at all. We said that... We basically said it, that this Kunkka is Drum for the Drow, and there's Sven with Warcry for the Drow, and there's a lot of pressure on the Drow to perform well and to have a lot of farm so that she can dish out that damage. But the problem is, at the same time, there's Ember and there's Night Stalker. They're on top of her all the time, just chasing her around.
Exactly, like she can't do damage if she's not clicking, and she can't click if she's always running. Night Stalker's just hounding her and not allowing her to get any kind of damage out. As Pylai die, he's got no TP. Spell or scroll. That should be a nice little snipe there for Dahat. The Medusa secures yet another kill. 5-2 and 5, top of the net worth. After a pretty disastrous laning stage, this Medusa has come back significantly.
Yeah, and look at that. This is the favorite spot. This is the home of the Duza, just around that shrine, farming. Not really caring at all while the Ember creates space, runs across the map.
How is FNG allowed to buy an item?
Wait, he bought Yules?
He has a full Yules.
How does he even dare, actually?
I don't know. Nyx has a Blink Dagger. I guess that's fair enough. But this entire map really does feel like it belongs to Gambit. They've not been afraid once of KP's Primal Split. He's either used it defensively, or has used it and not really accomplished anything with it.
It's only Pylai Die actually going in front, pushing with these treants, dying like often, but at least he's creating some space for this Drow. As you can see that they're all just hiding and feeling very scared. Top lane, FNG tries to port out.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a kill. But you look at the rest of the map.
And look at this. They found Drow. Well, she did spot him with that good sentry there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They've got to come back and deal with the Medusa push. Tier 3 takes a little bit of damage here. Top lane, they know that Drow has just relocated herself to bottom.
Oh, Kunkka.
So Immersion scouting sees KP, Kunkka, as well as Pylai Die and Febby potentially in the back, but the Radiant Sentry Ward sees Immersion.
Kunkka has that BKB, so he's a hard target, but...
Double damage Rune Night Stalker. And Afo. They try and line up the Impale, not quite good enough for Immersion. It was a blind one, and he'll get X marked to pay for his sins.
I mean, there's a tier 1 here. Drow has Aegis, so they even though they're in front 6k, they decide, alright guys, this is too much, let's just back off. We missed our stuns. We're not gonna get him before he splits. Just leave the beast.
Aegis is about to go though, and it doesn't feel like Mineski have, pushed any kind of advantage. They've sat back, farmed, really trying to build up this Drow.
I mean, I don't think they had an advantage. I'm just saying that it wasn't as easy for Gambit to kill them, right?
Yeah.
So
They've delayed the inevitable.
yeah, it's not like they utilized that time to farm with Drow, so that's something. It's not like they ever had a true shot of just going ham.
KP does now have the blink, but we've got BKBs and a butterfly
On that dose.
on that Deucer. Ember with a blink maelstrom.
And Ashjit is actually going for BKB.
Even more defensiveness.
Are they gonna have the damage to Duza? Especially for that butterfly, they need an MKB as soon as possible. He's building for an Orchid on Moon, on Kunkka, which is really... It's a peculiar build, considering there's already Yules on Ember, Yules on Jakiro. You can silence the Duza, I suppose.
Manta
She has
Duza.
Manta.
Yeah.
So Orchid is... I mean, Bloodthorn later on, I suppose, but... I don't think this Orchid is gonna pay off. It might, but...
I guess a lot of these abilities are going to be used to get out of Gust, right?
Yeah.
So Drow blinks in, Gusts the Ember or the Medusa, whoever it may
then
be,
you Orchid after.
and then the Orchid after, I assume is the play. But KP has blinked into that AoE Silence of Night Stalker, and down he goes. Brewmaster pays the ultimate price.
FNG chasing Pylai die on top lane at the same time.
So he is.
Can-
Ice Path. It's there. Paladai, will he try and TP again? You got a Yule Scepter. FNG, toy with him, play with him. There we go. And another Ice Path ready again. So Paladai can't actually get away.
He was just saving his cooldowns until the last moment, so he knows he gets that kill.
And with
You just let him port until the last split second, because you're waiting for your ice pads. FNG was just playing with his food there. That was pretty alright.
quick Remnant away. Ember Spirit. I love that Stormhammer still chases the Remnant.
There are some spells that just follow you no matter what you do. And what's happening with the rest of the team on Gambit? Old Akulich has that BKB too, working towards AC.
They're all very big.
They are. They're very, very big. There's a blink on Ember. He's going for that Shivas. He can jump in, create space. There's Ghost on Nyx, so you aren't killing him that easily, at least.
And now a Pike on Deucer to reposition herself in these fights.
They didn't adapt though. Drow did not go for the MKB. Are they gonna have the damage for Duza at all? That's my question. Especially when she gets that BKB.
Kunkka does have that Orchid complete now.
Never refuse gold given.
So we'll see exactly how they utilize it. Maybe they go in with Kunkka Orchid and
then Gust.
then Gust after,
Yeah.
or vice versa. Whichever way around. But this map belongs to Gambit right now. Paladai's trying his hardest. Oh, Alpho just missing out on the chains. Nice little mind play though from the Prophet to sprout, but not be inside of it. And FNG just split pushing these lanes. One of the greatest things about heroes like Jakiro or Shadow Shaman, for example.
No wonder he has farm.
A position 5 that just runs down a lane, throws spells in, but Febby spots him. Says hello with the blink dagger forward, but FNG has that Yule's Ice Path until Paladai arrives with the treants to block him inside these trees. Arjit will say thank you very much. I will claim this kill for myself.
Finally, they find the dragon. They take him down. Pretty good for them. I mean, FNG does worth a lot. 300 gold for Arjit. It's not little.
Immersion. Hello.
Courier. Oh,
That's the Drow's BKB. If he'd been paying attention just a little bit, he was stood here for a solid 2-3 seconds watching the courier run past him, and that could have been Drow BKB delayed.
that could have been huge. Instead, he's just gonna get the courier. It's still some gold for his team and experience for him. Getting that courier is obviously valuable, but not nearly as it could have been.
He's the king of courier snipes by now, right?
He's very good at it.
His bounty hunter in the old days. I say the old days. In the last year and a half.
In the old days, it was the bounty hunter of London Conspiracy. What's his name?
MNT.
MNT, yeah.
Maybe
Man,
next
that
time.
guy was Maybe next time you get your items.
Dire
I remember
are
that.
scanning.
He was so annoying.
That whole team was something special, wasn't it? The Greek squad.
Truly was. Sadly, they are no longer together. Like, we basically had two national teams, right? We had the Greeks and the Polish guys.
We had the Swedes for a while with Alliance, right? And we'll move in to try and take down KP. He's lost all of his mana to that Mystic Snake. She's got the talent up and running. Can't even split. Try to get back to the shrine, but Gambit are just running rampant over this Mineski side. KP has bought back, and they want to continue this fight, but I don't see it going any better.
By the time he gets here, there's gonna be no one left alive to fight with.
Moon has to BKB TP, and this is a free teamfight win, a free Roshan for Gambit, and it feels like this game is getting very
KP was
close
like,
to it.
alright guys, I'm gonna die buyback and we fight, but by the time he gets back into the fight, everyone else is just gone. That double damage.
They hunt. Oh, this is dieback from KP.
Has ult.
Oh, guess the Primal split off just in time. That's a wasted split yet again. KP with limited impact in this game as the Manta dodge not quite perfect from Dahak to get out the boat, but they claim the tier 3 and very likely an entire lane of barracks.
They use that Cyclone on the Duza to prevent her from hitting the Raxus for a bit, but they didn't have creeps anyway. So now...
Oh, Paladai caught the creep wave.
Oh, there we go. Pylai died. Doing
Nice.
work.
But
yeah, they are...
bottom lane. How
No,
did
they were just close enough.
Oh, really?
They
From
were
here?
already close enough, yeah.
From the tier 2 mid? Yeah.
Bottom tower is under attack.
It's wonky like that.
Who's this? It's Paladai. Caught inside the nice path. And they jump forward with immersion. Carapace with an impale, just being animation cancelled. He's waiting for the perfect time as Medusa runs straight forward into the enemy side. Stone gazing in with a nice ice path for FNG. It's one by one. Mineski falling flat on their faces. Drow can't do a damn thing. BKB's up. She's got a Hurricane Pike out. She can't hit anyone. She's just being ran at. So all the damage that she has will finally come out towards Alpho, but she's got to turn tail and run. Night Stalker's here with the Dark Ascension, and GG is called. They know it's over.
Yeah, they lost only one side, but in a situation such as this one, in a game such as this one, in which you are giving away a Night Stalker an ultra kill, 34 minutes into the game, you just call it. You see that Uze, you understand that you have not itemized against her, and I think that was... It wasn't only that they didn't itemize against Duza. Maybe if they had MKB, they could have fought her, but I think the problem was the draft. You're picking this Drow into the Night Stalker, into the Ember. They just ran her down. Ever since... You remember, like, when the laning stage was over, I said this Ember is going to get 6 and he's going to look towards that Drow 24/7. He's just going to try and jump her. Instantly he rotates. Level 6 he rotates.
With Night Stalker.
Yeah, with Night Stalker. Gets her the first time. Then they did leave her some space. She did get that Blink Dagger. And I thought, alright, perhaps with this Blink Dagger, with proper positioning, they might be able to fight. But some very interesting item choices overall from Mineski. Orchid on Kunkka. I mean, I just don't see it. I'm not the one to flame the items just because they didn't work, just because maybe in some other game it does work, but why in this one? They already had the Mantas, they already have the Yules.
Like a Scythe of Ice, potentially.
Exactly, I would rather save up for that Hex. Then you have a solid way of actually catching that Ember. You have an actual item that's gonna allow you to kill him. If you invest into an Orchid, I don't see it, honestly. I just don't see it.
No, I think the interesting thing for me is that, like, looking at the way the laning stage went and looking at both drafts kind of side by side, they feel quite similar. The one biggest difference is that Gambit had the Nyx. Nyx was scouting, looking for Drow, getting all that information, finding out where Mineski are hiding, and Mineski didn't have the same hero to go looking for the Dusa, right?
No, they had the Nyx, they had the Ember, they had the Night Stalker.
They had so much catch.
They have so much catch and
But
so much scout as well.
I think if Mineski had, like, one hero that could maybe just...
They had Pylai die. He could maybe send those treants around,
Yeah.
give information, but there was no one to follow up. Who's going to follow up?
true.
You have no mobility.
Kunkka can't really with the build that he went BKB into Orchid. Yeah, that's right.
2 Bracers, Midas, BKB.
It was a tough one.
They went super defensive with their items, and you were playing versus a Duza that did get crushed on the lane, but she's eventually catches up and just crushes you.
Well, Mineski on the rocks. Gambit looking very good with their hot win streak continuing. We'll take a quick break, and Game 2 will be coming up just after this.
Previously on ESL 1 Birmingham.
What a dream way to begin the day.
And now, we continue. Get ready for the Birmingham Brawl.
It's time! There is no place like home. Universe goes down. Look at the swing. Asher coming in with the combo. GG is called.
ESL 1 Birmingham 2019.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steele in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Welcome back, guys, as we continue on with the group stage here for ESL 1 Katowice. We've got Game 2, Blizzard, in this two-game series. Mineski against Gambit. Mineski faltering yet again, while Gambit continue their winning ways. But we've got a bit of a different draft.
What's happening? What's happening with that draft? Tell me, Garrett, tell me more.
And first of all,
I want to know.
First of all, we do need to look at the odds quickly.
The odds? Oh, well, yeah.
Not looking great for Mineski, but they've been given a chance.
They are given a chance this time.
Oh,
it was the same the last time, wasn't it?
Yeah. They also took the chance to steal Nick's assassin, so Immersion will not have their hands on it. Straight out of their hands.
Yeah, they yoinked that Nick's assassin, but at the same time, Immersion, I played with him a couple of days ago, and I believe he was on that Earth Spirit, and he was pretty legit. I need to tell you, he's considered one of these upcoming pros from the CIS, like upcoming talents. He's playing in Gambit already, obviously. He's not really that upcoming any longer.
Well, he was definitely, a year ago, one of the kind of newer names to hit the scene. You saw Gambit and Windstrike, both around that epicenter timing, performing very well. And like you were saying earlier, they've added FNG, and that's only bolstered their roster.
They're definitely looking so much stronger with him. Now they have that.
Team banned.
Medusa, respect band. Kotl, CK, Rubik, Wyvern. And Gambit removed the ET. A bit of a respect towards KP. Tiny for Moon gone. Shadow Shaman, Kunkka, and OD also removed.
All these heroes that they like to play, and they play them very often. The Elder Titan is one of those heroes that brought Mineski many victories. That Rasta on position 4 and Elder Titan on position 3. It was kind of the winning combination for Mineski. Now they go for Prophet again, for Nyx Assassin, Morphling and Enigma. They have a lot of late game potential, and they have a lot of ways of delaying that game, so Mineski right now is looking pretty legit. However, at the same time, Gambit Esports, they are definitely stronger early on. Like when you see these heroes, you have the Chandy Ursa, the Brewmaster on the different lane with Third Spirit.
Steamroller is what I think when I see this Gambit draft.
They just want to snowball all over Mineski. That Ursa can still go for that Midas. It's completely fine. Of an item choice on him. He's basically a bear, but he can fit the meta. And overall, with Divine Favor, that lane is just very hard to deal with.
Just Divine Favor your Ursa, heal him up, get the damage going. One thing to note though is Gambit do not have a way to stop BKB Black Hole.
So far they do not indeed. So far they can really struggle with that Black Hole.
Is there a mid-hero that you could think of that maybe you would pick to do that, or is it not something you particularly worry about right now?
I think if you are Gambit, you just play your own game.
Keep that hyper-aggression going.
Yeah, keep that hyper-aggression. You're already kind of sealed in it. You can get something that's... Actually, OD has been banned by Gambit, interestingly enough, because that OD would, in my opinion, would be pretty legit for them, right, versus the Morphling.
They do worry about the Nyx Assassin though, right, with a...
Oh, yeah, that's completely right.
Mana Burn, Carapace.
Yeah, I was thinking OD versus Morphling is really good, but at the same time, Nyx Assassin,
yeah,
like that, Mana Burn can definitely burn. It can burn hard if you're an OD. Now they ban out the TA. What's their pick? Is it something like a Puck or something like that? Because TA has been recently buffed. The meld stacks.
The meld stacking, yeah.
I can hear Vaga is still screaming somewhere from Sweden. His screams of joy.
Stacks!
Screams of joy.
10 seconds remaining.
His Vaga camp this year around is only gonna be TA. TA camp.
TA only.
Dire team pick.
Here comes the Puck, like you mentioned.
Yeah, TA banned. Puck comes to mind, brings them some more team fight, brings them a hero that can actually fight early on in the match. With the Prophet, with the Nyx Assassin, these three are very mobile, and basically you can see it. Nature's Prophet's gonna creep skip on one way, on one lane, Puck on the other, Morphling just...
That's the thing, like Puck can creep skip, and then they can have Prophet and Enigma hard pushing a tower, because Gambit have no wave clear at all.
They don't.
They can't kill Eidolons or Nature's Prophet Treants.
They're definitely having some... They're having some issues in their draft. All those issues can be solved with their hyper-aggression and fast-paced movements. And Drow just encapsulates that all. Like she just... It's basically a hero that's gonna allow them to just go in super fast, super early on, and just... You can see it. They don't wanna defend. They're not there to defend, they're there to kill you and take your axes minute 20.
There is no running away for Gambit, right?
Exactly.
Once they commit for a fight, they're in for that fight.
Look at that ugly rat that he's riding.
You say ugly? It's beautiful. He's got a gorgeous crown.
I mean...
He's got a wiggly little nose.
And that wiggly nose is definitely sympathetic. Like, I like it, but... Come on.
What do you mean?
It's a rat.
He's got red eyes. The red eyes are definitely spooky.
Oh.
Rats are fine.
Hungry.
They're intelligent, loyal, humble animals, the rats.
Red Eye spooky?
No.
I heard he might be. I don't know.
Red Eye's lovely.
Okay.
It's the red eyes.
Oh, red eyes.
That's what's spooky.
Look at immersion. He looks like Predator from Alien vs Predator, actually, or something.
Suddenly turns on the thermal vision.
Yeah.
See the Enigma through the trees. Find the Prophet hiding away.
Lasers. 3 red dots appear on your chest.
Oh,
lasers get fired. 3 green dots.
Suddenly grenades are popping up all around you. Right. Well, we do have to quickly run this video as the Mercedes MVP votes are kicking off. You can
vote for me
once a day, I believe. Get your lizard votes in there for the best caster 2019. Welcome back to the game, everybody.
That was kind of
Have fun. Affo, always the friendly lad. Giving them the old chat. The tips onto Pile Die this time. Synchronized from Gambit. So KP Enigma with Febby Nyx Assassin going to be taking up the top lane with Moon on the Puck. And Arjit Morphling. What are they doing? Sharing tangos, giving people stuff. Observer Ward is here for Puck. Let's take a look at the vision from the Dire. Do they see the ward coming in? They do not.
Yeah, he did it from the fog.
There's that one little spot here behind that tree that you have the range to plop it over there.
Well played by him. The Huck is going to move around. He's going to be here on the high ground. Sandwiched by Enigma and Puck. But the problem with Enigma, though, is this hero never fights the bounties, right? It's very hard. He might be looking to do that in this game. Nah, he just goes back.
Never forget the days of people going Malefice level 1 and then realizing,
oh, what did I just do?
Yeah, what have I done? Malefice level 1 feels bad. Afterlife bottom against Pile Die and Arjit. Getting zoned away a little bit, but FNG Chen and Immersion Earth Spirit arriving from the northwest could be a nice roll in if Pile Die sticks around too long. And Dahak has made the long way around, but he's found Febby now, as the bounty rune's getting grabbed up quickly by Mineski. There should be a 2 for 2.
2 for 2. I think Ursa was a little bit reluctant to go top to try and snatch one of these runes. He could have, but he would have taken a lot of damage from Puck and Nick, so he opted not to. And this Ursa isn't going to really have the best lane. That's a problem that I see for Gambit instantly, as he's not going to find farm versus the Enigma. Enigma just destroys Ursa very hard on that lane. Earth Spirit is rotating top to kind of alleviate that pain, perhaps help the Ursa out a bit. I'm not certain how much he's going to be able to do.
Yeah, I find it quite interesting that Immersion has boots first. So this rotation is speedier than maybe Mineski would have expected, and the body blocks are sick. Dahak with the Fury Swipe stacks it up, but Febby has plenty of HP regen to withstand that kind of onslaught.
Yeah, what's happening with the last hits? Did Ursa get any? 0 last hits so far. That's a full first wave missed. Whiffed.
0-0.
No Quelling Blade even yet. There we go. With this Quelling Blade it should get a bit easier, but honestly, it is a difficult lane for him.
Oh, and no. The sentry ward blocks the camp.
Yeah.
And also allows Febby to take the other sentry, so Immersion doesn't get the D ward, can't stack or pull. And going back to this, boots first on the Earth Spirit, I feel like, Stout Shield, Orb of Venom, regen is often very popular, as Dahak goes in a little deep there onto the tower, takes a few hits.
Sometimes with boots you can rotate across the map a bit easier.
Yeah.
Can create space, so it's not a horrible option, definitely.
Is mid lane a lane you can rotate into, though? It's Moon on the Puck.
It's very difficult. It's very difficult to rotate away from top, so I definitely do understand your point. Immersion does have some idea why he's doing the boots. And usually it's the idea to rotate between the lanes, but on mid you have that Puck and he's not going to be able to do a whole lot to him. Puck is one of those heroes that can dodge Earth Spirit rotations very easily, but at the same time it's Immersion. Maybe he finds a way. You see, he's running away from Nyx. That's what he's doing. he's
juking Febby. Febby, chase me, chase me.
Febby,
come on. They're playing tag.
Pretty much, yeah. Touch me, touch me. Okay, you're it.
Now,
you're it.
That's not how tag works, Immersion. You have to hit him back before doing that. There's also the problem that bottom lane is pretty hard for the Earth Spirit to move into. Now, Arjit and Pile Die, maybe the Prophet is a kill they can grab. But Arjit on this Morphling, Waveform and Morph, of course, two great escape mechanisms to toy around with.
Kills can happen in either direction on this lane, I believe.
He's doing okay in this 2v1 lane.
Yeah, 10 CS. I'm surprised at Enigma. He only has 10 CS so far. I do believe that some of these CSs from Ursa are on Eidolon, so they aren't as valuable. Bottom lane, however, Pile Die getting pretty low by Pile Die. Got him.
Afterlife just chases him down.
That's a pretty good kill for him.
Mid lane, Moon, aggressively positioned by the tier 1 of the Dire team. Trying to push that damage into Drow, who is very squishy early on, of course. What have we got? Phase shift level 1. 2 in the orb, 1 in the waning rift. Might commit for this, actually. Moon's thinking about it. Salves up as well under this tower. Afo getting one delivered, so should be fine to regen back up. It's all looking good for Mineski, though. 3 green heroes top of the pops in terms of CS.
Yeah, it is looking alright. At the moment, they did lose the first blood to the Panda, but when it comes to CS, they're doing fine. I expected them to do a bit better versus this Ursa. He is 17-1. When it comes to net worth, let me just check if those are Eidolons. Yeah, he's like 700 gold away from Enigma. So don't be fooled by Don't be fooled by the CS.
Especially with 12 denies now, all that gold is coming in. Enigma makes up for it. Well, not makes up for it, but accelerates even further ahead. Afterlife. It takes a couple of tower shots again. This Gambit side, they don't seem too afraid of towers. They just dive them without really caring too much. Alpho baiting, Moon in. Gets the kill on Drow, but likely will lose his life. He's going short to the orb. He's fine, perfectly okay. Pylai down now into
Maybe
battle.
A double kill.
With a Dream Coil there from Moon. Immersion snaps it and drops.
May you ride on Nether Zephyr.
We were definitely questioning this mid-draw and the Earth Spirit rotations that can happen. It looked like it might work, but Puck just standing his ground, using that orb, killing first the Drow, then the Earth Spirit as well.
Yeah, I mean, if Earth Spirit was level 3 there, maybe a 1-1-1 build. A point in the grip to get the silence going would have been okay, but he is still struggling to find a place in this game. He doesn't seem to have a purpose.
Yeah, that block on the small camp just denied him the opportunity to pull to get levels. Then Nyx was messing with him. He didn't allow him to pull. Overall, Febby made his life hell. But these boots, they didn't really pay off that hard, did they?
They sure didn't.
So
Gambit looking to focus some of their efforts down bottom.
They're losing 3 lanes now, and they have this snowbally lineup that should be pushing, that should be winning these lanes, that should be on the offensive. So
And Drow back into the jungle. Try and crack level 6. Let's get this farm rate going. Mid lane though with Pylai Die here. 2 points in the Treants, and a TP arriving from the Earth Spirit. Immersion comes in to leech some experience.
They're gonna kill him.
He's closed in on by Febby from the north. A quick Dream Coil into Impale, and that's super simple.
Good snatch by FNG. Even though he might be chased down here, like he's running away with the catapult. He's just like, alright, that's mine. Goodbye, everyone. Oh, the bounty. 6 minutes in, not taken, no?
Yeah.
Alright.
What's that doing there?
FNG, sir, I think that was your job.
Oh dear. But like you said, he
there we go.
Maybe doesn't stop the push mid, but he definitely
delays.
I mean, yeah, he slows it down significantly, doesn't he?
As much as he can, because Immersion already died as a level 3 Spirit. You called this. You said they have no wave clear. They have no Kottles, no Wyverns, no Jakiros. It's very difficult for them to defend these towers, and that's obvious right now as they're losing this mid-tier 1 7 minutes in. He loses it to the range creep.
Oh no, did he? I wasn't watching.
He was even timing it. He was like fake stopping, fake pumping the last hit and then misses.
I just assumed that Moon would have it easy.
to a single range creep. Those are the worst.
Chen was relegated for a little bit, just Divine favouring the jungling Drow, but joins up with Afterlife down bottom now.
Yeah, you don't really have to win the laning stage if you have Chen with 2 siege creeps taking down the towers with Divine Favor.
But take a look at top. Febby protecting KP, making sure these Eidolons can go to work. Another tower. Mineski really are racking up the gold as Immersion jumped upon by Moon. Arcane Rune with a Dream Coil thrown in. A few more clicks. In fact, just one more orb. Alpha getting a little close for comfort there. Very low HP. If that orb had clipped, potentially Moon follows through. Down bottom.
Immersion is definitely not finding his place in this game. I think that's their biggest issue. You don't kill this Morph. He has no waveform. Maybe you do.
He's got Morph and some 1 charges though. Ursa with the Fury swipes make short work of the Morphling. Nicely done by Gambit.
Yeah, no level 6, no waveform.
And they have the catapult that FNG stole from mid to push down bottom lane.
He is tier 2 for Chen. 8 minutes in. We were talking about this Furion and Puck and how they're pushing. Well, look at that. They're doing it even quicker on the side of Dire. And I mean, we did expect this to happen, but we expected it to happen off of a good start, off of a good laning stage. They didn't have a good laning stage, but they're like, alright,
we'll do it anyway.
Well, we'll do it anyway. Just what else are we supposed to do with these heroes? Let's just pressure them.
Oh, nice, an easy tier 2. In the meanwhile, though, to balance things out, Pylai Die and KP, they are working on a tier 2 top of their own.
KP has that Dominator. With Treants, they can definitely pressure the towers themselves as well, and they're doing it alright. They're doing it well. It is giving Immersion some space, some time to get his levels, and he got up fairly well. He didn't have any impact in the game, but he got his levels. He's level 4 with that tome. He should be 6 minute 10, so it's not the end of the world.
So Mineski have been pretty focused on pushing top lane. Is it now time to go hunt the Drow? Because they've had vision of her this entire time with this Observer Ward deep. And Alpha has literally sat here for 3-4 minutes, but Mineski haven't made a move towards
It's always a possibility to go for her with Nyx and Furion, right? Puck can follow up with, with Travels. Actually, he went for Midas first, so he cannot. But he can maybe orb from low ground or something like similar. Overall, you can hunt that draw. I don't think you're in any sort of a rush if you're Mineski, though. You have Enigma, you have Morphling, you have Puck with Midas. You're just happy if you're trading, given that you did win that laning stage, you know that, but at the same time, you feel that you have a superior late game too.
Arjit can go into the pocket. Morbid Mask is there, so his juggling time begins.
Acolyte, no
Where are we
split.
looking? There it is. The Brewmaster with no split. Just going to get clicked down by 3 of Mineski.
What's truly a Brewmaster without a split?
He's just not a hero, is he?
Yeah.
He's trying to get Hand of Midas, but he's quite a distance away from it.
Highlight die. Highlight, steal your rune, and then die.
Yeah, that's worth it. He's got 5 stick charges. He can
survive for 1 second.
Is he going to use them? Hold them.
Save them.
Smart play.
Ursa, meanwhile, just farming your side of the map. Has that Midas going for himself too.
What's KP up to next? 1600 saved up.
I'll tell you what FNG is up to next. He's up to get some more carties and go for some towers.
Alright, it's 10 minutes in. He takes a Centaur for now.
A Centaur and 1 siege creep. Maybe rotate towards the tier 1, or you can see the way he drew. He wants to go back and take care of their jungle. He wants to seize it back. They've warded up bottom lane fairly well, so this Ursa is completely fine farming alone. Now they smoke up and go back into their own side, it seems.
Yeah, he's got all the backstab angles covered, doesn't he? Shrines warded, high grounds warded.
He should be fine, at least.
Also should be A-OK. There's FNG. He reveals his creeps and starts hitting Roshan. This is sneaky. So Ursa shows and shoves down bottom, and they bring him immediately into the pit.
Cheeky breaky play.
Cheeky breaky of Damka.
That was really good, actually. Showing that Ursa down, making them completely unaware of this Rosh pit. And that's an Aegis.
Yeah, no contest, no realization, Mineski.
We smart.
Caught unaware.
We smart, man.
Super smart. And Drow, I just keep looking back and like, where's Drow now? Where's Drow? She is behind the puck in net worth, but
3 raid bands.
Level 11.
Level 11. Shadow Blade almost completed. Feeling good, feeling good.
This is a Midas puck as well.
That Shadow Blade is huge.
Mid lane.
Oh, mid.
3-man coil. Dahak is on the high ground, kind of trapped here. Puck focusing immersion though, and not finishing off that Ursa to pop the Aegis.
Guys, what? Man, I expected at least 1 hero to fall here. However, my point before that fight happened is Drow is finishing Shadow Blade. That Shadow Blade versus Morph can do a whole lot. Like you pop the gust from the Shadow Blade on top of him, he can't morph, you solo him. So until he has that Manta, which he is building into obviously instantly, he is susceptible to these. Oh, bye-bye Courier.
Afterlife says thank you very much.
Yeah, 1 single crit on it, and he's out.
But it also creates that dynamic where Gambit can have pairs of heroes that can kill people off, right?
Oh yeah.
Mineski, it feels like they need to bring 3 or 4 to the table.
They do have Furion that can always connect those. So. Enigma did not buy a Midas or anything like that. He went for this Dominator. He wants to pressure. He wants to work with it. Dominator versus Chando is a little bit interesting, but it can work.
Generally hasn't been in a position so far to
steal those creeps.
Really see KP, never mind steal the creeps. But
they were never on the same side of the map until now, though. Ursa top lane.
KP not going to go and commit for anything. Pylai die, faking out the TP. Never wants to complete that.
Let's just port into Ursa's mouth.
Easy.
With his claws.
No problem. Brew closing in on the Midas. It's a long time coming, but he will get there. His Immersion has the double braces now on Earth Spirit. He can move into his Urn, his Blink Dagger, whatever it may be.
They should have instantly devoided. So we have a little bit of a stalemate here. I think we're gonna see a smoke from Dire. Yep, they smoke up. They're looking to fight.
Well, they got that Aegis, they want to put it to work.
The Shadow Blade has been scouted So F1 Ninja, he's not gonna find that first sneak peek kill, but maybe Fury on mid.
That should be a simple one on Pilot's Eye. Mineski, it felt they did that on purpose. Show Pilot's Eye mid.
He was even scouting with 3 ends. They knew something was gonna happen. If you have to lose someone, Pilot Eye's the best hero.
Yeah, better that position 5 profit than anybody else. Now Febby in Vendetta. They lose the tier 1. He is angling for maybe an opening here, but without your KP Enigma, it doesn't feel like you have the team fight.
He has Blink Dagger, he has that ult, he has a port that he can connect with, but overall, he's just not close enough. And you can see, the thing that bothers me from Mineski is, though, truth be told, that Roche did surprise them. They're playing versus Aegis, it's not easy. But even after such a successful laning stage, after that Puck went godlike in the laning stage, he was so strong. They kinda, they took their feet off the pedal, right? They aren't controlling this game. It slipped out of their hands, right?
This is what I feel. Like even in the previous game, okay, they didn't have a bounty or a Nyx or anything like that. Now they do, but it doesn't feel like they're utilizing it in the same way that Immersion was. Febby, I don't feel like he's crossed the river that much. It's always Pile Die TPing, aggressively to go and ward deep on this dire side of the map.
No.
But Febby isn't like Vendetta hunting and scouting for Drow.
Now I'm asking, is that only Febby? Or is that maybe Gambit and the way they move? They read these movements, they position themselves accordingly, they strike where you don't expect, and by the time you react, you're missing that moment in which you could have done an offensive movement. So.
I mean, it's probably, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, a bit of this, a bit of that.
Yep.
But Puck with the Hand of Midas definitely felt like they wanted to slow down this game and get the Morphling online and not take any unnecessary risks. Arjit now joining the fight, they're looking for Immersion, and he is. He's going to get brought to his knees. Dahak, with Aegis still in his pockets, gets coiled up as the Puck holds him in place. Enigma in the back, Black Hole's onto 2, and that's looking good for Mineski now. Dahak can't really do any damage, but they've got no follow-through.
No follow-up. Double man Black Hole, but absolutely no one was able to go through that Ursa to help with that Black Hole. So KP, honestly, I've seen him just destroy people with his Elder Titan and a couple of other heroes, but his Enigma, not feeling it. That Black Hole there, he should realize what's happening in that team fight. If you Black Hole there, yeah, you are keeping them in one spot. Maybe that was what he wanted to do, I don't know. Maybe he just wanted to contain them so that they cannot obliterate the rest of his team. If that was the play, then alright, but...
There's definitely some disconnect there though, right?
Yep, and Morphling?
Yeah, we see it. Is he dying fast enough? Absolutely is. Yep. And that's the 2-man combo, Drow and Earth Spirit. That's all they need.
Earth Spirit did have some luck there with the Invis rune, so Morphling couldn't really react to that.
There just seems to be this disconnect between, KP, Arjit, Moon in terms of what kind of pace they want to play the game at. One player will play aggressively, look for these fights, the other players maybe very passively trying to farm and get themselves to a point they feel comfortable. I don't have that kind of driving force that tells, again, it's...
Look at FNG. Insta smokes up again, goes deep, he's gonna ward up, he's gonna be looking at taking these tier 1s and tier 2s on top, maybe even mid. Like, he knows what he wants. And they want this Puck mid. He's gone. And I can't blame you for not going there and looking at it, because it happened in a split second. He just disappeared.
What, silence into Blink Ursa, dead. Febby, okay, immediately blown up as well. Immersion's dropping the what, and I'm feeling the same way. Mineski are falling to pieces. Again, after a good laning stage, they don't have that purpose, that drive.
This is what I feel like, looking at this game from distance. Instead of taking control of this game, even though you have Morphling, maybe putting yourself out to risk because they have stronger heroes, even if they did lose that laning stage. They just let the control completely to Gambit. They let Gambit lead the game, the pace of the game. They let them dictate the tempo, and because of that, they're now falling apart. Once FNG takes reins, once he starts setting the pace, it's very hard to follow that. It's very hard to dance in his rhythm. He just destroys you.
He's got quick feet.
Yep.
FNG.
Quick mind as well.
He sure does. 4 sentries. Plenty to spot out this Nyx assassin. Ursa Warrior. BKB is on the cards. Very, very close to it. There's Morphling. Is Manta done? Oh, nowhere near it.
Calais. Have some lag, but now we don't.
The item progression here on the Puck, sure enough. Yule's Midas Boots of Travel, no Blink Dagger feels like a bit of an issue.
He's going for that Dagon. No blink dagger on Puck is always kind of funky. Always interesting to see, but
They're going to alleviate some of your damage issues, that's for sure.
he has that tools to deal with the gust, to deal with the silences, so that's good.
Afterlife. Did he finish Vlad's or is he giving up on it? He's saying, screw Vlad's, I'm going Radiance, boys.
That's a very, very greedy Brewmaster, but why not? Why wouldn't you be? Leave it to Chen or the Earth Spirit to buy the Vlads, I think. They're just as good.
Yeah, Chen can get it.
Good.
Small incremental item build-up. Should be quite nice for FNG. And Maneski, they're on their side of the map. Very, very defensive. As Moon, I believe, spotted FNG. In comes the roll. Immersion, aiming for the puck, but not connecting. Maneski going to move into the dire jungle for now. Make that mirror movement and try and get away from the clutches of Gambit. They're just so aggressive. Look at how many sentries and wards they have right now. There's a Tinker ward looking for puck split pushing, sentries aiming for that Febby Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, they just want to catch them out. They don't want to let Nyx Assassin rotate across the map. They don't want to let Furion or Puck creep skip. They want none of that. They want no shenanigans in this game. They just want normal dotes. They're like, fight us. That's what we want. A fair and proper fight.
FNG with a catapult grab again. The two of them. Maybe he swings up top lane. They've got a catapult wave there. Tier 1 still yet to be claimed, and Nature's Prophet is the only one really bolstering this up top. I'm just wondering now, Lizard. We talked about the kind of 5-man push from Maneski, the lack of wave clear from Gambit. Do you not feel that if Maneski group up as 5, or had grouped up as 5 maybe 5 minutes ago, they could have gone and taken a couple of tier 2s?
Yeah, they definitely could have, but I think they're still happy just farming, honestly. 6-9 score isn't horrible for them. They aren't really leading with their cores. Obviously, Morphling is suffering. He's 8.5k, a few thousands behind the Ursa. But you do have Morphling, you do have Enigma. Later on, with that BKB on Enigma, you can win a fight no matter what they do to you, as they have no ways of dealing with the BKB Black Hole.
Nature's Wrath gonna bounce around the map.
I think the most important thing for Mineski right now is that they do not feeding these solo kills, right? Is that they do not get picked off. Just run across the map, farm, but farm in safe spots. Put as many sentries as possible to scout the draw.
Pylai dies fine. He can...
Pylai die, you can die.
He can die.
It's fine. It doesn't really matter.
Not too much, but a little bit here and there. As Brew takes up the relic. And halfway towards the Radiance recipe. He is a spooky fellow, this Brewmaster, isn't he? As we get the Divine Favor catapult.
This catapult is spookier.
Destroying the tower. Ceases to exist before our very eyes. As Pylai and FNG have a bit of a dewarding battle. Shen gets a sentry, but it's the Observer ward that's more important, which Pylai destroys.
Mid lane, Drow.
The Force Staff attempt. Not enough to get away from the Black Hole Radius, and KP, he expends BKB Black Hole, but it's a big kill on Drow Ranger. And maybe even Roshan for them.
Do they have the damage with the Furion Medallion? He has the Medallion in the base. Yeah, he has the Blightstone in the base.
If Morphling comes, but I don't see Ajit wanting to be there.
I think they want to fight this. If you are Gambit, I don't think you let this rush go. They have no Black Hole. I don't think you let it go. I think you fight this.
Oh, Moon playing with fire. Immersion nearly had him with the geomagnetic grip.
It's only Pylai inside the pit so far. Morphling might go in. And this is so dangerous for Mineski.
There's a Frost Shielding Ogre Frost Mage in there. Dream Coil connecting onto a couple. In with the silence. That's a big nuke from Puck. The Hand of God is required as Earth Spirit's going to get chipped away at. Nice waveform.
That's perfect, by the way. The Midnight Pulse there. A question mark for FNG. Alright. Thanks. Go. Alright.
Cool.
Cool.
Probably a misclick.
That Midnight Pulse, plus the Dream Coil was amazing. They dealt so much damage just with those two spells.
Gambit losing Earth Spirit and they stop the Roshan.
That's
It
alright.
feels like Mineski were doing that to try and force Drow buyback. I don't know how you feel about it, but the way they kind of set that up, Pylai in the pit, a couple of creeps.
It's very unlikely that she buybacks because there's no Black Hole. And even 4 versus 5, I think they fight that, so... Oh, again they go in. Radiance.
And there's the BKB. KP pops his own, but he's blinked upon by Dahak, and that's a very swift takedown as Pilotai drops to Alpha elsewhere. Brewmaster escaping, but not quite fast enough as the Puck and Morphling get involved.
No buyback on the Brew.
Dahak.
BKB on Ursa.
Blink gets cancelled by the Nature's Wrath. Afo dragging creep waves across. Dahak can blink away, but he wants to really play around with Roshan still. Who's buying back Pilotai and Immersion? What a bizarre fight around Roshan. He's wondering what's going on outside his front door. And it's just 10 people screaming at each other from across the river. BKB's coming up for Gambit. Of course, we already have seen the Ursa's one, but Drow's not too far away from hers. Morphling with 2k saved up, still posturing around this Roshan area. With Febby scouting FNG. A quick sentry dropped, but the two-man impale follow-through is not anywhere nearby.
At the same time, Pilotai might lie and die.
He will. And Febby dies to Dahak. Without even using BKB. I don't know what happened to Carapace there, but Febby's fallen and this Primal Split moves forward. Jit into Brewmaster mode as FNG drops to Moon, but the blink forward, KP's in trouble. Dahak and Alpha find him. And I roll in with that Cyclone up. Is that Arjit? He is. It's Arjit in her spirit mode. Rolling, but he's being caught. No more messing around. He's got Manta to get out of the silence, but can he? No. Evade the crits from Afterlife. It's not something he will be able to do, and 4 dead means that Gambit wander themselves in, mosey forward towards Roshan for themselves.
They just go into that pit and finish it off. There should be Black Hole now on Nigma, but he's way too dead to do anything about this. He can't really buy back. Overall, Gambit, this whole Rosh engagement, it looked like it was going Mineski's way. It looked like they were waiting for that Black Hole. It looked like they were playing everything right, waiting on that high ground, but then suddenly the Nyx gets picked off by an Earth Spirit. On the other side, your Furion dies. These pickoffs should not happen when Rosh is about to be fought for, right? Like this kill right here, it's not nearly as important as that Nyx kill before the pit or the Furion. Like, alright, you got to put offlane Panda. He's definitely worth a lot. You're slowing them down. You're slowing his farm down. But you're not taking any objectives off of that.
Maybe a kill on Drow here. It'd be a morale boost that the Radiant team needs. She BKBs, pops the Shadow Blade. Dust is there, but Febby is ripped limb from limb. The little bug.
Oh,
a couple of legs, and the bash is onto Puck. Moon had no Yules, did have a phase shift into Blink potentially, but the bash.
Yeah, that basher actually just came to him. He just got the bash and instantly he bashes the Puck.
But again, it feels like that disjoint from Mineski. Febby blinks forward towards Roshan, gets a nice two-man stun, to be fair. The trouble is, Enigma can't go in on that.
He has no Black Hole.
Your Morphling is miles away. Your Prophet's dying here, like you said, to the Earth Spirit.
To the Drow, yeah, Earth, I believe. So overall, yeah, they're just being picked off. They're faltering to this aggression of Gambit, as they do have the heroes that can just crush you if you're just a little bit slow.
When does Morphling become a hero? KP? Again, it's just a BKB Black Hole into a Drow. They're getting these solo pickoffs, and I would be a big fan of this if we're 10, 15 minutes into the game, but we're talking about 30 minutes into the game, solo Black Holing a Drow, and potentially losing your Morphling in the exchange. A good play by Arjit to roll away from Immersion and maybe just about keep himself alive.
I think you're fine with that if you're Mineski. The solo Black Hole on the Drow is definitely big.
But is this not an opportunity for Gambit to run down a lane and maybe take, tier 2 high ground?
Maybe with Chen and Kartis, but without Drow they don't really push very fast. Only with catapults, obviously. So
yeah, I mean when Drow's alive, right? Because this Black Hole is on CD for a long time, and it's really the only big team fight ult.
It is. You can see what Pilotai is doing. You can also see what KP is doing. So they're adapting to the situation instantly. They're trying to creep skip. They're trying to just split push to buy themselves as much time as possible, because they understood, alright, we use that Black Hole. What do we do next? We need to buy ourselves time until we have that Black Hole again.
And they've got the buddy system going. Moon and Pilotai.
Buddy system.
Look, I mean, Febby is, basically holding hands with KP. Moon is cuddling up to Pilotai as they do split push away. And Gambit, they don't get the tier 2 mid. They tried to move forward for it, but Mineski, like you're saying, very, very well played across the map. It's the...
Yeah, you see no red creeps on the Radiant side of the map, so they're really good when it comes to... They drafted like this. You could see it in the draft, actually, that they're going for these creep-skipping heroes that are gonna do this, and then perhaps with Vendetta you can even catch the Drow. Yeah, Puck is coming in. I think they're gonna go for Affo.
Can they kill Drow through BKB?
There's a Dagon level 3. Pre-BKB, I believe it's possible. It's hard, but possible. They have to stun her, though. And, alright, now the Chen is there. In divine favor. Look at Affo.
Affo's itching. He feels something's wrong. Nice, beautiful. Timing on the BKB, spot on. They don't have any stuns, but they're more.
Oh, he forced the BKB at least. The mid lane?
Are they catching? They TP in here to try and grab Afterlife. Immersion, rolling boulder, out of danger. A quick little grip and smash. Forcing the split here might be good, but he noms the cheese and turns to fight. Pylite die. It's his turn to sprint away and hide. And in comes Immersion. Into the trees he goes. Poor little Nature's Prophet gonna get eaten up by the teddy bear. Dahak says thank you for lunch. Where is dessert? Morphling has Manta in a second. Plenty of strength, plenty of HP. Waveform straight to the high ground, but here's Dahak with the Abyssal Blade. KP's a goner. Has buyback, but no BKB for this fight coming up. And no Black Hole still. Gambit, they just flick that switch out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, Brewmaster just maximum jabait right there. Makes them go on him. Pops that cheese, turns the fight. They get the Enigma and the Furion. Very well played.
Alright, Moon.
I mean, stealing illusions from Old Akulich is really good because he has that Radiance, right? So you don't want to have 3 Radianced illusions running around.
Absolutely right.
Mid lane. Drow.
Drow is gone.
Yeah, there we go. And Morphling is getting that critical mass. Soon he's gonna have that Skadi of his. It's not the perfect timing by any means, but he's finding those items. Abyssal on Ursa. Aegis has been reclaimed though.
When does Morphling become a hero?
Right now, he's a hero.
Okay.
What do you mean, when does he become a hero?
He's been very quiet.
Stop discriminating
I just want him to speak his mind.
Beasts.
I want him to be a strong, independent body of water.
He just killed Affo. He just killed the Drow. Look.
Oh, that is true. With the help of his friends.
Yeah, I mean, it is a friendly game.
It's a team game, amazingly enough.
There's a smoke from happy dire friends.
Happy tree friends.
They're moving towards top, but there's no one there. They want to try and read Mineski's movements. They want to try and catch these split pushers, but this time around they do fail at that. As Furion is bottom, Enigma is bottom,
everyone
is bottom, everyone is
Mineski transitioned from split push, creep cutting nonsense into hardcore 5-man push.
There's a BKB on Enigma. He also has the Blink Dagger.
Moving into that refresher as quickly as he can. Where's Puck off to? Has the TP scroll to go to Shrine and the Boots of Travel.
Yeah, he's just gonna outpush, go back, help his team. This is very scary for Gambit right now. If they don't position themselves well, like KP, he can have one sick black hole that cannot be cancelled. So we have to be wary of that Enigma from now on.
Dahak has the right idea in mind. Scythe of... not Dahak, sorry. Afterlife. Scythe of Ice queued up on the Brew. If they can catch people pre-BKB, very, very good chances Gambit can take these team fights. And Ursa looking for the Nullifier. Stop these Yules and Ghost Scepters and all that nonsense from messing up with his initiations. And KP, would you believe it? Again with the BKB, blink Black Hole onto the Drow alone.
They're happy with this. You're killing the Drow, you're delaying her items.
Dahak is beyond godlike, finding Febi's fate.
Has that gem now as well. He took it from Heavy, so that's pretty good for them. Giving it to FNG.
Nobody's dealing with Moon down bottom though. They cancel the TP on Brew, so Moon could maybe stay around for another wave or so. Oh, there's Dahak. You don't want to mess with the Ursa now.
Yeah, the bear is angry. He has that abyssal. If Buck goes in, look at that. Is that actually gonna search for him? Nah. He's just gonna go further. Top lane?
That's Pylai die. It was Pylai die.
It was Pylai die. I mean,
not anymore.
It's normal for Pylai die to do what he just did. Oh, Moon.
Nice Yules. Dahak can't chase. When's Roshan? 1 minute 30. That's what I've been looking for. Gambit very likely have their aims set on that objective. As KP gives the Brewmaster a bit of the old heave-ho. Moon gonna give even more. Divine Favor and Hand of God, though, keeps the Brew alive through the silence and allowing the primal split. Moon now, with Yule's Ghost Scepter and a Face Shift, yeah, just gonna jaunt away to the orb reasonably safely. But Afterlife is still hunting forward with the Storm Panda. He can't find the Cyclone he needed.
I just want to say that I'm amazed by how well Old Duckledge is playing with his Radiance. I see teams time after time get that Radiance on someone versus Nyx and then keep it active all the time. So far, Afterlife has been really on point, keeping that Radiance off so that he doesn't get initiated on by Spiked Carapace from Vendetta.
That's smart. That's real smart. Drow Ranger, where are we?
He's getting top. He's
maneuvered across the map.
Oh, top lane actually. This might be a huge fight.
Oh, they brought the Drow in. Immediate jump and blow up of the puck. 1.5 minutes without Moon. Nyx with the Ghost Scepter buys a little bit of time for himself. Morphling and Enigma both sprinting away from danger.
Just before the bounties, just before Rosh spawns. He's gonna spawn in 20 seconds. Or even sooner, 14.
They will scout it with Helm Creep and Treants.
There's a buyback on Puck. There's a buyback on Nyx.
Well, they need to use it. Gambit are just pushing waves. Setting up for Roshan potentially as Morphling silenced. Dahak's here with an Abyssal Blade. Oh, is he? He's holding it, waiting and biding his time, and they do perfectly swing into action and find another big core kill. And now, if Mineski want to defend Roshan, they need 2 buybacks on their main 2 heroes.
Yeah, that's a tough call to make, honestly, at this point in the game. Going for that Rosh Pit fight is definitely good because you have Enigma with Refresher.
Gambit just trying to force. They've got triple catapult mid.
They're gonna force the buybacks first, it seems. Yeah.
Divine Favor goes to work. Now, Refresher is up for KP, so we have the double BKB Black Hole availability for Mineski. Gambit have to be very wary of this. Drow with a fresh butterfly, making her way across to Roshan. And I assume the rest of Gambit will connect. How's the vision doing here, Lizard, for Gambit? They can see pretty much every entrance to Rosh from the left-hand side.
Yeah, this cliff ward over there that you just showed, it's very important. You can also see FNG kind of sticking about. That Rosh falls in a matter of seconds, and even if they wanted to go towards the pit, they had to go through FNG, so he would break that smoke. Instead, they're gonna save that Refresher and Black Hole to fight the high ground fight.
I'm sat here wondering why and how FNG can attack so fast, and I realised he had Drow Aura as well as the Hellbear attack speed aura. He was punching that shrine pretty quickly. Alright, smoke time, Mineski. At least the Enigma. Feels like he needs to obfuscate himself, hide away.
He's just gonna position himself better with the smoke. Basically, he's gonna try and... Oh!
Haha. Okie dokie. Afterlife. And just go straight in with the primal split, focus down the buildings, and maybe kill off Febby, that Drow. Shreds him and forces the buyback. Moon to start things off with a bit of a zap from the Dagon, but there's no way they can actually defend this lane. They've lost it completely. Black Hole hasn't come. Enigma's still hiding away and waiting for the perfect moment to strike, but Gambit do not give it. Dahak, FNG, Afterlife, they're all spread out very nicely.
They aren't even doing anything. They're just spread out. They're standing far behind that Drow, just waiting for Enigma to make his move. If he does, then they're gonna strike. But till that happens, they're just happy. Oh, this might be a kill on Puck top. If he's not careful. Ursa did port top. They have a chance to resummon him.
Moon's gonna show. Dahak, you hit first. Abyssal Blade to start. The BKB and the damage is there.
He had to pop the BKB though, so that's a small, I guess, price he had to pay. But overall, he gets the Puck kill. That's very
full value.
Full value, and now the Chen can just resummon him back bottom.
But the way Gambit are playing is like proper military tactics with kind of reserve forces coming in and refreshing the front line. We'll watch Piladai come in. Because Afterlife goes in, jumps forward with a primal split, and then Afterlife kind of, cycles around, his ulti ends, he comes out, Drow Ranger comes in to reinforce the position, then they've got the Earth Spirit who can roll in to reinforce that position, and they're never committing 5 heroes, it's always like, 2 heroes commit, and then they get out.
And even if that black hole is there, you're using it on primal split, you're most likely not killing all 3 pandas, so... And he has refresher shard, so if you don't kill him, yeah, they're tipping him. They're telling him, use that black hole already.
He did?
Oh.
Wait, what?
What?
Well, we missed that one.
Shame on us.
Who was there? Another primal split comes in. So KP has 1 black hole, 1 BKB. He used the refresher already and missed a black hole top, which is why they got all the tips going. But another lane of barracks. Gambit. They're going to force Mineski to capitulate. There's no way. No way KP can get this done. It's going to be an absolute miracle. Piladai just TPs into the middle of Gambit right now, trying to force them to circle around the Nyx Prophet for KP to open a black hole. Dream Coil onto the 2 supports, and Dahak, he's on to the Enigma. Buyback immediately from KP now. He needs to get this ulti in, but a primal split yet again. Afterlife just has this perpetually off cooldown. Finally KP arrives at the black hole, onto the Dahak Ursa, but it's all too little too late. It's GG.
This should be game, yes. There is a buyback on Morphling, but it's gonna be very difficult for him to defend.
With no black hole, no team fight ultis, Moon has jumped in to try and chip away at this Gambit side, but they've got 2 lanes of barracks to their name. Tier 4s are dropping quickly, and Alpha, with Aegis in hand, doesn't really have much to worry about. Afterlife into the front lines now as the Morphling wave forms back into Fountain, which is where he should stay. Throne falls. There's no GG called.
Sorry, they're sorry for FNG. GGs do come a little bit late, but they do.
We'll blame that on the lag.
I think Mineski did something they do very often again. They win the laning stage, but they don't really roll off of that, right? They don't really snowball out of control. If they have a hero like Morphling that's supposed to win the late game, they just chill out, they wait for the late game, they itemize with the Midas on Puck. That Puck had a double kill mid, by the way. He forced the Drow to go jungle minute 6. The same minute they took that tier 1. Then they took tier 1 and tier 2 on top lane with the Furion and Enigma. I can't say that Gambit just let that happen, as they were split pushing as well, very well. They had
the steal of the catapult mid by FNG.
The steal of the catapult mid, forcing them to defend bottom. Like overall, Gambit played really well, but I have a feeling that if Mineski ever had this game in their hands, it was early on.
Yeah.
They had to do something about that right there, because they crushed the Ursa lane, they crushed the Drow lane.
You could see the elements of Mineski were all there. The split push, the wave cutting, the map manipulation.
But they just gave them full control, because they were thinking, alright, they have these early game heroes, we crushed them, let them recover, because we're already ahead, the Morphling is going to farm, eventually he's going to carry us. It sadly did not happen that way, and
it didn't work out as expected.
2 games, yeah.
Getting 2-0 by Gambit. Gambit, continuing that win streak. I believe they've only dropped 1 game so far at Katowice, which was like their first game of the tournament, up against Forward. So that's what, like a 6-7 game win streak now.
They're just on fire. They're just doing so well.
They haven't played against many of the bigger teams, but they did 2-0 OG, which is always a good sign.
So
I mean, look, Forward, FTD...
OG is not really a big team then, right?
I said bigger teams. Like, you think Forward, FTD, Mineski, they're all a bit shaky. They're not looking hot. OG at least look reasonably good recently.
Yeah. OG, yeah. They just do zeroed TI winners. Who cares? They don't have Anna, right? So.
There we have it. Our series done and done. We do have 2 more coming up in not too long here on the C stream. We should have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Alliance against Cole, and then Alliance against Asta.
That's 2 Alliance games.
2 Alliance games.
My boy, Insania. All right.
Hell yeah.
That's going to be fun to watch.
So we're going to take probably about a 30-minute break. We'll find out from the admins exactly what's going on, but we'll jump into the lobby and get ready for our Alliance double header. Lizard, do you feel good about this?
I can't wait. Actually, 4 games of Alliance, man.
It should be good. See you in a little bit.
previously on ESL 1 Birmingham.
What a dream way to begin the day.
And now, we continue. Get ready for the Birmingham Brawl.
It's time! There is no place like home. Universe goes down. Look at the swing. Asher coming in with the combo. GG is called.
ESL 1 Birmingham 2019.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steele in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Welcome back, everyone, as we swing ourselves into another series here for the Katowice 2019 group stage. Lizard, we've got a new team on the C stream. Alliance. We've not seen any of them. He's excited, guys. He's very ready for this. Do you want to quickly get into the draft, Lizard?
I do. Let's go. That's the only thing I'm waiting for, sir.
Very close odds. I mean, you were talking about it in the little break there, that these teams both very kind of close together in terms of skill, drafting, and all that.
Little break.
Little, yeah. I mean, I've had 4-hour breaks before, so 30, 40 minutes is nothing, Lizard.
That's a lot.
Try casting Chinese games.
You could have done some push-ups here or something, man.
I could have, yeah.
Yeah, you look like you're ready for some workout session.
Yeah, I'll put on a little bit of weight.
No, I mean, that's not where I was going. Sorry, sir.
That's the way I'll take it.
Out wrong.
I'm just going to go have a cry in the corner a little bit. Draft. What we're looking at. Phoenix, Nature's Prophet, Juggernaut, Lone Druid, Chen, Razor Band. Complexity, very, very targeted.
Yeah, they are out. Tiny as well. Just get that Tiny out of Limb's hands. Get it out of Z-Freak's hands. And you're already ahead in the drafting, I think. Just deny Complexity the ability to pick that hero. Complexity, let's talk about the draft. They went with the Lifestealer and Bat. Lifestealer, just a hero that's super strong in the meta currently. We haven't seen him today. He has been banned a lot. But with that Bat Rider, he's even more powerful as you have that Lasso Bomb, right? So Bat plus Lifestealer, old school combination that always worked and most likely will continue to work. On the side of Alliance, however, we have the opener of Keeper of the Light and Troll Warlord.
5 seconds remaining.
Kotl, basically, Insania hero that he really enjoys playing. He just loves that Kotl. At the same time, we have the Troll, Warlord, a hero that's pretty decent versus the Lifestealer, and I can't be surprised that he's picked. Now the Weaver, a hero that's really good versus Bat and even better versus Nyx. Run those circles around both of these heroes. You can very rarely get lassoed. Not the biggest fan still of core Weaver, but you know what I am a fan of? I'm a fan of position 4 Weaver versus Kotl. We've seen it work yesterday. I'm not certain if Complexity used it or it was used on them, but it worked very well versus Kotl. So snatching that Weaver that's good versus Lifestealer, good versus Bat, and also good versus your own team is a nice way to open up the second drafting stage.
They could theoretically run it as position 4 themselves, couldn't they?
They could.
Aghanim's Weaver against Lasso against...
It's pretty legit. The only problem that I see with that is that you have 0 stuns so far out of your 3 heroes.
Yeah.
You have Will-O-the-Wisp, which is kind of alright, but Rage deals with it very well. You have Summon Snare from Troll, but overall you're lacking control. And with Weaver on that position 4, you're committed into getting those control spells from your offlaner and your position 2.
Much rather have Tiger on, a Tusk or an Earth Spirit or Sven or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Play aggressively with those strength heroes.
Those heroes, yeah, so...
Complexity back onto their side. They've removed the Oracle and Legion. Oracle ban there. A bit of an interesting one. I mean, usually it's an indicator of like a Darkseer or something along those lines.
It's for Bat. Sticky Napalm, you purge it.
Fortune's End, and also False Promise against Lasso.
Yeah, False Promise versus Lasso, pretty legit. So overall, a hero that just makes Bat Rider useless in the lane, and after the laning stage, it's always harder to use that Lasso properly. I believe that's the reason. Also, Nyx plus Bat Rider is really good, because Nyx is really good versus Bat Rider, so you deny them that opportunity too. They go with the Lich. Alright. Nothing really fancy coming from Complexity here. Meta picks left, right, and center.
Lich Lifestealer. Frost Shield and Rage.
Frost Shield, Rage, Feast on that lane. Pretty good for Lifestealer.
5 seconds remaining.
Alliance, where do you dip into now?
They banned out the Kunkka, they banned out Tiny. Basically heroes that Complexity have played yesterday even, so they've done their homework.
So the last limp hero we're looking at really is something like a Puck.
Yeah, pretty much.
That he's been playing consistently. It could be reasonably good here. Give them some nice magic burst and silence against the Weaver and the Kotl.
They already have a lot of catch. Getting that Puck as well would be alright. Alliance going for the Brewmaster. A classic boxy, right? So that Brewmaster is gonna be their position 3, and it's actually making me think that this just might be that Weaver position 4 that we were calling. Yeah. It can happen. Because
I mean, ideally you'd want Weaver against the Bat. Like you said, it's pretty strong against that sticky napalm, just being able to Shikuchi away, get the swarm going.
If you get that lane, and then you can put the troll on mid, that's also a way to play, definitely.
And then maybe Brew +1 against the Lifesteal +1, but there's the Puck for Complexity.
Yes, who's here?
Easy.
A lot of control, a lot of catch on the side of Complexity. Not enough damage right now.
Gives them that wave clear though, something to split push or cut waves or just defend towers up against Alliance.
Another Nyx bomb with that Puck is possible. And overall just a limp hero, I think that's the main aspect of it.
Some nice combos as well, Dream Coil Chain Frost, but also Dream Coil Lasso to drag someone like the Troll back, snap the coil.
You basically tear them apart, right? You pull them one way with the coil, the other way with the lasso. The lasso is stronger, so pull him away, stun him with the coil, still have him lassoed.
And then heroes like Weaver, who rely on the maneuverability, they get stuck in the mud. Alliance with their final ban. Are we looking for a position 4 hero here? Is this the Z-Freak hero coming now? Rubik is the one that's kind of screaming out to me against Weaver, against Brew. They ban the Elder Titan.
Your calling is pretty legit and on point in this series right now, in this game.
But?
No, no, but I agree. Rubik would be alright. You have the Bat and the +1 on the offlane. Rubik versus Weaver was always alright. You have that Sukuchi that you can steal. You have Kotl's Will-O-the-Wisp that you can steal. There are good spells for you. Gives you an additional
5
catch.
seconds
It
remaining.
leaves you a bit squishy though on the light side of kind of tankiness.
That's true. So far, they aren't really great in that aspect.
And
Dire
Batrider,
team
we don't really see buy the pipes or the crimsons. He's very much a boots of travel buyer nowadays.
A Sven band? You can go just full ham with the Sven, I suppose. It's one of these options. Something to tank you up, something to get that Warcry and utility for your team.
Z-Freak Earth Spirit also still on the cards potentially.
I'd
10
rather see
seconds
Seafreak on
remaining.
something flashy, right? Than
Yeah, Rubik Earth Spirit.
some
5
Sven is
seconds
it's just way too
remaining.
simple for him.
Give Z-Freak the puck,
Yeah, give him the puck, the roaming puck.
The roaming. I mean, they've done it previously. Not recently, but
It has happened.
it has happened in the past.
Complexity is not looking great. Alliance is not looking great, by the way, when it comes to this tournament, guys. Alliance has lost all of their
Radiant
games yesterday.
team
Complexity as well. Complexity finished their draft with the Doom. Alright, is this gonna be an offlane Doom or an offlane Bat? Most likely a position 4 Doom from Complexity, right?
Feels like that's the way it's going.
Yeah.
Doom's super good here, though. You pop it on the Troll, can't get that battle trance off. Weaver, Brewmaster, they have
You're
the
not
same
gonna-
issues.
Yeah, you're not gonna Doom Weaver. Brewmaster and Troll are perfect targets
10
for
seconds
your
remaining.
ultimate, definitely.
5 seconds
It does
remaining.
leave Alliance a lot of space to last pick here, and
You may now select your heroes.
alright.
Is that a Boxy Slardar? Brew for Tiger?
It looks that way, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Boxy Slardar, Taiga on the Brewmaster position 4 Brew. Alright, I can't say that I don't like this, because this Slardar, basically it was like this.
Oh
You-
man, against Lifestealer.
If you want to put this Weaver as a core, a hero Weaver is really good versus Lifestealer, no doubt about it. It's alright versus the Doom too. But if you want to put him on that core position, he needs an amplifier. And Slardar is just perfect with that. You have that corrosive haze, it can do a lot. I'm still not sold on the whole Weaver position 1 and 2, but if there's any game in which it should work, it should be this one.
And Slardar against Lifestealer. We've seen Boxy lane against anti-mages, Lifestealers, all sorts of these carries. And
Boxy just outplays them.
Yeah, I mean, he just gets the bashes going. He slams them. He solo kills them. And the way that we see a lot of these lanes now, it's kind of...
It's not only the Slardar, he's so talented as a player.
Yeah, for sure. But when we have these kind of 2-1-2s, where the side lanes are kind of 1v1 and 1v1s, where the supports fight each other and the carries farm and fight each other, Slardar is such a good hero to fit into one of those spots. So Tiger could just go and hit the Lich a little bit, zone him out of the laning stage, while Boxy hits the creeps.
Do you like the position 4 or the position 5 Brewmaster more? I always liked position 5 Brew more. Like position 4, I don't know.
I mean, if you're not going to give him farm, don't give him any.
Yeah, exactly. He's gonna pop that ulti, he's gonna join the fight anyway with that. But with position 4 Brew, I guess you can buy some utility, you can help your team out as well. You don't have to go for that blink instantly.
Don't forget to get your votes in for the Mercedes-Benz MVP as we move into Game 1 of Complexity against Alliance. And back into game we go. Alliance versus Complexity, Game 1, best of 2. Now, Miracle on the Lifestealer, which we haven't seen much of on the C stream, has been perpetually banned out. 3-4-3 Lich, Limp on the puck. Doom for death, so it is a Z-Freak Batrider heading down towards bottom lane. Position 4 Bat.
Position 4 Bat indeed, and we're gonna see that Doom on
30
the offlane.
seconds to battle.
Very interesting. Coming from Complexity. I mean, you pick the Weaver versus the Bat and the Nikes, and now it's position 4 Bat, so it's not as good, but it's still alright. Still good enough. And with amplified damage, that Doom is not gonna be a very happy chap. He's gonna take so much damage too later on in the game.
What do we have for Alliance? Quick for down here on the Weaver. Tiger trying to slide into the Northern Bounty Rune. Death is here to contest, and a triple click for the Dire team. Complexity grabbed the majority of them up early on. And we've got Boxy Slardar with Insania on that Kotl up top lane. Mickey is the mid troll. As we got ourselves into the laning stage where Koikva already struggling against the Batrider. What's Zefreak doing? He's just pestering them. Throwing out these sticky napalms before they get their magic sticks going. They've both got them queued up. They know what's happening here. Batrider
Right,
already
I finished my tweet. I can join the cast again.
pesty little position 4 getting up in their faces. So mid lane troll against Puck. 3-0 already for Limp with that first illusory orb. And contesting under the tower as well with a quick little deny.
I mean, Limp is definitely one of better Pucks in the scene, right? He just loves this hero. Puck is definitely one of his better heroes. Feels very comfortable on him. Troll can be difficult to deal with on mid, and we'll see if Limp is gonna be able to do that.
Especially if he gets a lucky ensnare when he's trying to orb away.
Yep. You can see this right here. Tosses the axes, just starts hitting you. You lose half of your HP. It just hurts the way Troll hits you. I don't know, he even has less damage than Puck, but it's just... There's something about the axe that he throws. It looks intimidating, doesn't it?
It's painful.
It's painful, and the sound, it's like... It connects.
You know it hurts.
Yeah.
7-1 Slardar. Miracle 6-0, but he's definitely feeling the pain here. And they're burning through a lot of his regen with these Illuminates connecting nicely onto 2 heroes at a time. Complexity not particularly happy with the way that top lane's going. As bottom, Zefreak still trying to find an avenue in towards the Weaver and the Brew. It looks like they've kept themselves pretty happy down here though, Alliance. Even with Death now picking up a Hellbear Smasher.
Yep, gets that bonus region, goes back into the lane. How many stacks does Taiga have? He has that passive. Is he gonna fall? Oh. That's way too deep. Zefreak.
There's Shikuchi for Koikva, but he's afraid.
What are you afraid of, Koikwa?
Of going in.
But you need to... Oh.
They had 4 stick on Weaver, 5 on Tiger.
He had 4 sticks. Zefreak had none sticks.
None sticks.
None sticks.
Yeah, I thought the Batrider might just drop there, but
Yeah,
Alliance
I thought as well.
a little bit timid with this early laning stage. Don't want to slip. Don't want to put themselves into any unnecessarily risky positions.
Zefreak found a haste.
Is this a kill on Tiger? He's got Firefly. Mangoes are plenty to stack up these napalms.
He still has to go under the tower for this, and I don't think he's gonna do it. Yeah, he's just gonna go back into the lane. So far on the other lanes, Mickey doing fairly well on mid. Evened out, actually taking a lead versus this Puck.
Hey, Mickey, you're so fine. Gonna blow the mind of Puck. Double null here, though.
Top lane Boxy getting really low. Should be fine.
Do they have a salve on Insania? They do. There we go. Share the wealth. Seize the means of regeneration. And the lane being at their tower here, pretty nice for Alliance as well. Complexity have to fall back into the jungle as they deal with the pull across that Insania's managed to get going. I'm super paranoid though about this bottom lane. Every time I look down here, there's like 5 stacks up on someone. Koikva's run out of mana.
Yeah, but the sticks as well are there, and now with the 7 stacks on Taiga, this Zefreak is certainly gonna dive him.
Good TP out though.
Hit him. Oh, Doom wasn't there to follow up, sadly, for them.
Good attempt at a dive. But that's going to put Zefreak out of commission for a little while.
He's gonna maybe suicide or... Actually, he's healing up
he's got
with a tango, and he has 2 mangoes to work with, so I guess he's gonna stick around, go for that bounty, go for the rune, check it out.
I had him clicked and I missed. I thought that he would have to go and, like you're saying, deny himself or go back to Fountain, but he's got 6 tangos again.
Yeah, and mangoes.
Tons of regen.
He's fine.
3-4-3, struggling. Boxy under this tower. Not going to look for a kill. Insania is just going to continue keeping that economy going, stacking, pulling, dragging the lane equilibrium back towards the Radiant side.
Yeah, Boxy is doing very well on this offlane. Like, he's free farming, basically. He's the one pressuring them. Oh, Zefreak. They are going on him now. There are some body blocks.
He's got Firefly and the ability
to fly,
to traverse these cliff tops, yeah. He's not going to choose to go down into the river because they found a kill on Tiger. Zefreak now can maybe just escape from Koikva. And the Weaver struggling against the Batrider Doom lane as Zefreak in this position 4 has been a pain in the backside for 5 minutes.
Koikva!
What's happened?
He was sitting next to the bounty, he right-clicked it, and then he just moved away.
Accidental shift click. Oh, he's leaving it for Tiger.
And he
Boots?
he just misclicked it.
Okay.
There's no reason to leave it to your teammate.
I think they want to get boots up on the brew.
You all get the gold though. Same. It's like it's communism right now with bounty rolls. So it's fine. But Koikwa was he felt like, alright, listen, Panda, you're not doing a whole lot, at least take this bounty, carry it for me. Give me the gold, I'm not gonna take it, you take it.
He gave him a job. It's like a job in government. Give him something to do. Batrider lurking in the shadows behind Mickey mid. He's got 1 charges and enough for battle trance if he wants to pop it. So Limp with the Dream Call starting things off. Might be overstepping his bounds a little bit. Mickey should be okay here with plenty of 1 charges and backup from Insania's Illuminate.
He's pretty much in fight me mode right now. He has 12 sticks. He can just pop them and turn on his ult. They can't really do anything about him right now.
Bottle refill for 343 and an illusion rune. So Limp can double refill that bottle nicely. But this is the situation that I really was afraid of, is leaving Lifestealer in a 1v1 under-leveled already against Boxy.
Yeah, Boxy should be able to zone him out here, but at the same time you have that feast to work with, so it's not the end of the world for Miracle. Miracle? I really have to pronounce that properly, don't I?
Miracle.
Miracle. So people don't think it's someone else.
Limp. Getting chased away by Mickey. 38-9, 31-4. Troll definitely getting the upper hand so far. This game on a knife's edge. Lich lurking in the shadows, looking for maybe an opportunity to move towards Boxy as they TP the puck top.
Catch Boxy here.
No Sinister Gaze on the Lich. 2 in the blast and 1 in the shield. So Miracle makes his move, and with Limp arriving, they will get the quick takedown on Boxy.
Sadly for him, no blinding light on Insania. He's only level 4. Maybe if they had... Oh, bottom lane bat. See freak.
In trouble again.
Dire's middle tower.
Death level 6, but no mana for Doom. Oh, he would have loved to have it there. Throw it onto Koikva. Doesn't quite have the ability. Alliance kind of bolstering this bottom lane now and heading into a Hand of Midas for the Weaver.
Oh, that's very greedy. But it's basically, he's doing the same thing that Nyx is doing, right? Lifestealer is also getting that Midas. He wants to keep up. He wants to be cool. He wants to be fresh. Get that meta item. Oh, Doom! Oh, that was close, actually. It looked... I mean, it's never that close with Weaver. He can always scooch you out. But it looked like he was able to do it.
There's also that chance of landing the Doom like the same tick as the Shikuchi happens.
Yep. It's dangerous.
Spooky times. They do pop the Shrine back up to full HP and mana. Koikva. No points in the Swarm, which I find pretty interesting here. Usually we see the Swarm against heroes like Bat and Doom, lacking on the armor, you know, lacking on that survivability. What's a big reason here that...
No, I agree with you. Those bugs would definitely be helpful here.
Geminate level 2.
He has Blightstone as well. Those bugs would definitely help. Get rid of Doom's mana. Doom's armor, sorry. Would be pretty good.
Boxy back into the jungle now. Doesn't get to 1v1 the Lifestealer, but he's drawing a lot of attention from Cole. As Limp and 343, they try to swing top. Now in towards mid. And Mickey just slots himself back into the jungle for a little bit. But he has been pinged out. Limp knows what's going on. He knows the troll will transition into this jungle area.
He can't...
He doesn't have any friends with him.
He needs to go bottom.
So they move bottom now. Doom onto the brew. The takedown on Death is about to arrive as Boxy.
They want to deny him.
Should be able to have this, right? One more tick and one more hit, and there's the deny.
Puck and Lich are around, but they just lost their Doom, so... I don't know if they have the damage. No Firefly either.
And now Cole. Feel like they're just a step behind of Alliance.
Sinister Gaze is so strong this game. I wish Lich had it earlier. I think going for maxing out that Sinister Gaze this game is also decent. After the Frost Shield at least.
Against the Weaver, against the
against
Brood,
the
Troll.
Yeah, you have...
All of them have like one ability that lets them live or fight.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Batrider bottom lane. He's surviving, but maybe Koifa gets him, and he does.
Boxy's getting chased down as well. A little more damage from Death and 343 is all they need. Sprint is there, no more stick charges. 70 HP, he survives, and they move on to Weaver, but Koifa pretty healthy, still down in this bot spot.
Yeah, Puck just rotated bottom, and because of that, Koifa didn't really go for the Lich. I think he would have went if he knew where Puck was. He decides not to.
Oh, that's right. The Geminate now, you get the bonus damage up to 40 at level 4. He's just trying to max it for that. The 40 bonus damage on the second hit. Hiding away in the trees for now. Koifa, a couple hundred away from the hand of Midas. As Insania showing off why Kotl is so powerful in the hands of Alliance. Just clearing out the wave's top, getting farm as a position 5.
Like, you stated this before today. Heroes such as Kotl, Wyvern, Jakiro, Grimstroke, they just allow you to play the game in a much easier way when it comes to just the strategical aspect. Is you can always have one support committed into out-pushing, defending, and you don't really lose a whole lot if you do that, as he's gaining farm too.
It reminds me of like Pavaga and Namiga, where they play the TB Kotl. Well, they used to anyway, but hang on a second. Will-O-Wisp onto Limp. They know Orb is down for a little bit. Couple of seconds until he has it up, but it looks like he's going to drop before he gets a chance.
Those couple seconds are not enough for him to get out alive.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But yeah, the Troll just gets to sit in the jungle because of the Kotl was able just to keep this top wave pushed out. Miracle with the Hand of Midas going now. Sitting pretty, 5k net worth, not looking too bad, and you always have to be very fearful of this Radiance timing. We've seen it time and time again. Lifestealer hits the Midas, hits the Radiance.
They have lads. They have lads on Troll, so they can actually commit into fighting them. The Brew has 6, has split. If they wanted to, they could just go S3 top and take this tier 1. Pressure the Snikes out of the lane. I think they're gonna do it very soon, unless they get caught first.
They get spotted. Orb forward with a Frost Shield. They're not going to commit. And the past 4 or 5 minutes for Limp has felt very lackluster. He's moved from lane to lane looking for opportunities, but he's lacking in net worth now.
Yeah, and he's building into a Blink Dagger instead of something like Travels or Midas, so he's not really gonna... I mean, that Blink Dagger is great, don't get me wrong, but his farm is gonna suffer because of that rush. What's Boxy doing? He's, classic Phase Boost Bracer going for that Blink. As he has, like, I'm certain he would have bought Vlads, but he has the Vlads on Troll. Because of that, he can opt to be a bit more greedier to go for the Blink Dagger instantly. He might die as well on bottom lane.
This is a double damage rune. Z-Freak Batrider. Boxy tries to juke to the north, but he's going to get caught up with a lasso. There's Batrider dragging Boxy to his death mid lane. Not making a play there, just trying to clear out the wave as Troll moving forward and another Will-O-Wisp in. The Orb yet again down as Limp just about manages to get a bit of distance, but it's Tiger's Split that comes online and Illuminate catches 343 and a couple of quick and easy kills for Alliance. Couple of ultis expended, but it's well worth it for a tier 1 on top of both of them. And Z-Freak going to get cycloned up by Tiger. He's found a bonus.
Alright, Z-Freak. He tries to fly over the hill. But where are you going, little bird? They just web him. And he's down. Actually, look at this. With this Vlads, with amplified damage from Slardar, with Weaver, Rosh can happen at any given point for Alliance. Same cannot be said for Complexity. They truly do not have a team that takes Rosh fast or easily. They lack the damage, basically. They're on a time. They're waiting for this Radiance. They just want to chill.
It should tie up decently with the Blink on Puck as well. So they'll have multiple ways to transport Miracle's Lifestealer into fights with Blink Puck, drums on the back now ready. They are starting to curve into a decent position with the items they're building forward. Looking for this mid tower as well. They're just going to clear out the wave as Miracle focuses the building. But you look at the advance of Alliance elsewhere on the map. Troll Weaver gets a damage tier 1 top. Boxy gets to continue farming his Blink down bottom. They seem pretty happy just to give up that mid lane tower. There are 4 heroes committed from Cole.
They're not only giving the mid lane tower away, they're giving this Nike space, and he's building that Radiant slowly but steadily.
They've jumped onto Brew mid. Frost Shield there and Limp with the nukes. Chain Frost for good measure.
You're actually letting Complexity take over the game, take over the control of the game at least, and you're letting Complexity set the pace of the game because they have this troll in the jungle, and Slardar are just AFK farming on the bottom lane. I guess they're satisfied. I guess their plan is, alright, we're gonna let that Nyx get that Radiance. We don't care, we have the troll, we have the Slardar, we're gonna be super strong. Do we have the troll though? Because he's Doom top.
And an orb forward from Limp, looking to try and catch, but Troll, 1600 HP. Enough movement speed just to walk it off.
Yeah, just laughs at them and goes crazy into the jungle, back to farming.
Puck does get the boots of travel. Yeah. Delays the Blink Dagger now.
I think this is a better build for him. The Blink Dagger, yeah, it is delayed. You don't have that way of initiating as a Puck, but honestly, if you go for that Blink Dagger, it can just damage you so hard. Damage your item progression so hard that it's just not worth it.
I always see it as a reverse Midas. Like Midas, if you buy it, you need to farm, you need to use it off cooldown. Yeah. Blink, if you don't get a couple of fights or a couple of pickoffs off the back of the Blink, yeah, it's a wasted investment one way or another.
For heroes like Puck, that Blink Dagger is a necessity eventually, but you don't have to rush it. So something similar can be said about Doom or even the Bat right now. All these heroes, you have these mini items that you want to put in between the Blink Dagger and your boots or whatever. You don't want to rush the Blink. On Bat you get these drums, you get even Yules if you want to. I haven't seen the Yules build though very often.
Oh, the pings into Roshan. One illusion. Scouts out Alliance's plan. In comes Boxy, pops the spell shield. Will be able to get the corrosive haze going, and Mickey with the 12 further stacks is whacking away at the big man pretty quickly.
Weaver's around, Slardar's there. He has Blink on Slardar.
There's a catch onto death. Mickey
there's no
to bail away.
Do they bail away or do they just reset? That's my question.
They lost Insania bottom. Miracle shoving tier 2 pretty hard.
Right.
And Koikvo with limited mana here doesn't feel comfortable, I don't
So
believe.
Insania died to solo Nyx?
Looks like it.
Well, that sounds great. Kotl is so fast, especially with Tranquils. Not really a hero that you want to be solo dying to. I guess he surprised him from a creep or something like that.
Jumped out.
Yeah, that Infest is on cooldown, as you can see. Maybe that was the case.
Blink on Doom. Blink on Brew. So much initiation opportunity for both sides now.
I'm honestly surprised the Lions didn't go in that bit, even though they lost Insania, as they do know the Doom was on cooldown. It's not going to be on cooldown for way much longer though. One more second, and now if you're Complexity, you can look at some smoke. Radiance is going to be finished any second now. 850 gold on Nyx.
Limp is still lacking in farm though, it feels like. He's, again, pinging from lane to lane, trying to clear out these waves, but he's not amassing any real net worth from the back of it.
Yeah, he's not a massive Puck. He didn't really destroy that lane of his, he didn't win it, so he's in small recovery mode, but he's gonna catch up very soon. You'll see him just doing this, then orbing out, porting on a different lane. He has that arcane rune to work with too.
Roshan attempt 2 should be coming up soon. 10 seconds or so until Will-O-Wisp is ready on the Kotl. Mickey has S&Y pretty much done. And Boxy dipping back into the hand of Midas just to try and extend what little farm he's been able to get.
Do we have the Radiance? We do. Minute 19 Radiance, Midas, phase boots, not too shabby.
Is it Infest and Smoke time?
I think so. Do they? Yeah, they have the Smoke on Lich. They have Doom, they have Infest. They use Firefly though, so maybe because of that they don't instantly go, oh, or are they?
Arcane Rune on Puck, no blink yet. As Weaver completing up a Desolator to tie in with that Geminate attack.
Oh, look at who's smoking instead. It's the Alliance. They're gonna smoke up into the Radiance.
Oh, this ward gives them vision. The high ground is dark and spooky. 5 heroes up there for Complexity. Weaver from the right hand side, but there's the blink of the stomp. Throw in the Doom, and down goes Insania. Boxy, he can't cast any spells, so they've got to rely on Tiger now with the Primal Split, and Mickey's Battle Trance being held onto. Sticky Napalm causing issues though. That turn rate, a problem for the Troll and the Weaver as they do time-lapse back, and Troll pops his ulti. But the Will-O-Wisp not accomplishing too much as Miracle just raging forward as Koikva does pick up a double kill, but they've lost the Troll now. Death walks back to his tier 2 as this lifestealer is difficult to deal with. A couple of buybacks. Insania Boxy 343. All returning to the scene of the crime, but the fight doesn't continue. It shuts down right there.
I don't know who the MVP of this match is gonna be, but the MVP of that fight is definitely Doom, jumping in, ravaging them with that Centaur Stomp. And stunning 3 heroes with the Centaur Stomp is definitely good.
Oh, do they get Koikva? They've got a sentry. Sinister Gaze, is it coming? It will. The damage follows nicely.
And another Centaur Stomp, being in the right position this time around. I think what Alliance did there is very weird though. They smoked up, they ran uphill, but they didn't commit to it. If you're doing such a bold move and your smoke breaks on the low ground,
you can't hesitate.
If you hesitate, you're dead, and that's what happened because you basically gave away your position. And if you broke your smoke, you know that they're there, they're waiting for you. There is not one hero, there's multiple. So just go ham, predict where they are, and hope for the best.
It was like a nice attempt at an adaptation to send 2 heroes around this side to kind of pincer them, but either way you're going high ground with no
Either
vision.
way you're going high ground, and either way you're gonna have heroes on these different sides. Because once the team takes control of a high ground, what they usually do, and what they usually should do at least, is keep one hero on one entrance, the other on the other, like that, and
hold the ramps?
Yeah, hold the ramps. Hold the doors. Don't let them in. Coming soon.
Crimson Guard. Not too far away for the Doom now. That's going to be real nice against the Slardar Troll and Weaver.
Yeah.
And Miracle continues. The Lifestealer ways going into Manta style now.
He can deal with that, amplify with it. It's going to be pretty legit for him to get that Manta. Those illusions are going to be farming with the Radiance too. Oh, Koikwa snatches it in front of his nose.
Oh yeah, Miracle. You want that DD rune? Not happening.
I'm just curious, are they going to smoke up and try Rosh? Yeah, they're pinging it out. I mean,
they know there's a ward up here as well. They've spotted it with their sentry.
I mean, it's double damage, it's Desolator, it's amplified damage. You go for this, you have to. Oh, they know. They know exactly what's happening. But can they even react to this? Look at that Rosh.
Doom is way too far away. They need that Doom.
Oh! That bash.
Oh, Blink, nice rage. Miracle dodging away from the crush. And a nice stream call onto a couple with a Chain Frost to follow, but it's a big, big circle with the Will-O-Wisp holding them in place, and Miracle falls. Z-Freak is trying to sprint himself away from danger, but the Cyclone on the Pug has taken Limp out of the fight as they chase 343. And take him to his grave. But it's not done just yet. They might get another Cyclone. Tiger nearly finds Z-Freak.
At the same time, Weaver was picked off by Doom. He instantly ignored everyone else, jumped across them with that Blink Dagger. Doom the Weaver soloed him. Even though exactly that thing that you were talking before happened, like he doomed him just as the Sukuchi ticked, so Weaver almost survives, but Doom was just way too fast.
Well, Doom was already on him.
Yeah.
So a win for Alliance. Roshan, Aegis, a little bit of a team fight win, killing Miracle and slowing down that progression of items, and also he's dead with Midas off cooldown.
Oh, that's always a sting, right? When you die with Midas being there.
Worst feeling ever.
Yeah. He's porting in again, next to the Troll, next to the Slardar. Has to be careful.
You know what's... I don't know, it's kind of an itch that I can't quite find the right way to scratch, but Tiger has more money than my brain allows him to have. He's got Blink Dagger and 2.5k as a support Brewmaster. He's got more net worth than the Slardar.
He died only 3 times, got 5 kills. He's done very well, yeah.
What's his CS like? 48.
Not a lot. Like, it's not like the not amazing CS, but he's doing really well for himself. And at the same time, you have the Scuttle that's also pretty rich for a position 5. He has that 4-stab. He's not super rich for Kotl standards, but he's doing fine.
Compared to the Lich, which is his counterpart in this game.
Yeah, look at Lich. Like
2,000,
Racer
3,000 ahead.
And the ward.
And Complexity were looking to make a play down on the bottom tier 2. Alliance very wisely, without any vision up on the high ground near this shrine area. They know that that's a pretty dangerous spot to get caught in with the amount of angles that Complexity has to enter the battle, while, oh, Limp, hello, still smoked with the infested Lifestealer.
Who do you blow up though? You have to jump the Sweaver perhaps and silence him, or the Kotl. The rest of them are very tanky. If Nyx wasn't that Radiant snags, then perhaps you get these kills, but as he is, these infest bombs are a bit harder to execute.
And now Alliance make their move into this little spot. Insania gets some vision down, watch out on the shrine. They can push a little bit towards the tier 2. The rest of the map, though, quite nicely shoved by Complexity.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alliance look like they want to commit for this, though, with 2 minutes on the Aegis. They want to try and force something. Force the hand of Complexity to come and play defensively.
Radiant's top tower is
They
under
take the tier
attack.
2, they go defend mid, they defend top. They realize that their lanes are pushed out. After that, they can go for tier 2 mid. Showing a lot of discipline, Alliance, in this match. And that viewer is going for Lincoln's.
Midas for the Slardar now, as Troll has picked up a fresh BKB.
How many Midases do we have here then? One on Knights, one on Slardar, Doom perhaps? No, nothing on Doom.
No.
One on Weaver.
Not too many, just the right amount.
Is there a right amount of Midases?
All of them.
All of them. All the
It depends if you have a lone druid in your game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
11 Midases.
Just spam all of them.
Radiant
Puck.
structures are fortified.
Boots of Travel enables it to TP top. And also return to the fight if need be with the scroll. But tier 2s, they're crumbling very quickly here. Alliance really stamping their foot
Dire's
down
middle
on this
tower
map.
has fallen.
And Complexity very
Radiant's top tower
very
is
wary.
under attack.
Yeah.
of the fights that they're taking.
If you're Alliance right now, you're looking for a pick off. You have the Slardar, you have the Troll. I definitely think what you need right now is 1 or 2 kills and then you go high ground. Going high ground just like this, it's possible for them, but it's difficult. And I don't think they wanna risk it that hard, even though they have Aegis. You're gonna be pushing high ground if you try versus that. And this is much better. You kill the Puck. Puck is dead for 40 now, maybe you can even force his buyback. Or go for that tier 2 on top.
Yeah, they kill the Puck. I was looking back here because they TP Doom back to try and smoke and make a play forward. Because they timed their Aegis. They know that it's expiring now. Mika loses it. And Complexity, they wanted to make a play, but with Limp dead, all of a sudden, they kind of have to just sit back and play passively.
Well, he is back in 15 seconds, so if they can defend this tower for a while longer, they can definitely take this fight. They are fighting around their shrine, so Puck has an access point, easy access point, plus the shrine is unused.
They don't catch the observer ward though. 2 sentries placed, and this one ward, it sees a lot, and it is uncounterable apparently. On every step Alliance makes, it's confident. They know the fallback plan. They know their routes back to their side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, that ward is just giving them so much information about where dire heroes are, so...
Both, like, there's one over here as well. Like, the vision they give, it's like a little sliver, it's a limited
Radiant's bottom
little
tower
bit of
is
vision,
under
but
attack.
the amount of information you get off the back of it is pretty massive.
Are we gonna see another smoke? I think we might. At least from Complexity, but at the same time, Bat is being chased up. Should be fine, and we have a smoke. Do we? Come on. 3-4-3? No? Just an infest bomb, it seems, with Puck.
Plate mail on Limp, is that... Shiva's Guard, not really being... It feels like he's gone halfway one way, halfway the other. Buys the plate mail as the casual bit of armor.
Yeah, versus the Desolator Puck versus the Slardar, I guess he needs some armor this game, as he just melts every single time someone touches him. He's a snowflake right now. He just disappears.
And then they
melts.
They need the Aghanims against all these BKBs coming up, right? Weaver not going for one, heading towards Lincoln's against that Doom, which is pretty acceptable. Slardar and the Troll, though, will have the BKBs up and running. They've even got a Lotus Orb now on the Brewmaster. He's completed that. I'm thinking, get that onto the Weaver and stop the Doom being applied to Koikva.
Yeah, that Doom is great. Lasso is also a problem that can be stopped with that Lasso. Well, at least it's gonna keep the Bat in spot as well, as they're gonna double Lasso each other. We see a smoke coming from Puck, Doom and Lich. They're rotating around them completely. They want to catch them from behind. Want to catch them where they do not expect it to happen, but Slardar is positioned well.
Oh, is he going to go for the bounty? There's the jump. Limp and Miracle onto the Slardar. He's not easy pickings though, he's a tanky boy, finally brought down and buys back. Here comes the rest of Alliance. They bring everyone forward, and with a 3-man crush into the Will-O-Wisp, they've trapped Complexity on this high ground, but the doomed troll can't pop Battle Trance, doesn't have BKB, and no Aegis. So the lasso here, with a bit of damage from Limp, will clear up Mickey, and Alliance, they need Tiger's Brewmaster to go to work. Boxy slamming down the Doom, there's a double kill for Koikva and Cole. They are retreating hard.
Boxy bought back that fight.
It swung the fight for them reasonably. I mean, that could have been Complexity wiping the floor with Alliance, with a Will-O-Wisp with a buyback and a crush from Boxy.
Yeah, that was definitely legit. It was very well played. They instantly rotate top. They go and try to take that tier 2. They realize there's no lasso, no Firefly on that, so this should be an easy free tower for them. Sadly enough, the Carties are going for creeps instead of neutrals.
Who's pulled?
I think Weaver or Panda even. Someone messed up.
Accidental. 3-man Dream Coil from Limp. Z-Freak lays down the fire. The Chain Frost arriving, and Tiger. He's got a Lotus Orb maybe to try and save someone, but the burn through will clear up the Slardar and maybe even the Brew.
The Brew falls too. So they get the Slardar and the Brew, and it honestly didn't look that way. I didn't feel like Complexity is in a state in which they can even contest this, but with Lich plus Dream Coil, such a good combo that always has to be respected.
They saved the tier 2.
They saved the tier 2 and they killed 2 cores. I mean, Slardar and Panda, they both feel like cores right now.
Yeah, they're both position 3s basically in this game. Lifestealer getting out of control though. Plate mail as he moves in towards Assault Cuirass.
Troll is still a hero that does fairly well versus the Lifestealer, so I don't know how well Nyx can scale versus him. As Troll is doing quite fine, and he's gonna have the benefit of the amplified damage too. He's going for that Satanic.
Maybe nice to see Mickey pick up a Basher.
It would,
especially against that Lifestealer. But I assume like Satanic MKB or something like that would also be equally as good with the missed chances.
That MKB seems necessary this game, right? Versus the Radiance, versus the Talent. 20% evasion plus Radiance. I mean, do you ever hit this Nyx with your right clicks? That's the question.
He is unkillable.
Once he gets that armor as well with AC, he's gonna be very hard to kill. You still do have Weaver with that, though. You have amplified damage, so
when they do hit, they hit hard.
Exactly. Oh,
jump from Puck, nicely done. Again with his Infest Bomb. Mickey's up towards the north, trying to focus the Doom, but they lose Koikva. The Weaver's gone, buys back, and time lapses in. Doom onto the Troll at the back as Death tries to focus him down, but 343 picked off. And Batrider trapped on the high ground. The Swarm up upon him, so Koikva keeps the right clicks going, quickly take him down as Z-Freak falls, but Puck does, with the help of Death and Miracle.
I mean, Troll died, your Weaver bought back. If you get nothing more out of these kills, it's so not worth it for your Alliance. You basically just force that Weaver to buy back to get 2 supports, and your Troll died.
And Lifestealer still on the map is always a threat. So he can just pop his man to shove out waves, and look at him, he is alone here. 1 versus 4 potentially. Sure enough, he sees the Weaver top, so 1v3, but he still doesn't.
It's not the same,
respect
right?
Alliance.
Yeah, because they can't really kill him. That's the problem. Like, this is a very hard kill for Alliance, while for Complexity, even just a Puck and the Lich, they have the manpower to take down Weaver, let's say. So, well, who kills this Doom or Nyx? If there's any follow-up, they're gonna turn the fight and you're gonna lose it. So,
is that another Infest?
Yes.
Into the Doom this time.
Yeah, he has that in his rune.
Insania out in the open. There's Death getting blinding lighted back. Oh, they're not going to move in for it. Do they have sentries, Alliance? They were pinging. They knew something was coming. Alliance all converging towards the top half of the map, and I'm assuming a smoke is coming. They've grouped up here, TP'd in. They don't have any, so they just have to repurpose their heroes. I mean, Mickey is TP'd here and he's like, where are the creeps, guys? Well, there's creeps middle. Well, Koikva's taking them all. Boxy might overstep top. He's gone for an additional couple of creeps, but a nice blink back. But Z-Freak has one of his own. Blink lasso in. Alliance, 4 staffs, Boxy out. In comes Tiger with a Will-O-Wisp to help.
Goes
Xavier
Will-O-Wisp.
throws the ulti in, but Miracle arrives and he's got the rage to right-click it down. Simple as you like, and the Primal split. This seems aggressive from Alliance. Well, they do catch Z-Freak on the way out. Mickey finally finding a fight where he can run into the mix. Take down the bat and look for more. Tiger hunting very deep with that Storm Panda, but Limp has the Lifestealer inside of him. This Infest Bomb could be a surprise, and it will be. Battle Trance from Mickey gets popped before he gets doomed. So he does turn to battle. Death and Miracle on the run, and Alliance still 5-man strong. Bat and Lich with no buybacks. They do TP Limp back into battle. Death and Miracle turning a little bit, thinking about re-engaging.
Yeah, they use their ultimates. I think if you're Alliance, you just back out a bit now. There's no Doom. Rosh is up. You have that Corrosive Haze. You can just go in and take that Rosh bit, obviously. What's he building into? AC on Lifestealer? He's gonna have it fairly soon, like 200 gold away, so he's gonna have that additional armor to work with versus all these amplifications that are going his way. Doom was pretty whiffed there. If they managed to use it just a split second earlier before that Battle Trance,
yeah,
maybe they would have won that fight, but unfortunate for them. And now this Rosh, he's gonna melt. Just look at that. One,
Limp wants
two.
it in, the blink, the coil, Miracle, he's got the rage off, he's not taking it though. Koikler grabs the Aegis as they do battle inside the pit. Down goes Death.
Man, I didn't even see him. These 3 monsters on top of him with BKBs just destroyed him.
He did steal the cheese.
Ah, there we go.
That's honestly one of the most annoying things, is jumping into Roche like that. The cheese is so easy just to click and pick up.
Yeah, but the Aegis, you take the cheese and then you can't take the Aegis, right? That's the worst part. Is it fills that slot that you opened up for Aegis. So Complexity, however, on back foot right now. It looks like Alliance might even pressure this high ground. There's no split. Everything else is ready and available for them, though. No BKBs either. So
as long as they keep this Lotus Orb on Mickey. Don't allow Z-Freak to get there with the Blink Lasso, but he's going to go now. Times it to perfection. The rest of his team following up into the back. The Lifestealers jumped out interestingly there, and they don't catch the Keeper of the Light. 2 quick kills for Mickey. And with a Cyclone on Lifestealer here, Limp is out on his own. How do they escape from this? They've got the cheese.
Limp?
I don't know what Limp is doing there.
Limp? Sir? Sir?
Loses the gem. Tiger picks it up. He buys back straight off the bat. But was Limp just trying to give his body to save Miracle's life?
I think he tried to go in. He used the Dream Coil. He was like, alright, we're gonna turn this. We're gonna fight all 5 of them somehow, me and you, buddy. But Miracle's like, no, dude. They're gonna kill us. Run! And, yeah. He has that tags. He is very powerful on puck, but not powerful enough. And honestly, the way Alliance set up that teamfight is to be commended. They put the troll in front. Yeah, you have the Lotus Orb, but they do not use it all the time. Bad season opportunity. He jumps in, but bam, instantly Insania with the Will-O-Wisp. The Nyx is useless because if he jumps out, he's just gonna hit that. So he needs to pop that Rage preemptively. And it's such an easy fight for Alliance overall. They take that tier 3. They can look at these shrines now.
It's almost as if Complexity didn't factor in the Force Staff of Kotal, because when they jumped in, the puck jumps here, and Kotal Force Staff's up. So the puck orbs and reaches, but the Lifestealer is stuck here with like Alliance having all these heroes surrounding him.
Yep. And meanwhile, they're just clearing everyone else on your team.
Yep.
So
and taking that tier 3 with ease.
Z-Freak, by the way, is playing this pretty well so far. He's having a decent game. Solarcrest, drums, Blink Dagger on that position for Bat. He's doing alright. He's doing fine. It's not an easy game for him. Many heroes that he cannot catch. Lotus Orb on puck. Alright.
Yeah, they've got Shiva's Guard being worked. Oh no, never mind. It was Shiva's Guard queued by Death, but he's swinging into Lotus himself. And what can you do? Dispel
amplification? Yeah.
With that Corrosive Haze. Outside of that, stop Cyclones from Primal Split. Double Lotus feels... I don't know if I want to say wasted gold here.
I mean, on Alliance, I could see it. Versus the Doom, versus
sure.
Lich, versus Lasso, versus Nyx, it's good. But on the side of Complexity, I can't really... I mean, versus the Haze, Corrosive Haze, I suppose.
But in that case, usually 1 is enough.
Yeah, well.
Oh, they've got 2.
they got two. Like they like to be double sure about things, and they went with two Lotuses.
And we have our first MKB of the game. Katowice grounds
Oh,
up
did you
here.
hear that sound? Brum, brum.
Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it?
Beautiful with that Janet attack.
And we should soon have one on this troll.
And then Nyx's life is a bit more difficult, and he's not gonna be this unkillable beast that he was up until now.
How long do we have on Rush? Well, Aegis is 1 minute away from expiry. Alliance are grouped up as if they want to smoke out, and they've drawn the line towards mid. This open and exposed lane of barracks is what they're aiming for.
Alliance, can they take their first victory here? They have smoked up. They can taste the blood in the water. Can they go?
Weaver with a +1 Geminate attack.
Oh, Monkus.
He does so much damage, actually. I think these hits are going to hurt. A Miracle. Moving out aggressively. Still feeling reasonably powerful. Knows he's got that rage and Manta style to dodge away from any aggression Alliance puts his way.
I mean, look at
This Kotl dude.
Kotl guy? Where is he? Kotl dude.
Kotl dude. Kotl bro. Kotl mate. Hey, Kotl mate.
When Kotl guy goes high.
Bro, dude.
Dude.
Kotl dude. Well, he's nearly got a bloody scythe device.
I mean,
Hex on
why
the
not?
soon.
Level 23. He's just farming all the time with his blast, so he's having a decent game too. And that's your position 5 Kotl.
It feels like Lifestealer desperately needs that 2-second rage duration buff on his talent. Level 25 isn't far away for Miracle.
Is there anything that Complexity at this point can do that to just turn this game in their favor again? It's very difficult. They relied on this one core in the Nyx, while at the same time, Alliance, you have the Slardar, you have the Brew, you have the Weaver and the Troll. Like they are all hard hitters later on, and you just have to deal with that Nyx, and after that, where's the damage coming from?
It's smooth sailing, right?
Yeah.
Kill Lifestealer and win the game.
Yeah, I mean, you have an option to do some perfect combo with the Dream Coil, with the Lasso, with the Doom, with the Lich Ult. It can happen, but it's very hard. It's very difficult. It looks like Alliance, they just have an easier game right now. It's much easier for them to execute this and win than it is for Complexity. And that's why you see Complexity just hiding in their base, cowering, while they're the ones with so many. Yeah, give him the force. Give him the force, Gary.
It doesn't work. I can't.
Take the
Here,
force.
Look, I'll do it now. I'll do it this time.
Take the force, Pat.
Take your force staff.
Nice.
Sick. I'm so good at this game.
You're such a good caster. I didn't know casters can do that, actually.
No, I mean, we used to be able to pause games, but then we were told not to because it's rude. So now I just give people items from their courier.
How is it rude? Maybe you need a bathroom break as well as a caster. What's wrong with that?
I need to pee real bad.
wait.
The monster is flowing through my veins.
Some epic team fight happening. You pause.
Sec. You just dropped this all chat sec. Man, the players will be so pissed. There's no way you get away with that. Never. You'd have people tweeting. Loader would get mad with me. Can't be having that, Lizard. No. You've got to be a good boy. So what did Complexity do to break out of this rut? Because they're just really going through the motions of just pushing waves back and back and back.
They just need to kill them. Well, just go for it.
They just need to kill them.
Get out of your base. Find a way. You're the pro team, not me. I'm not your coach.
It's like, how do you get a
not
job?
Not your mom.
Papa Lizard, how do I get a job?
Just go
Daddy, just go work. Just go work.
Just go do it. Earn some gold, get some items, and use those items to kill Alliance, obviously. That's what you have to do. But they're gonna need a lot of time. Maybe another 40 minutes in order to get all the items that are necessary for them to take down Alliance. It's possible. A perfect teamfight has to happen. They have to smoke up, catch someone, drag him out with that lasso.
Puck with Shadowblade queued up is quite interesting for me. A bit of an odd one.
I mean,
good scan from the Dire though, catching Alliance as they set themselves up for a play onto bottom tier 3, but their top lane is being pushed.
Yeah, the creeps are gonna win it for complexity at least.
Oh, so that's how they do it.
Yeah, the creeps are sick of this game. They're like, alright guys, look, listen, you're hiding in your base this whole time, we're gonna do something. They lose the fight to the tower though. They fought bravely.
I feel so bad for Adam. 2,000 net worth. Bracer and a wand.
Are we gonna see a fight? Taiga, he is under vision.
Roche is up in 10 seconds. Nice glimmer though. Insania potentially allowing the split to come off. Not quite in time though, as Miracle shreds him.
That's a good pick-off. He has no buyback as well. So if... I don't think they could have gotten a better pick-off actually. Sadly for them, they didn't see that Roche respawned.
Oh no.
Even if they did, I'm not certain they have the manpower, and they don't take it as fast as Alliance at least. So Alliance would be able to respond to that. And I'm not certain they know that Taiga has no buyback either, so perhaps because of that they're not really committed. Well,
They're trying to get the map where they want it.
Yeah, the Doom is going to scout out the Roche. You can see the puck moving there instantly. They want to do something about that, but... yeah, they just might, because as we said, Panda has no buyback.
Knock knock. Who's there? Koik for the bloody Weaver hitting your barracks, that's who.
Yeah, half of that.
The time lapse is very interesting there.
Yeah, I don't know either. I heard it, but it was weird. Roche is falling though, 50% HP. Slowly but steadily. They're gonna take the Sages, it seems.
Yeah, there's no way Troll can get there.
That's
quite
Cheese
fast
Refresher,
enough.
right?
It is indeed.
That's quite big.
What we're gonna have here: Aegis, Lifestealer, Cheese, Puck, Refresher on
Doom.
Doom, yeah, of course. That's going to be massive. Pug has jumped and caught Slarda with a coil, but he's got a BKB to toy around with as they throw the disco ball onto this choke point. And Death
Dooms?
Dooming up Boxy with a lasso on top of it. They're expending a lot onto this Slardar, which allows Mickey to turn and fight. Battle Trance still ready to go with the Satanic as well. Miracle has to turn tail and run. They do have the Aegis and the Cheese on Miracle as they infest and potentially blink away. Where's the puck? Out you go. In you go. Sinister Gaze onto Mickey. Has to use a Battle Trance. Chasing 3-4-3. Should get the Lich here, but Miracle ready and raring to continue this fight. Still has plenty of defensive utility behind him with Death and Z-Freak battling away. Alliance, they've got to retreat. So Cole get to keep the majority of what they
they took
take
the
out of
Aegis.
Roshan.
They used the Refresher on Doom for the two Dooms. They used one Doom on the Troll, but they didn't finish the Troll. They used the other Doom on Slardar. Luckily for them, they did get that kill. They still have the Aegis. Honestly, I didn't see this happening, but they played that well. Taiga was a little bit out of position without buyback, which was a little bit strange from him. He has to be feeling bad because this game was in their hands completely. They just had to wait for that rush, get everything, Aegis, Cheese, Refresher, and just push. Right now, yeah, it's a bit harder. They are still in control, in my opinion.
It's just slipping away a little bit.
Yeah, it is a bit harder, definitely. There's an Abyssal on Lifestealer. You have that Cheese, you have the Aegis still, so...
And the one thing worth noting here, Alliance, it feels like they've got the easier to execute draft, whereas Complexity needs specific things to go the right way.
Yep.
You know, they need
you
to
need
be
the
able
Doom on Troll, right?
Exactly.
Before he uses ulti.
You need to get Lifestealer to click down the Will-O-Wisp.
Yep.
And you need Lich to feed to the Weaver.
And you need Limp to catch something else but air.
Yeah, of course. That's
the
the way things go.
I mean, even if he caught that Weaver, it's a hard kill for them. He has that Aghanim's on Puck though, so...
It doesn't matter so much. I still can't... Where's the second Cheese? They still have it right. Batrider has one. Doom
has one, yeah. So
the
two.
other.
They have two Cheese, they have Aegis. Honestly, I mean... This game is giving them everything it can. So they have a chance at winning this game. And
Mickey's Basher is a bit of a scare though for Complexity. Troll could definitely man up against the Lifestealer. Miracle already holding on to the Abyssal Blade though.
he's gonna get that Daedalus too, so he's gonna be hitting quite hard very soon. That Nyx. But he never scales that well versus Troll, that's the problem. No matter what items he gets. Because Troll is one of those heroes that can just man-fight him.
I'm just wondering, like, Doom has thrown his ulti onto Boxy in the last fight.
Yep.
And Boxy is the majority of the kind of continuation of team fight abilities that Alliance has. Because you've got Will-O-Wisp, you've got Primal Split, but
he's the one that goes in and out, the playmaker, the true playmaker.
the short cooldown stun that can catch multiple people. He does jump in onto the Doom, and with the Will-O-Wisp there, they grab 343, but no kills, no blood spilt until the battle trance and the bashes onto Lifestealer. Miracle, he is stuck in an awful spot. Aegis popped, and in comes Bat, but Mickey's going wild. Lassoed up, he doesn't really care. The Chain Frost, it dissipates. Now the Doom arrives onto Mickey and Alliance. They reset, looking just to hold out a little bit for Boxy. He's been Abyssal Bladed and taken out. Complexity taking control of their high ground, and Miracle shredding Mickey.
Mickey. He had an option to just run back. He was limbered up. He was still doomed. Instead of just falling back, he decided to go in, and he paid the ultimate price for that. He dies.
I was sure Alliance would get a couple of kills and fall back.
Yeah, I thought Alliance did that perfectly. The way they took down Aegis, baited out the Doom on Troll. Troll still survives with the Glimmer Cape. I thought they're just gonna reset, maybe leave Taiga to die, but Troll dying is problematic for them.
Insania!
Hex. Nice.
He's dancing
Glimmer.
circles around them, but a nice blink war stomp.
Glimmer, no.
Death.
Oh, they have detection already.
They have the
There's
jam on the Puck, yeah. And in fact, Puck hitting that GPM talent.
Oh, for how much is it?
It's a Blaze It GPM.
Is it 420?
It is.
Kotl, dude.
Carl, bro. That's nearly a hex. You know, Limp has come back pretty strong in this game. Had some severe struggles early on. And net worth-wise, not looking too bad anymore as a buyback from Kotl looking to defend this middle lane. Complexity.
That's right, there might jump him though. He has to be careful, Taiga.
There's the catch. Can they finish off the brew? The silence is there. Primal Split's even on CD. He's got himself a Lotus Orb, and the Abyssal Blade turns back onto Miracle. This is nice, but he mantles himself and turns back to fight Taiga. The brew is surviving a lot longer than expected, but that takedown will force another buyback.
Taiga has been caught uncharacteristically for him way too many times in this game by that bat. Just peeks a little bit out of position and instantly gets lassoed every single time. And a game that looked completely in control of Alliance doesn't look that way any longer. It looks like, yeah. Look at that dip. Just look at that. Well, they were leading only 5k.
It's Bart Simpson, mate. Look at him. He's got his spiky hair.
Yeah.
Just draw a couple of eyes on it. That one's going to swing down pretty hard as well.
They have a lot of catch, and it was always like this. The team that has Doom in the late game, it's pretty much like an Enigma, right? You just eliminate one hero from the match. So, well, Enigma is even stronger at that, but Doom has it a bit easier. One, you click that Doom,
Point
click
and
on
click.
the target, yeah, and that hero is gone. So,
especially if you have a quick cast, then it's just click.
And it's just like, yeah,
point and click.
Are scanning.
Z-Freak working on BKB. Let's have a quick cheese check, shall we? Doom and Bat still have the cheese. They're letting it mature a little bit in their backpacks, making sure it's in a nice, dark and cold place.
they let it mold a little bit. Is that it?
Get the old bacteria, get the rind
The right
developing.
The right, yeah, the right culture needs to develop on the cheese before you eat it. Obviously,
You can't buy culture. You just got to wait for it to come. Alliance, they want to make a play, but hey, Doom, that's not very nice, is it? Refresher Orb. And now they can take down multiple heroes. The Troll and the Slard are potentially Doom targets. As Lincoln's on the Weaver makes him a little more slippery.
yeah, it's a bit harder for them, but you can see the way they're hiding in the trees. They understand that the smoke is happening. No one is showing on the map whatsoever. Mickey is leading the charge, but he has to be careful.
The Courier. Oh,
They're not gonna take that bait.
they want the fight.
Puck
They
ported
don't want
out.
the Courier. The Puck sees them coming.
Look at that
Maximum
movement
retreat.
speed.
Z-Freak, he's a speedy devil with the boots of travel.
517. He's definitely very
Radiant's
speedy.
bottom tower
Is that
is
just
under
boots?
attack.
Like his drums are in backpacks. That's just
It's the
bots.
Firefly as well. It's the Firefly
true.
adding movement speed.
Very
This
true.
recent change just made him insanely fast.
And everybody now waiting for the next Roshan. But Alliance, they have to come and address the issues bottom first.
Like at this part of the game, it's all about positioning and strategically taking over chunks of the map. You can't just move freely across the map wherever you want to, because you're gonna be picked off on one side from Slardar, on the other from Bat or Doom or even Puck. So you just have to ward up one place and move around there. If you aren't a Weaver and you show yourself somewhere else, you just might die. You can see how Dire is moving together. And on the Radiant side, on the Alliance side, it's only the Weaver that's kind of risking it, but he has Lincolns. And he's a Weaver, so it's a bit easier for...
343 drawing a lot of circles on the map. He's circling all the kind of triple camps in these high ground shrine areas. I don't know if he wants to get wards down or if he wants to make a play towards...
I mean, just look at the sentries on the map from Radiant. They're everywhere.
Oh, yeah,
around this Rosh. Troll?
Bounty runes?
Man, that he just moved for that bounty. If Bat or Doom were closer, that could have been an insta-pick-off.
Moonshard gonna be grabbed up by Miracle soon. Daedalus, Abyssal Blade, he's a big bad boy, this Lifestealer. And Daedalus, the big crits.
What's happening with Lich? What is this next item? Did he get, like, another bracer or something?
He got a Ghost Scepter.
Wow.
And he's got 600
minute
gold.
55, Ghost Scepter? He's doing very well.
Speedy Slardar on the river. And again, the face-off. The dance of death around the pit. Roshan has returned, and he's wondering who's out on his front yard. Making all this noise. Troll, so close to Abyssal and buyback. A couple of 100 gold, and he will have it. Buyback so important at this stage of the game as well. We'll see every player saving up for it.
You just have to have it. If you don't have buyback at this stage, it's just game losing.
It's 11k lead for complexity. It doesn't feel like it. It's a very even game.
Yeah, let's see if this smoke might work.
Me. Jump in from back, and they have immediately blown one up. Down you go, Mickey. Troll is a goner. And in we move with the Doom Refresher. The Will-O-Wisp not going to accomplish a lot as the Miracle Lifestealer shreds Insania. Double kill for your Lifestealer. And Boxy battling with the Doom. They do have the Will-O-Wisp still going, but Mickey's buyback maybe can swing this fight in the favor of Alliance. They're jumping in. Bash from Boxy not coming through, and they've infested Lifestealer into 343. And in the back, Mickey does clear through another hero. Cole, it's their turn to buy back and turn the tides. 5 alive with Insania dead. It's a 5v4, and Tiger in trouble. Already popping the Lotus Orb. He's gonna get shredded by Miracle. Easy peasy for your Lifestealer. Mickey has to bail.
No buybacks on them. They bought back on that high ground defense, and this means that complexity, they can just go for that Rosh instead. And I believe they will. So another Rosh might fall in their hands. Koikwa is moving around. Maybe he's gonna throw some beetles, mess with them a bit, but...
And yeah, apologies for coughing down the mic. I've been hitting the mute button.
I will never forgive you.
I've been so sick with the mute button for the past 2 days.
Nah, you've been doing
and then
well.
the one time a team fight kicks off and my throat's just like, nah, mate, yeah, I'm not having this.
The Twitch chat, he's very sick, but he's still pushing through.
No one's calling Ebola, so we're fine.
Yeah, we're alright. You muted yourself on time.
Just about. There we have it. Is that 4th Roshan now? It's the 2nd Refresher Shard, so it must be.
Yeah, it is. It's 4th. Doom has Refresher Orb and Refresher Shard. For some reason, he's putting the Refresher Shard in his inventory while Orb is on delayed cooldown. I guess they just want to push right now, and that's why he's doing it.
Just in case he needs to pop that Doom in a sticky spot.
I mean, they want to push. And why not? I mean,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
that Kotl plays a huge role in their teamfights with the Hexes, Glimmer Capes, Blinding Lights, Forces.
He's dead for so long.
Yeah.
With that buyback additional timer. And we will have a full lane of barracks taken by Cole in the mid lane. Alliance now the ones that are on the back foot and having to really react to this Dire team and what they're up to. Blink Crush from Boxy. Showing Miracle that it's not going to be an easy ride to the rest of the base. They didn't take the middle range racks either as they shifted very quickly to that tier 3.
They fall back. They're just happy with what they got.
Puck is now 2nd net worth. From being 4 from bottom.
I mean, 420, man.
That big GPM talent has definitely helped out Limp.
What's happening with the buybacks? Let's check the buyback status. Nikes has it, Slardar has it, Lich has. Okay, Puck has it now as well. That's it.
And Boots of Travel too for Puck. That's really quite huge. Being able to buy back and TP onto your Lifestealer potentially. For some nice little infest plays. Or maybe just infest into
And
the
that
puck and then
point,
TP
yeah.
onto Bat. Bat can blink in with a lasso. And they will group up as 5. There is the infest into Limp.
If they catch anyone here that doesn't have a buyback, it's so horrible for Alliance. That's basically anyone but Slardar.
Yeah. If they can catch that troll again.
That would be game winning instantly. But they're positioning themselves behind him.
Boxy has that invis rune. Nice. Academics from Koikva time lapses back the troll away from the lasso.
It's a good play. It's a neat play. It doesn't win them a whole lot. They just waste the lasso of the bat, right? So, and they reveal that act.
They don't lose the game.
And they don't lose the game, obviously. But it's not like they had an instant follow-up with the counterplay. That's what I mean.
It looked like maybe Boxy jumps in there. But there must have been a call from Insania to say, no, we just calm it down a little bit. Don't want to get overzealous with our aggression.
Yeah, they're still playing versus Aegis. They're still playing versus Cheese Refresher. Honestly, I feel like if Insania wasn't on a losing streak, they would have played this game in a very different fashion. But because of that losing streak, some of their calls are just...
timid.
Timid, exactly. Throughout the game. I'm not talking about the current situation, but the overall situation of the game. I think they had many chances in which they could have just ended.
It's a kind of a different style. We talked about Complexity and even Mineski having this kind of lack of a vision or lack of a drive.
Yeah,
Alliance has the vision. It's just a safe vision.
It's a very, very defensive vision.
But this game has been a real step up from Complexity, I've got to say.
They're super disciplined, right? And
yeah,
it hurts them at some points.
Their captain says, stop, they stop. Captain says, jump, and they ask how high. Tiger is even going to Primal Split. He's like, okay, he's level 25, he's got the talent going. He can shove out a couple of waves here, mess around with Complexity, with his Cyclone.
3-4-3 mid. He's being attacked by these.
And that's irritating.
Yeah. Should be fine.
Speedy bat. But here we go, the strength of Puck. Able to move from one side of the map to the other, just keeping the lanes all the way across the river.
I don't think you should actually be moving alone any longer if you're Alliance. Just stick together and that's it. This Puck with Boots of Travel 2 is gonna catch someone eventually, and if he does, just lose the game off of that. So you were disciplined so far, just keep that discipline. And try to wait out the Aegis, I suppose. Perhaps if they can jump this Doom before he pops his Dooms out, and if you can take him out of the picture, then you can win the teamfight. Remember, just 15 minutes ago, maybe 20, we were talking about how Complexity were having such a rough time, but how the things have changed.
Yeah, now you're looking at a Doom who's about to sell Vlad because he's so farm, and Lich is like, I can replace that, I've got nearly 3.
Lich is like, I can buy 2 bracers now.
It's huge. Lich holding on to Cheese.
Oh, Troll showing himself mid. They can't.
There goes Limp with the Hex. Low to Sword Force Staff. Get the Troll out. Aegis has expired. As Tiger throws in the Primal Split and the Will-O-Wisp to try and take down Limp, but a quick phase shift and Boxy's death will put Complexity in the driving seat as Weaver has to Shikuchi away. Limp's Puck rejoining the fray and Lifestealer up in the air. Cyclone will end now. Alliance got to be very careful with how they start this fight. A good crush and Abyssal Blade onto the Lifestealer. Miracle dropping low and the Troll going to work. That's 100 seconds without your Miracle Lifestealer, and he doesn't want to buy back. In the meantime, though, Alliance have to come and defend their base because creeps, they're on their barracks.
That was like the perfect fight for Alliance, I think. As Complexity... Oh, they take down the Lich as well, alright. As Complexity, they try to rush the high ground. It was a good call, but Insania is doing so much work. With the Lotus, Glimmer instantly and the Force saves that Troll. Troll can turn and fight. The Doom, I think, was committed onto Slardar or something like that. Or on the Troll too. In any case, Troll survives and is able to fight the Nikes off. As long as Troll is alive, as long as he's not Doom, as long as he's fighting the Nikes, you can win these team fights.
And we start to get into the fun part of the game where buyback cycling becomes a thing as well. Luckily for Complexity, or I guess not luckily, but wisely, Lifestealer holds on to his. Lich will pop his now. But Alliance's buybacks, they're all coming off or are off cooldown. While Complexity are in a position now where they might have to start spending theirs, and that puts Alliance in a very strong position.
Yeah, in the driving seat once again.
especially if they balance things out and take this mid-racks, but a Force and a Hex. Nice Glimmer to save Mickey, and a Primal Split from Tiger to secure the buildings. Complexity Glyph and look to defend.
What level is Lich? Is he 25 yet? Does he have that talent?
He is 23.
Oh, feels bad, man.
60 HP regen would be
Yeah, if
sick.
he had that talent, perhaps they would be able to defend these Raxes without Nikes. But like this, they lose the Raxes, but they don't lose the buyback, which is, I believe, pretty big for them.
Yeah, balance restored, but like you say, lifesteal is... Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hello, Limp.
Limp? Hyper-aggression doesn't pay off.
Alright, and that buyback was pretty much useless as they didn't really continue. I think he had this idea. I died there, and then I don't know.
If they had a shrine, I could rationalize it.
I'm kidding. He wanted. This is how I justify it. He dies there. Nyx is respawning. At the same time, Nyx respawns. He infests Puck. They boots of travel on the bat. I'm serious. They boots of travel on the bat and they start fighting because you could see once Puck bought back, Nyx moved back instantly to infest him, but then he opted not to.
Yeah.
So because it was a very greedy, aggressive move.
Nearly an amazing catch. Nice BKB, very quick on the fingers, Boxy. Dragged back and away, but the Hex now limp. Oh, the buyback on Puck. Can they catch up? They can. The Abyssal and the trap from the Troll. Limp is down for 2 minutes. Boxy will fall. So the two dieback heroes are out of the game for now, and it's a 4v4. Alliance rampaging forward and looking for more. They zone out the 3 in the back. So it's Lifestealer alone at the front, and Mickey's Troll knows exactly what he wants to do, but it's not that. He doesn't want to be doomed. A Glimmer to save his life and get him away from danger, but Miracle, hot on the chase. He smells it, and he's in pursuit. Mickey really playing with fire here. Satanic BKB still at the ready. He's going to go in for this. Towards the hexed up Lifestealer. Yet again, restores his HP almost to full, but Miracle is powerful. He's got Abyssal Manta to play with. The Daedalus is going to work, and Tiger falling there makes this a little awkward for Alliance because 343 and Z-Freak from the left-hand side tries to save Miracle, but it's to no avail. Another Hex arriving, and the bashes from Troll look to secure this late game for Alliance. Reclaim the gem from mid lane, someone, please. I beg of you.
Rush up, as we were actually in the pit doing that. Of course it is. 5th rush. Right. Well, very unfortunate the way Limp started that fight, died. We come to that stage of the game in which every single second matters, and I mean, you make some mistakes, right? It happens. Now you have the refresher and the cheese and the Aegis on the side of Alliance once again.
Refresher Cottle, double refresher Cottle, but here we go, Z-Freak.
No buyback.
Down with no buyback.
For how much time?
Where is he? He's got no money for it. He's spent
no cash.
He spent all his money. He bought an E-Blade.
Oh man.
He bought an E-Blade on Batrider.
That's really bad. They do have buybacks on Doom and Ike, so they're gonna spend those. They have to spend those.
Alliance? Do they think no?
I don't think they fall back.
Considered tier 4s.
Slardar is up in 8 seconds. If he has travels, he's gonna travel in. He does not.
He can buy them though.
Yeah.
I'd assume he sells his phase and buys bots. He's just going to sprint and blink. It looks like he's not expending the money.
Saving the buyback, I suppose.
Wisely so.
Next time.
Alliance take the racks regardless.
Yeah, they can move top once Slardar connects. That Batrider is a big part of their team fight with the lasso, with repositioning of the enemy targets, even just forcing the Weaver to use that Aghanim's ulti is big enough for them. But still, the biggest part is this double Hex now from Puck, double ult, and obviously double Doom. They can still win this fight. It's very hard, but...
It goes back to what we were talking about like 30-40 minutes ago. Cole, everything has to go right. They have a much more finicky draft and heroes that need to play in a very particular way, where Alliance can do this. They put Troll and Tiger on the towers. People sit behind in that defensive position. Start cycloning them up in the air. Hello, who's this? It's Boxy and Limp having a bit of a battle in the back, but they've got the Abyssal Blade at the front as the War Stomp from Death does save Miracle for a second or so. He's forced to cheese and he is absolutely blowed off the bloody map. He's gone for 2 minutes, and I think that might be game.
No Knights for 2 minutes. GG.
Limp's got in the Will-O-Wisp, and yeah, Lifestealer dead means it is GG. Alliance, 70 minutes in, finally close out the first game of this series.
And they finally get their first win in this tournament.
Are they 1 and 4 now? I think they're 1
I think they are.
1 and 4.
Yeah. They're the same like complexity, right? Both complexity and Alliance are 1 and 4. But man, this game, 70 minutes in, it went back and forth. I honestly thought Alliance had this game 14 minutes ago. Complexity, everything was going right for them. And when I say everything, I literally mean everything. They catched the right target, out of position, at the right time. It was Taiga next to the pit. The whole game opens up for them from then on. It was very hard for Alliance to do anything to lose this game. And that move from Taiga there was the only thing that gave Complexity the chance, because Roche respawned instantly after and they caught him in the pit. So they take the Roche, they get the Aegis, they get their Fresher, they get the cheese. Suddenly you have double Doom to work with.
Yeah.
But it was still just not enough, because you look at that.
Yeah, that's a mess of a ground.
Roller coaster, man.
It's a kid with a crayon, not quite sure what he's doing. Up and down all over the place.
Just an amazing game of Dotes, honestly. Yeah, we saw some throws, we saw some plays that were questionable, right? But at the same time, sometimes it's more fun to watch games with some
interesting
decisions.
We also got to see the mind games with the Doombringer as well, because very often he was trying to focus it on Mickey to stop the battle trance, and then Alliance started playing with like Tiger and Boxy on the front to force the Doom onto one of them. And then Doom was just holding his ulti for like 30 seconds in a fight, waiting for the troll to be like half HP and then using it.
Yep.
It was very good from both teams. Opportunities abound, and that's game 1 in a 2-game series. So we'll take a quick break, jump into the lobby, and bring you more Dota 2 action. Would you believe it? ESL and Katowice. Group stage is turning out to be fun. See you in a little bit.
Previously on ESL 1 Birmingham.
What a dream way to begin the day.
And now, we continue. Get ready for the Birmingham Brawl.
It's time! There is no place like home. Universe goes down. Look at the swing. Asher coming in with the combo. GG is called.
ESL 1 Birmingham 2019.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steele in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Welcome back, everybody, to our series here in the ESL 1 Katowice 2019 group stage. It is Complexity taking on Alliance. Lizard joining me here on the mic. Game 1 was extended. It was long. It was back. It was fourth. Alliance came out on top eventually.
It was an amazing game, honestly. Yeah, we had some throws here and there, but in the end, it was a lot of fun watching those throws and just the way the game went back and forth.
Yeah, it sure was. But we've got, well, it's a new game. But the draft is looking a little similar. Lifestealer first pick for Complexity, Troll as a response from Alliance, but with Kotl banned, they decide to go with the Oracle this time.
They go with the Oracle, a hero that was banned the last game. Opens up that Huskar pick for them, also shuts down the Bat possibility for Complexity Gaming, shuts down the Darkseer possibility for Complexity. So, Oracle is definitely a pretty good pick for Alliance, a hero that Insania just loves to play as well. If you saw him saving people with Kotl, left, right, and center, just wait and see what he can do with Oracle. So
it really is one of his comfort picks, isn't it?
Yeah.
They
just play. They play this hero a lot.
Kotl, Chen, Oracle. Insania's wheelhouse, his repertoire. Phoenix, Nature's Prophet, Jug, Chaos Knight banned by Alliance, with Lone Druid, Chen, and Kotl with Brewmaster added to the list. Complexity take them out. They've targeted Insania a little bit there with the Chen and the Kotl, so you kind of expect the Oracle to come as Cole, right?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they kind of killed his hero pool. I'm not saying that he does not play a lot of position 5 heroes, he does. But the strategies that they have practiced and that they revolve around usually include this Oracle, Chen, or Kotl, so.
Razor removed in that final ban in the second stage. Don't allow Alliance the easy lane matchup against the Lifestealer.
Perhaps is Tiny banned. He isn't.
That's a good point.
Complexity might snatch that one
10
as well if it's not
seconds
banned.
remaining.
They really love it. Now it's on Alliance to ban it or not. We'll see if they
5 seconds remaining.
decide to.
Pretty good against Oracle as well, the instant burst damage.
They ban out the OD instead. They go for this. I mean, this is one of the drafts that they've drafted before. They just go with Oracle and Sven. I believe they have that under their belt. Yeah, Oracle Sven.
It sure is.
12 times. They love that combination of heroes. Taiga is most likely going to be that Sven this game around. Give him something strong, manly up front that runs at you. Not
10 seconds remaining.
gonna be that Slardar, that Panda this time around, but
5 seconds remaining.
Sven brings a lot of utility. With that Warcry, you can buy a few bracers, perhaps lads too. Then you have the Oracle with the saves. This troll isn't gonna ever die, it seems. Oh, nice.
Dire team pick.
And the puck from Alliance.
The steal away.
Steal away indeed. TA isn't banned, a hero that could work for Complexity versus that puck. But then you can put puck on the offlane if the TA is picked instantly and get something that counters her on mid.
Shuffle the lanes around.
Just shuffle it a bit. Boxy, we've seen him
10
play puck a couple of times,
remaining.
not with too much success, but overall it's their first
5
victory
seconds
today in any
remaining.
case. So
Keep
on
the
this
ball
front,
rolling.
Yeah.
And Winter Wyvern here for Cole. It gives them the wave clear that they have been lacking in previous games. And it's also a nice little ability, having that Winter's Curse against heroes like Troll and Oracle.
Yeah, Troll pops that ulti. Sure, you Winter Wyverns curse him, and he's just lost. Now the next pick
Radiant
of Complexity
team
Gaming
back.
is gonna give it away. Yeah, alright. I mean, Tiny not banned, Complexity goes for Tiny. It's Complexity 101.
The Limp special.
The Limp special, Z-Freak plays it a lot too, but this game, I think it's definitely gonna be Limp.
So we have 3-4-3 Wyvern. ET likely going to be Z-Freaks, right? With Limp on Tiny, Miracle, Lifestealer. So Death is going to be that final pick, more
10
likely than not.
seconds remaining.
While Alliance, you mentioned the Boxy Puck is a
5
potential here.
seconds
So is the Sven.
Mm.
In
They can take Boxy Puck, I believe, versus the Lifestealer, as it's a decent lane for Puck. You are never really in any danger of dying. And then you pick something versus the Tiny mid. Perhaps a Kunkka would do well for them. Koikwa Kunkka, something like that. I mean, Kunkva versus Tiny is Kunkva. Koikwa.
Kunkva.
Dire team
Kunkva,
back.
yeah. Koikwa Kunkka is Kunkva. Versus Tiny is pretty alright. Like, you don't truly win the lane super hard, but neither does Tiny. You're both tanky beasts in that mid lane with a few bracers hitting each other.
Something Alliance have toyed around with is a Lycan, along with heroes like Oracle and Sven.
10 seconds
Against
remaining.
Tiny and Lifestealer, two heroes that can suffer when they're being run at
5
by
seconds
Troll and
remaining.
Lycan and Puck and Warcry up.
So the Lifestealer and Tiny can suffer against him, right? It can be problematic.
But Wyvern's there.
But Wyvern is there, yeah. And then you have those Necros and units and Wolves.
And they get slapped by an ET.
Yep.
And they get jumped by the that's a good point.
It can be problematic if they go for Lycan, but they do like that pick, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did go for it.
It's a difficult final ban, whichever way you look at it. Alliance have kept their draft very open so far.
Sven and Puck just very versatile on their side. Even the Troll, you can send him mid or safe lane. Most likely not gonna be mid this time around, but you never know. Have to wait and see. That Kunkka still makes a lot of sense, but Complexity is taking their time. The OD is banned, the Razor is banned, so
Yeah.
Tiny instantly came out. It made a lot of sense. Now they just have to ban something away from Alliance, and they're burning through their time. What do you actually want to ban?
Dire team pick.
Timbersaw, apparently.
Well, Koikwa did play him a lot.
And there's limited burst damage from Complexity outside of Tiny.
No burst, yeah, Tiny isn't enough by far. And like, he would be able to lane anywhere in this game right now. And at the same time, like, these two strength cores would suffer a lot.
And there's Death's hero.
Alright, Enigma.
We've seen Enigma's struggle, really. You know, KP and Death have both played it a number of times so far in the group stage. It's a varied success. It's just one of those heroes, you know, you can rely on that black hole a little too much. Sure enough, he can build into auras and have that pushing power from Eidolons.
Every time we saw Enigma so far in these games, there was a Rubik against it. This time around, there's no Rubik or anything like that. No silencer, no Rubik. So this game for Enigma isn't that hard. Nothing to break that black hole as well to BKB. So can jump in, have a good black hole.
And they've got some really good setup for their team fights. Curse into Stomp into Black Hole.
Yeah, they have decent team fight indeed.
Alliance with only one BKB core so far.
And severely lacking damage on the side of Alliance too. If you look at them like Oracle, Sven. A lot of sustain, not a lot of damage. Puck, some burst here and there, but eventually falls off. There's a lot of weight on Troll's shoulders. And they need to pair him up with something. They need damage.
How sold are we on this, the support, Sven?
I think pretty sold. They go with the third prophet.
So DP mid against Tiny?
I believe it will be, yeah. She does fairly well there. You have your nuke to spam to get the last hits. It's limp Tiny though, you have to be careful. He tosses you back under that tower. You can find yourself in a lot of problems.
Well, in this second game, it is do or die time. These teams, they need wins under their belts and they need to really bring the best to the table. And for the best, we've got Mercedes to give away. Get yourselves over to the ESL website, get your votes in for the Mercedes MVP, as we can all vote once per day. Would you believe it? Who will carry on the legacy? Who will get the Mercedes cars? Now VP have left them open. Alliance. Their draft, it ticks a lot of boxes, but Complexity just have that real fear factor about their draft for me anyway. Lifestealer Radiance comes online, Tiny, Limps, specialty with a blink.
Tiny. It can always go south for Alliance when you're playing versus that Tiny Limp. At the same time, they have something planned. They did let that Tiny go through. In the first game, they banned it, so they know that Limp loves playing it. They know that they're gonna take it, and they answer with the Koikwa that Prophet. So maybe this was their plan all along. Scheming, little Alliance. Insania laughing there.
A last pick DP.
Yeah. He didn't take too much time thinking about it either, so...
Yeah, it felt like one of the, is there anything you want more than DP? And Koikwa said, nah, just give me the DP.
Gives them some push, together with the Troll. Gives them some easy rush potential early on.
Did Limp just fake the ward? He did, right? He was smoked up and he walked up high ground, faked the ward placement. And an interesting observer coming out from Alliance, watching out towards the bottom rune.
It's gonna most likely show the rotations from Elder Titan. That's what they're expecting that ward to do at least. Show that Elder Titan once he rotates from bottom to mid. As that Prophet can always fall to a gank. Not truly on her own. Well, she shouldn't die on her own versus Tiny, but if a Titan rotates behind, it can be problematic. Right now, Titan is on top lane though. They're starting as a tri-lane.
Yeah, they sure are. So Boxy Puck, Tiger Sven, Koikwa on the DP, heading towards mid with Mika and Insania down bottom. Complexity contesting top runes though, with Z-Freak and 343 here with the Arctic Burn, with a Storm Hammer. Close the door on the steal, so 3 for Alliance. Z-Freak punching away at Boxy and forcing an early orb and early regen to be burnt. Still feels pretty good for Cole if they can push this advantage in the top lane. Tiny Limp in the mid with Death. Enigma down bottom with a Blightstone level 1. Does deny the range creep and runs away from lane.
Runs away from lane. Yeah, he's just using that clarity to deny another creep now. That's basically he's gonna block this wave.
And then the wave pushes up to his tower,
Yep.
meets up here.
Usually what people do is they try to go for an additional creep deny on that first wave, but this is maybe even a bit better because you don't risk your clarity being destroyed by that support. And if that support gets that clarity, then it's not optimal. So going back and doing this. He also controls the wave. Yeah.
Perfectly.
Perfect. By the way.
On the red line. Literally on the red line.
Just really good.
So Insania now has to go back, try and pull and readdress this issue.
Well, perhaps they can dive this, but Elder Titan is porting bottom instantly. Because usually what you want to do to this Enigma... Oh, and the Spirit is going to follow across the map. Yeah.
I hate that you can't click on the Spirit anymore. I'd love to just zoom in, see what he's up to.
Gonna go over some camps, some ancients. He's not gonna get a whole lot of damage. He's only level 1. Oh, 81 damage. Well, not too shabby, I have to admit. He does not have boots though, so no way of catching up to anyone.
Boxy, where are we? 5-0. There is a ward in the camp though, so they can't actually pull across and reset this lane. So with 343's little drag back, Tiger and Boxy don't really have a lane to be in right now. Miracle continues that free farm top, as does the tiny mid. 9 and 6 on Limp.
He's doing alright so far. Keeping, like the denies are great. Koiko is doing kinda fine. Keeping up with the tiny at least.
Tiny gonna have to burn through a fair amount of regen, but Koiko, similar story. Up against that splash from the tree grab. There's the Spirit from Z-Freak. No stomp. Went for the natural order, level 2, so we can go for the big punches.
There is Purge though. Purge is himself. Purge is the Z-Freak and just runs away. Does not purge the Titan buff, but gets out.
And it's because he cast it on himself. Hang on a second.
Yeah.
It can't be dispelled anyway. Pretty calm start. Neither team really looking to commit for anything. Eidolons will be cleared up by Alliance nicely down bottom, and Z-Freak doesn't feel like he has much of a home unless he can maybe pick off Insania down here.
So far Insania is positioning himself in such a way that he's not truly an easy kill. So Z-Freak is helping out that though. That isn't getting as much experience as he would like on this lane, but
this is really nice. Even more Eidolons.
Yeah.
Is that missed chance? He gets the deny anyway, Death. Well, yeah, like you were saying, Insania is really towing that line. It's a very fine one. Where he's in reach for Z-Freak, but not quite at the same time.
Is that the Soul Ring for Enigma that just got delivered? Yep. I mean, this is all he needs. Once you get that Soul Ring on Enigma, it's very hard to stop that hero from taking over the lane. Boxy. Alright. With Taiga, Wyvern was out of position a little bit. Instantly gets punished. They definitely have the kill potential, the two of them. It's very hard for Miracle and Wyvern to do anything about it.
Limp gets his bottle delivered, and there is an illusion room top. Avalanche, no mana for toss, pops the mango, and there we go, in onto the tier 1. Koikva with a Fairy Fire, a Salve, and a Dream is going to get burnt down by the Arctic damage of 343's Wyvern.
Yeah, this is basically what teams do with Tiny when he's mid. You rotate one support behind you, toss the hero back to the tower, and suddenly that Prophet that wasn't really out of position gets punished for just moving towards that ruin.
And Limp just starts to accelerate insanely.
Yeah.
Tiger, fake pumping the stun onto Miracle. Lifestealer has the rage to dodge it, of course. That's what he's trying to bait and force out. Alliance losing Koikva there. It does hurt a little bit for the DP. As this Limp Tiny could...
Yep. It's very important for this Tiny to accelerate super fast from this.
It's snowball season.
Yeah, he needs to snowball, gets that Link Dagger as soon as possible so that he can pressure everyone across the map once Enigma and Nyx are lost in their lust for farm.
Look at that, Z-Freak alone is going to be able to grab double bounty while 343 takes one top, but he's being chased by Tiger here. Level 2 343 doesn't have Cold Embrace, but Tiger not going to continue that chase. Miracle getting punched around by the puck. And the right clicks, they start to hurt with treads. Up for Boxy now, they do force the rage on Miracle.
Force him to put it on cooldown at least for a couple of seconds. so they can be a little bit more aggressive on the lane.
I'm saying you're doing what he does best.
I'm surprised that Enigma just completely abandoned the lane and went to the jungle. Troll is one of the harder heroes to deal with, as he has multiple spells to deal with your Eidolons, obviously, but at the same time, just denying those creeps and keeping the Troll unsatiated is pretty decent.
It would be nice to see him kind of deny a creep and then go back into the jungle.
Yeah.
He will come into lane now.
The thing is, you don't really want to deny the catapult wave. You don't want to deny the Carti.
Insania has moved into mid to pop a few raindrop charges from Limp. Well, the Titan watched it all happen, so they knew it was occurring, and Death is going to clear through the large camp as Troll is left alone down bottom. And Mickey really wants these Eidolons, but a Malefice into Z-Freak punches. Mickey turns to fight and kill off the Eidolons with the help of Insania's Oracle and Complexity. They go back to their calm farming ways.
Mid lane Limp got really low. Taiga was diving him, but right now they're gonna go for Taiga, it seems, instead.
Oh, is that going to be enough? He's in the middle of both stomps and one more smackdown.
Very well played by Z-Freak there.
It's a very even game yet again.
And Troll is on top, but he's followed up by three dire heroes.
Does Miracle have anything else? No? Phase boots and gloves of haste? Of course, yeah, the phase boots are there, so he's not rushed the hand of Midas.
He could have had it if he didn't go for phase boots, obviously, but there are multiple ways you can start these items on Nyx. He decides to go for phases.
Death being dived. Insania, though, unfortunately healing him up with the Purifying Flames. And the Midnight Pulse, enough of a deterrent there to keep Alliance at bay. It looks like Tiger wanted to make a play in mid lane, but they're now angling him down towards this bottom tier 1. Oh, he's changed his mind again. I don't know if Limp really is a kill here with 1.4k HP, a bracer.
And a stick, yeah.
And maybe
no sticks there, but yeah, he's definitely a hard kill. They already tried once, and they have failed. They do zone him away from that rune, though, so he's gonna be one stat tiny back into mid lane.
13 denies, though. I'll cheer him up a little bit. Boxy, I don't know where 343 is. He's very patiently waiting in the trees, and now they force the orb from the puck. Tiger, stunned from fog. Boxy has a dream coil here. Still waiting for that rage to come out from Miracle, though, before they can really continue making a play. Maybe with another stunt, they can bait it out, but Miracle, with limited regen now, is going to have difficulty staying in this lane, in all honesty.
I think if you manage to force 343 to use Arctic Burn like this and maybe go a bit out of position defending Miracle, you can go on that Wyvern kill instead. Maybe that's what they're trying to do, just poke until Wyvern is poking his head out, then you go for the kill. Oh, he gets out, barely survives actually.
30 HP.
They do have that shrine to work with, so they're gonna go for that.
Oh, Limp is baiting this super hard. Again, they're going to try and make this play. It's being pinged out by DP saying, hey, there's a hero here. There's no way Limp plays that little forward step there.
Yeah.
One little forward step, that's what gives it away. It's those little moves where it's like, oh, he tried it for a fraction of a second. Quick for nose.
Yeah, every single movement that you see on the map for these players is just telling them a story of what's happening in the game, what's happening in the fog behind that tiny. He's never aggressive without a reason.
If someone stutter steps, if someone falters, or if they overstep their bounds, like Insania here, Death. This time the bait on the side of Complexity. Bring Insania to his knees. 3 heroes down here, though. As Limp expends his combo, but Tiger not quite in reach for a Stormhammer. And they will just have to give away both bounty runes down bottom. And they snatch away the action rune. Haste up top.
Limp is gonna be happy with those bounties on bot lane at least. He's gonna get the bottle refilled, and there's the first DP ult used on mid. There's no reaction coming from Complexity so far, at least.
343 has gone for some real deep warding, and he's behind this push somehow, Winter Wyvern. Interesting position. He's going to get caught by Boxy's puck, it looks like. Limp not going to be able to join the fight here. 343 will just die. Well worth his life to get a couple of, well, at least one very good ward down.
Yeah, the other one was there a bit before. Boxy instantly responds with that haste rune that he just picked up. So, pretty well played by him. He's going bottom as well, so this Enigma might be in problems. We'll see though. Troll needs to commit to this. He needs to dive too.
He's defended his tower so well, Death, so far. With a Centaur Stomp, he could keep himself alive and turn with a Black Hole on the Midnight Pulse, and Limp's arrival will seal the security of 2 kills as Puck and Troll overcommit heavily.
What didn't they account for? Was it the sticks? Why did they commit so hard onto an Enigma that they couldn't kill? Helm of Dominator tanks are up a bit.
Centaur Stomp?
The Stomp from the Centaur, I suppose, yeah, really helped out. So it looked like they had a kill, but no burst damage in between the Troll and the Puck, I suppose.
Because it was meant to be Troll just pops his ulti and chases. Yeah. But the Stomp into Black Hole was so well timed with a tiny TP.
The silence was the first thing that he used, so it ran out by the time they got on top of him.
Yes, a level 3 Waning Rift, interestingly enough. 1-3-1, the build across the Puck. Complexity bringing numbers down bottom as they chase the Troll, but Insania here with a Fate Edict and a couple of heals. Malefice with the Midnight Pulse, drop him to about half HP as the TPs from Alliance, one gets cancelled. Tiger will complete. I think Complexity pretty happy they commit 2 supports down here and they force Alliance really to bolster their efforts in defending the Troll. Tiger with a stun to start things off. Interesting Cold Embrace onto one of the Eidolons, but Troll getting slept up, and with this Earth Splitter not quite connecting even with the Malefice. The Troll turns to fight with Battle Trance ready. Maybe he can get in here, but a false promise on the Winter's Curse. Insania should be able to keep the Troll alive here with a couple of Purifying Flames, but he's not using them. A quick grab on the Oracle, and Troll not able to run away to the left. Means Tiger, with 14 one-charges and a Stormhammer, might be the only chance the Mickey has to survive, but with 4 heroes surrounding him, there really is no chance.
They got that ultimate from Oracle was a little bit too soon, I think, but I think he was worried that he's just gonna die, so he pops it instantly before Tiny gets to him.
I think Insania's like, I'm dead here.
Yeah, he's like, I'm dead, at least I'm gonna pop my ult on you and save you for a few seconds longer, maybe you get out.
In the meanwhile, they kill off Lifestealer and get a tier 1 top with a DP ulti.
That's a pretty good kill. That silence probably put to use versus the Nikes. Nikes is getting closer to that Radiance, right? How close is... well, not very close.
I mean, you're not wrong. He's getting closer.
He is getting closer, but I expected him to be much closer after the start that he had.
Oh, we're still on CS. My bad, guys. We should move to net worth. DP up at level 10. Take a quick look at hero levels as everybody is cracking level 6 already. And there is Lifestealer up at the top. 5.5k with Enigma just behind him. With 1600 gold and the Helm of the Dominator, while Limp punishing Tiger. Splinter Blast not gonna connect. And Sven sprinting back. Actually survives.
Yeah, but you can see the Tiger is just creating space everywhere across the map, moving. Limp, I mean, with the Tiny. He's just so... he feels the hero so well. He knows exactly where he needs to go and where he needs to be. He's always on spot to get these pick-offs. On supports, on troll cores, it doesn't really matter.
Radiant are scanning.
Where do they go now, though? Where do they push? This deep ward of theirs is scouting out Boxy. It looks like they might go mid even.
Boxy's pinging...
oh, haste, yeah.
This death Enigma, but look at Limp moving in behind the Puck. The phase shift won't last long enough, and there's the Black Hole. Boxy nearly dead, but not out just yet. Will be able to phase and jaunt to the orb and TP home, as this Black Hole from Death hasn't accomplished what they needed. Alliance respond very quickly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, this time around, the Enigma is the hero that got baited into that big ulti that she didn't manage to do anything with. The Black Hole committed. Puck still survives. They get a return kill. Nice. He's super fine.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tiny swiftly getting towards Blink. That Stomp barely missing. Insania would have been easy pickings for Limp with the 4 points in Avalanche and Toss.
He doesn't have like the blink yet, right? Limp?
No, he's like 600 gold.
600 gold away from it. As soon as he gets that blink, the game is gonna change for him. It's gonna be much easier to get this pesky little Oracle out of the picture instantly, just blow him up. Same can be said for some other heroes if he has someone else to go with him, someone like Nyx. Nyx is gonna be farming his Radiance, though, for quite some time now. What are we looking like? 17, 18 minutes Radiance at least, I think.
Yeah, he's still a good 1,300 away from the relic. So it's going to be, you know, 18, 19.
Even, yeah. 19-ish.
Even a bit later.
So, even if that Blink Dagger does come out right now, he's not going to be able to get way too much done with it, as he has no partner in crime. No Furions to port there, no Embers, no Nyx Assassins, nothing like that. He just has these farming defensive heroes like Wyvern and Elder Titan as well. Aren't really heroes that help you in these pickoffs.
Nice attempt from Boxy. Nearly got the silence off before Miracle could rage, but it is level 4 rage as Koikva yules up into the air onto Miracle with a Veil to follow through. Boxy wants to orb in, but limp at the back, catching with the avalanche and forcing Alliance to reconsider their options. Koikva kept up and running thanks to the Oracle's heals. And both teams falling back, but look at this. Alliance know the smoke is coming. Boxy takes the high ground position on the ramp. Limited spells available, but Koikva would love to get this exorcism. An objective, a kill, something. Trouble is, he's been jumped by the Tiny. Silence is too late. And I thought Alliance saw that coming, but they split up across the map and they don't organize for the smoke from Cole.
Yeah, Koikva was a bit too far away and Insania fell back already, so I don't know why they remained in that part of the map. Maybe because they expected the smoke to be going in their jungle, towards their jungle, and not towards the dire one. I believe that is a possible explanation for Koikva farming, because they did see the smoke, right? So
I thought they did, because there was the Tiny here and the other people smoked back here. Maybe they just didn't see it. Either way, Koikva dead. Exorcism in about a minute, 10 seconds.
Is he getting Holy Locket on the Prophet?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Alright. Pretty decent Titan this game as well.
This opens up the map for Miracle, though. Relic money is here. Bottom lane free for him to farm. As the scan from Dire onto Roshan, it clicks onto Boxy's puck. This might make Complexity react a little too aggressively. But it looks like they've got a good idea of what's going on with Boxy showing mid.
Nyx is bottom, stunned up, but they don't have cash for him right now. You have these silences from Boxy and silence from that Prophet, but it's hard to use them before he rages out. Once he gets that Radiance, this game changes for Complexity completely. It's gonna be the Radiance, infest into Tiny, just blink, one target after another. Where's Troll sitting with his items? What's happening to Troll? He has that Battle Fury this time around, so a little bit of a different build. He's going all into farming. Oh, Miracle.
Miracle against Mickey.
Yeah.
And Miracle actually forcing the fight onto the Troll. No backup here for Alliance, and Mickey is a goner. The rest of Alliance, they're all down towards bottom lane. Tiger Boxy looking for Death's Enigma, who very calmly farms the jungle off to the left.
Troll left there. He went in thinking like, alright, they're gonna back.
Oh, Boxy misses out on the coil. And now Complexity, they swarm in. Have a toss with Miracle jumping out. Boxy no orb, but has the false promise. Winter's Curse will hold him in place, but I don't know if they can finish him off. They won't throw the black hole in there, and Boxy healed up for good measure by Insania. And Limp's there, ready and waiting. Blink, combo, dead puck, down you go.
This Tiny is always in the right position, isn't he? Getting these Blink, Avatos combos, he's always there. Yeah. It looks very simple, but it's not that simple.
It's 405, this Tiny.
This is the reason why everyone bans the Tiny.
It is.
From Complexity. It's a hero that they do very well on. Either on the position 4 or 2.
Echo Saber 1,000 away for Limp, but we've got the Radiance on Lifestealer now. Miracle's having it delivered. 20.5 minutes. Not spectacular timing, but not awful by any means. And they also have this Enigma with a Hand of Midas swiftly into the BKB after Helm and Soul Ring.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pressure on this bottom tier 2, the easier lane for the Dire to grab.
They're hitting these timings in a really decent manner. You're gonna have that Radiance on Ix, you have it, and then you have the BKB on Enigma. They're gonna feel very, very strong.
Alliance trying the counterplay, which is pushing up top tier 2. Mickey kept up and running by the Oracle, and Death's TP will not come to anything just yet. Koik for testing the water with a quick little Soul Siphon. Look at where Limp is. Radiant Vision sees them coming in around this shrine area, so Miracle and Limp.
I wouldn't be surprised if we have an Infest Bomb. They have Black Hole, they have Wyvern's Curse, they have everything they need, and there we go, they infest, but it looks like they're gonna go somewhere else, or you see how their mid is pushing in? Perhaps they're thinking, alright, listen,
Troll TP's here.
Someone TP's here, someone is gonna defend this tier 2. Let's go there instead, while you guys defend top, because you are Elder Titan and Wyvern, like, how can you not defend? Just death, guys. Anyways, Tiny...
Level 4 natural order with Splinter Blast level 4, no biggie.
Tiny goes back, because Alliance isn't falling back.
Alliance playing into their vision now. They've played past their vision, and they are going into darkness to try and sideswipe this top tier 2.
Where are they gonna go already? Like, they're so indecisive on the side of complexity. They smoke up instead. Boxy is the one in front. He is the hardest kill, perhaps.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And he's just going to clear out some jungle camps. Limp. Revealed. Still infested inside. Miracle really wants this jump to happen, so they'll just go on Tiger and find the quick and easy one over on Sven. Rest of them trying to TP out, but there's a catch here. Your Scepter up on ET means Koikva trapped, and Death trying to go wild, but with a false promise, Koikva should be able to heal up a reasonable amount. The trouble being he's 1 versus 4 on this Death Prophet. Alliance bleeding out one by one as Complexity sweeping through this team fight. Look at that, just blinking forward, catching kills.
Left, right, and center. I believe that when they started off with that Taiga kill, that everyone else is going to get out. But Complexity did split up properly. They didn't all go for that Sven. And that Yules from Elder Titan. I love that item on Elder Titan. Gives you movement speed, gives you mana regen that you need. A pretty decent item overall. Set up the Stomp too. And obviously break those pesky ports.
TP cancel. Hello Tiger, getting gone on again. Combo in from Limp, and with that Stomp, they make it look pretty easy. As Boxy forced to blink away, a 2-man coil turned with the Winter's Curse, and Troll goes to work. That's a nice little play around, but the Black Hole will shut it all down. False Promise, you ready for Insania? No, it's on CD for 40 more seconds. So Alliance, yet again, one by one, falling.
Okay, maybe that's a bit too deep, Mr. Winter Wyvern. Go back. Wait for your teammates, but they're pushing in.
Here comes the high ground attempt. Still no false promise on Insania. So he gets shredded by the Tiny. Limp with the Echo Saber, slamming around and looking for Koik for now. Tossed back into the middle of 5, and the DP, there's no way that she survives.
And they're cracking under pressure.
So from a 75-minute game into potentially a 25-minute game, as Complexity are taking their first lane of barracks.
They're gonna buy back and defend this for sure. Puck is up in 5 seconds. You have to fall back. But honestly, getting the tier 3 this early on, it's a scary place Alliance is in right now. That Prophet doesn't seem to be working for them. She just gets blown up by... Even with the Oracle ulti, it just doesn't save her. I mean, what's the score of this Tiny? Please tell me once again.
7-0-10.
Alright.
7-0.
Not too shabby, not too shabby.
He's got a double damage rune bottled as well.
Echo Saber moving towards that Blink Dagger, Shadow Blade as well.
Alliance sneaking a Roshan, feeling that this is one of the few ways.
But Elder Titan, isn't he gonna just check this with the Spirit?
He's got it, yeah.
Is he? There you go. The stun is there.
All slept up. Nap time for Alliance.
Just slow it down until Enigma is there, I suppose.
Miracle considering the rage and run in. Mickey, Battle Trance, Tiger, no God Strength. They do have the False Promise, as well as the Puck Dream Coil, catching the Winter Wyvern. In goes Limp with an avalanche, but no toss until he catches Tiger. Mickey has the Aegis though, and he sprints forward with his Battle Trance. Complexity, they're dipping, diving, trying to get away, and, well, they'll lose their Winter Wyvern, who immediately buys back. Boxy on the high ground, looking to catch out Limp, but his double damage rune and the infested Lifestealer with a Black Hole potentially here from Death. Never mind, it's on cooldown, ignore me. They'll do this the old-fashioned way with a stomp and a sleep. They will trap the DP and Oracle in place, and now Alliance swinging into action with Mika's Troll. Miracle stunned, he's being held in place, and the Tiny can't dish out the deeps fast enough. Boxy's puck juking around, and Complexity, they've been kited so heavily this fight. They did take the Troll's Aegis to the Immortal and nearly find a couple of kills off the back of the Winter's Curse with a Splinter Blast.
Hey, it looked like they might even be able to take that fight because there was no Death Prophet's ulti at the end of it, but they just weren't, so they had no Black Hole, no big spells to work with. And they do take down that Aegis at least. Nikes pays the price.
You've got to say a win for Cole, right? They lose the Lifestealer, but they kind of win a fight with no Black Hole.
Yeah, they bought back the Wyvern too, though. So it's true. It's a bit
breaky. Oh, Dire killed Roshan.
Yeah, they did take Roshan. It was snatched by Troll. The Aegis was snatched, so it's a win. It's a small win. Maybe if that was there a bit earlier for the midnight pulses in the Rosh pit, they could have defended it a bit better. But overall, not too shabby. They do take down that Aegis instantly. They have a BKB now on Enigma.
Blink BKB Black Hole next fight. Z-Freak working on a halberd to deal with the Troll.
They need it. They need some way of dealing with this Troll. Either a halberd or Glimmer Capes or 4 staffs. You have to kite him. Did Tiny die? Nope. Still 7-0-10.
Still 7-0. I mean, he had a double damage rune in that fight. But Alliance played really well to really kite Limp out of existence almost. Limp takes up post down bottom and keep that wave out.
It was the way Puck played that fight. I think that's the most important part. Boxy just scouted the Wyvern out, solo controlled him. Wyvern couldn't go in, couldn't use his ulti. Because of that, Troll was able to take that Aegis and just follow up.
And Puck is working on that Agadams, but it's a fair distance away as Alliance smoke. Look for a play. Koikva holding the front line, clearing out the creep waves with Boxy and Tiger not too far off. And Mickey with Insania scouting out Eidolons. A good idea of where Death is. They can't follow through on it past this tier 2, which Carl are using very, very well as a defensive tool. And now the smoked up, no, shadow bladed up. I must correct myself. The Invis Tiny with a blink. Boxy in trouble. Here we go. Here we go. Limp not gonna show. Waiting for it, biding his time. Jumps onto the Oracle instead. Perfect. Now down goes the saving grace of Alliance. They'll move towards Koikva with Miracle and Death. He has this Black Hole. Doesn't want to use it on just a lowly Death Prophet though. Needs more heroes in there to be able to slay. The toss up from Limp and the big punch is arriving.
Nice, is dead.
Lifestealer's gone and Koikva cursed up. They should be able to get the kill, but the Black Hole coming in and the Ghost arriving means Koikva's back up to full HP. Toss up on the Boxy with a face shift there, saves himself for a couple of seconds, and Troll turns and destroys Complexity. Z-Freak in trouble now as Limp has the Shadow Blade and run. Z-Freak looks like he's about done as well. Take down Tiger before he can throw a stun the way of the ET, so Limp does keep his buddy alive.
I mean, alright.
So Ghost coming in at the right time.
That wasn't really great from Complexity, honestly. I was wondering why they didn't blow up the puck instantly, as Oracle has no way to react fast enough. If you blow up the puck, then afterwards you have an easier fight, I think, than if you blow up the Oracle. Killing the Oracle is definitely good for you, but if you kill that Oracle, why are you going for a Death Prophet whose ulti is running out? Some questionable plays from Complexity, and then that Black Hole in the end, just the icing on the cake. Your Nyx is already dead. You just do not possess the strength after that Nyx is dead. You don't have the damage. Yeah, your Limp is strong. Tiny has a lot of kills. He's 9-0-10 right now. He's beyond godlike, just crushing it. But honestly, he has Shadow Blade and Blink Dagger. Mobility items, pick-off oriented items. Echo Saber is fine, but it's not good enough. You cannot just rely on him to do all the damage in the Black Hole.
So Cole have to go back to the drawing board.
I mean, just play it a bit better around that BKB and Black Hole.
And don't go in on a quick for DP who's about to regain all of her HP with Ghost.
Yeah, just blowing him up earlier before he popped his ulti or in the middle of the ult is obviously very worth it for them, but that ulti ended.
Lifestealer definitely needs to not die. But Puck now with an Aghanim Scepter could be his undoing in these fights. As Koikva tanks up with a Shiva's Guard, Death Prophet becomes even more difficult to kill. Especially with Insania sitting behind them, and Mickey continuing great strides to catch up to the Lifestealer's net worth. He's well on his way to a full SNY, but there is the big item for Complexity, the Halberd.
The halberd must help them. They have to use it on this troll before that BKB. They have to use it so he does not just completely obliterate the knights on his own.
Miracle, careful. There's the Dream Coil. He rages and runs forward. He's got nothing to infest, and Mickey, he's gonna get some roots here. He's gonna get some nets. Insania is caught, and here's the black hole. Death on the top of two of them. Tiger can't stop it through that BKB, but there's no damage follow-up. The Lifestealers run away. Death has to bail. Koikva's Ghost are chasing on. They kill the Enigma, and Limp, okay, he's infested, and they jump. Nice big combo with Miracle. Jumps out and munches on them. Boxy, last man standing. Can the Puck escape from this? The stomp attempt not quite landing, but Boxy's gonna get hounded. Elusive, slippery hero. Fairy Dragon, it looks like, will escape.
There we go. Boxy escapes, but the rest of them did fall, so they got a 4-man wipe there. Honestly, I mean, Complexity, they should be punished for what they're doing. Some of the things that they're doing in these team fights, I haven't seen been done in a long time. Like Winter Wyvern using Winter's Curse, and then Enigma instantly following up with the Black Hole. Of course, there's no damage because you can't deal damage. It's not how it works. That Black Hole completely wasted. However, that does make Alliance feel a bit too cocky. They stay around. They get 4-man Elder stomped into the tiny Tosala combo with the Infest Bomb. That was marvelous. The rest of it, not so much.
Silence into stun. Boxy unable to Dream Coil as his Yule's done nearly stomped. Complexity without the black hole. And they do fall back to the high ground that they can hold. Mika's troll finding one pocket of farm he can.
Complexity is definitely having problems. Now I remember yesterday we were watching them. They also had that Enigma, and they had Naga, and they would mess up Song into Black Hole. Like Winter's Curse into Black Hole is, I don't know which one is harder to mess up. So Song into Black Hole or Winter's Curse into Black Hole. I think it's very similar, right? Isn't it?
They're both pretty much the same, right? You can't damage.
You can't miss that. Like how?
It definitely feels like Death is a bit panicky on this big stage.
Yeah, yesterday we could blame it on Naga, but it's all about communication. Like maybe they don't really have that level of communication just yet, in which they call for their spells.
This is a monumental catch. Could be the turning point for Alliance. Buyback from Wyvern. Limp is still tanking through it all with his Blade Mail on the turn with Winter's Curse. Limp might be able to escape, but Tiger tossed back. The black hole! This time they don't mess up the combo. Box is here with no Dream Coil, and in they go with Death and Z-Freak. Miracle gonna run away from the troll now as the False Promise keeps him up and running. Koikva sprinting in. Spirit Siphons onto 3. They're gonna bring down Z-Freak. The Cold Embrace buys some time, and the Yule's up into the air will keep him alive as Cole lose the Enigma, buy back on the Wyvern, defend their high ground, and force Alliance back once more.
This time the combos were definitely good on the side of Complexity, but Alliance played that really well. They had that Oracle saving from behind. Obviously, Koikwa with the Spirits. Is he gonna fall here though?
They are chasing very, very wildly for him. Quick little Spirit Stomp cancelled by Boxy's Pug. Maybe enough to get Koikva out with the Fate's Edict, but Limp says absolutely not, but does trade his life as Boxy takes the godlike streak away from Complexity.
1400 gold. He just adds to that Puck. Pretty good for Puck.
Puck gets a casual 1.6k from that fight, or from the last couple of seconds of that fight. Z-Freak. Stomp and run, Miracle.
Remember the discipline that these two teams possessed in that game. They just went ham. It was a very long game, so I believe they're stressed out. They don't really have the mental fortitude any longer to play in a completely sane way, so this is just bloodbath everywhere. I like this.
If the camera stops moving, by the way, it's because I'm muting my microphone and potentially dying.
I'll take over. Just
don't touch the mouse. You'll contract the disease. It's pretty bad, and I don't want your disease. I don't want both. Neither of us want both of them, to be honest.
So we have AC in that pit. Nike sitting that Roshan. He's not doing it too fast. He's gonna get out.
Quick stun onto Mickey. There's a lot of damage. He might have to BKB Battle Trance. He's going to get the Winter's Curse on him after the False Promise. And there's no healing coming from Insania because of this. So Mickey, sure enough, will get healed up. But that's a scary prospect to deal with as they stun the ET in the middle of battle. Radiant loses out on the SNY of Mickey, I believe that is. And it allows Limp to jump in. Troll gone. Insania can't save him. And Cole have open season on the Roshan pit now.
Yeah, that whole time, Puck was on top of Enigma, just preventing him from going in, following up with that black hole of his. So Boxy did what he could to stop Enigma, but he cannot stop all of them. And because of that, the troll falls. They still do have some spells that... Oh, Taiga.
Oh dear. He tried an optimistic TP.
Doesn't hurt to try. 50 gold, more or less.
Double damage miracle. Num.
Yeah, heal him up. Stop him from hitting that charge. Now he can...
Open wounds, easy peasy.
With the open wounds, it gets a bit easier, definitely.
So Quick for Shivas is coming up soon. But Z, look at Z just pushing this top tower. Top barracks.
Oh, barracks, yeah.
Double catapult.
You guys take Rosh. I'm gonna take
AFK.
their base. Yeah, Eidolon's a little bit AFK. They do dish out a lot of damage. Look at that. So it's interesting he wasn't sending them a bit earlier.
They get one hit each. Nice. Z Freak. He's a big boy, he is, isn't he? Halberd, ultimate orb, moving into side. The toss back. Insania. Oh, dearie me. The one-punch man.
No buyback.
41 seconds without your Oracle. Absolutely right. So now it's down to Puck to try and buy some time. Mickey. BKB Battle Trance. Holy Locket, Shivers Guard, Koikva. What's the buyback status? Because I think Koikva just bought out. His buyback's on CD for 2 minutes anyway. There's also Troll without buyback here, so Complexity, they could push a few buttons.
It's very hard for Troll to approach this fight. He has no buyback, as you said. No Oracle to save him for 15 more seconds, and DP is caught.
Tiger got strength trying to move in. The DP, Koikva in the Midnight Pulse, stunned up continually. Black Hole onto the Yules with the Winter's Curse, catching out two on the left-hand side, and Limp with a toss. Takes down Koikva, no buyback. And two heroes still dead. Alliance will bring the Oracle back, but they're losing heroes at the front quickly. Tiger drops, and Mickey has to make a trip back to Fountain. Complexity now aiming for tier 4s. Eating up the cheese. Easy breezy for Limp as he goes in. False Promise will keep Mickey in the running. But I don't know what else he can do here with BKB down. Only Battle Trance really to play around with. He has to fight. He has to just man up and battle Miracle. But he's on such low HP, there's nothing he can do. If the Yule Scepter kills him here, that is the worst way possible to die in Dota 2. That's good game. Complexity taking game 2, tying up the best of 2 series. As the throne will fall and GG gets called.
This bloodbath definitely did benefit Complexity in the end, as they do have Limp on that Tiny. And I believe Alliance is 1-4 now, Complexity is 2-4, yeah. Right? 2-4?
That's the way it should be.
So Complexity is a little bit ahead of Alliance. Does Alliance fall? Alliance is gonna battle out versus Aster. So Alliance is gonna be what, 1-5?
Alliance should be 1-5 and Aster also 1-5.
1-5, yeah. So basically we have the bottom two. Yeah, bottom 2 of the group battling it out in the next series.
Nice. Well, there we have it. Series done. Alliance versus Aster, like Lizard's saying. Coming up in just a little bit. Hopefully not too long of a break as we'll shift ourselves into the lobby. Grab yourselves a snack or a drink. Stay hydrated, as we are definitely doing. See you after the break, everybody.
Previously on ESL 1 Birmingham.
What a dream way to begin the day.
And now, we continue. Get ready for the Birmingham Brawl.
It's time! There is no place like home. Universe goes down. Look at the swing. Asher coming in with the combo. GG is called.
ESL 1 Birmingham 2019.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steele in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Welcome back, everyone. The final game of the day here on the C Stream. It's the ESL 1 Katowice 2019 group stage. I'm Gareth, joined by Lizard, and we've got a pretty interesting one.
Yeah, we do.
It's bottom of the table time.
Bottom of the table time, indeed.
It is.
Alliance versus Aster, right? Tomorrow it might get really interesting as we might see tide breakers.
Yeah, I mean, Aster and Alliance 1 and 5 right now. Col at 2 and 4. Aster have to play Col tomorrow, so a win here could put them in a good spot. A tie here could still put them in a reasonable
with the tie here. What about Alliance? Do they have any series left?
They play against Chaos tomorrow. That's their final series.
So I mean, we could have a lot of ties actually tomorrow.
We could, but we've got a draft. It is ready and waiting quickly. Yeah, the odds are there. They've shown up on stream when I press this button. Yes, magical. I can do it. What's happening there? 1.94, 1.79.
Pretty close game.
Very tight between them. So we'll, without further ado, shift into the draft, find out exactly what we're dealing with.
All right, we have Alliance with the Crystal Maiden and the Elder Titan opening. That Crystal Maiden became Iron Maiden with the latest changes, and I have to stop saying this, but
Iron Maiden.
Yeah, with Elder Titan.
Run for the hills.
Run for the hills, indeed. With Elder Titan, they're definitely a strong combination of two supports. On the side of Team Master, we have the Undying plus the Shadow Shaman. Undying, one of those heroes that can actually match up Elder Titan's strength, unless he has an insane amount of stacks and then just runs you down. Shadow Shaman, obviously, that position 4 that CN and SCA teams definitely do love. With that Shadow Shaman, you just get that Lance early on. You whack people in the lane as well. You have like 86 damage. The hero is just very good. Gives you that pushing power. And with Ember Spirit, They show their supports. They have no catch. Why not go for Ember Spirit? You ban out some counters to him in the lane, perhaps. It is. They didn't really ban out them, though. You still have possibilities for Alliance. You have the Kunkka possibility. You have the Razor possibility. You have the Monkey King that you can put versus this Ember Spirit. There's a palette of options available and ready for you. And they go with the Juggernaut. Alright.
For now. Against Tombstone and Serpent Wards, having a spin and a clicker. Always nice.
Spin, a clicker, phase boots as well to get out of those. Overall, a decent pick for Alliance.
Asta's opening is, I mean, thinking about Dota 2 and how quickly it progresses in terms of drafts, this is reasonably old, this Shadow Shaman and Dying. You know, you think back to the kind of cancer strats, you know, all the spam on the floor, the Serpent Wards, the Tombstone, the Phoenix Egg, all of these things you have to deal with.
I'll look at Alliance as well. I mean, they open up very unambiguously, like you can read their draft instantly. You have this Elder Titan, Crystal Maiden, support, written all over them. Taiga, Elder Titan. Yeah, it might be boxy, but most likely will not be, like 99%, and then Jug is gonna be your carry. Same for Team Master, support, Undying Shadow Shaman, right? And then Ember is kind of flexible when it comes to lanes. Legion Commander, however, most definitely gonna be that offlaner, I believe, versus the Jug on the lane. Carries a little bit of a bigger, what is that, polearm? Spear? What do you call that? Polearm, right?
That, yeah, I guess it's a polearm or a halberd.
Yeah, something like that. So
some kind of pike.
Yeah, just hit that Jug with that pike. Stay out of range.
I guess it's not a pike. A pike is more of a stick with a spear. I think you're right with a polearm or a halberd.
I don't even know where I got that word from. Possibly one of those RPG
Total
games.
War.
Or WoW or something like that. Polearm. It has to be. Yeah, I think it's the Hunters. I don't know. My brain is off.
Fourth pick for Alliance is a Tide Hunter.
Right, another melee hero for Alliance.
It really ramps up their 5-man push with Healing Ward, Ravage, ET and Maiden, the big fight ultis. You get up and running pretty quickly.
Pretty decent pick from Alliance.
So then the question for me always is, when you see 4 heroes that are very kind of early ramp into, 15-minute timing where they hit that tech tier 1s, do you want a mid hero here that can give you maybe a bit more late game security along with a Jug? Or do you just hit that timing super hard?
There are different teams that play, that strategize around what you asked in a different way. And it's the never-ending question. Do you go for 2 semi-carries that are gonna just completely crush and run over the enemy in the mid-game and just have this one big push that you commit to? Or do you have 1 semi-carry such as Jug and 1 like a true carry on mid such as OD that has been banned? So it seems that Team Master is not gonna allow them to have that OD.
Is the Razor still out there?
Razor is, but then you're committing to that 2 semi-carry scenario, right? But Jug can go for that Battle Fury, can farm. You go for the Raid Band Yasha Battle Fury and you just out-farm the enemy. There is also that way of playing Jug, so you can go greed mode with Jug as well. It's not out of the option.
5 seconds remaining.
Razor would be alright versus the Ember, obviously. I'd love to see that Monkey too. Does Alliance play Monkey? Quoi? Not really. I haven't seen them play a lot of Monkey.
They used to a lot for Boxy. Boxy used to pick Monkey a heck of a lot for Alliance, but I've not seen it recently too much. Because they used to always lane swap Boxy into these kind of mid-lane Monkey King scenarios.
Oh, Pugna. There we go. They answered your question. You were going to deny us that OD that can scale well later on into the game. We're going to get ourselves a Pugna. By the way, that OD would be kind of fine on Aster too, but considering they have Ember Spirit already, I guess they're going to go for something more conventional. Nyx has been banned, Morph has been banned, PL is banned. Who's left and remaining? Anti-Mage? I mean, it is very greedy, but he works well versus the Jug. There's not a lot of catch on the side of Alliance.
And that Pugna kind of blocks out Timber picks, for example.
Yeah.
Those last pick Timber Saws or Huskars or whatever it may be, Pugna reasonably good at stopping that nonsense from happening.
Oh, no,
Troll Warlord is still out there.
Troll is there.
Might be an option against the Juggernaut.
It is an option.
But there's Decrep.
There's Decrep, exactly. AM with the Void, he doesn't really care about that so much. And he's also capable of blowing up Jug.
What about something like an LD? It just everything I'm thinking of just becomes too greedy, honestly. In my head, I'm thinking, what about this hero? And then you think, Ember, Legion, make it a little bit too
Ember
slow
Legion
paced.
are basically going to have to create a little space for this hero. And they go with the Razor, though. They take it away from Alliance. They go with that Razor, and
They've got some sick options, actually. They could aggro try with Shadow Shaman and Dying Razor into the Jug. You are against a Maiden ET, so maybe that's a bit risky, but the better option is obviously Razor against Tide, is that nice fallback plan where you can 1v1 basically in that lane.
Boxy is the Pugna, by the way.
Ooh.
So, Alliance Koikwa, mid-Tide Hunter versus... I mean, Team Master is gonna react to this, I believe. They're gonna put Sylar mid with Razor, right?
Feels like it.
I think that's what they're gonna do. They don't have to, but why not? Versus Koikwa versus Tide Hunter?
Well, game
nice
one
haircut, though.
Yeah, I was going to say that green mohawk pretty much up on the Tide looks pretty good. I don't know if it's going to make him the MVP, though, as everybody get your votes in. Mercedes-Benz giving away a car to the tournament's MVP again. No VP to
How
steal
many
them away this
Mercedes
time.
are they giving away? Every single game we are voting for MVP. Is there only one Mercedes?
There's one Mercedes,
so
but lots of votes.
There's no way for us to get one, right?
Absolutely no way. Well, there's no way we can get the MVP Mercedes, but potentially we could walk away with some of the little model cars.
The little model cars?
I don't think we can join in, but here we go. Quick little video. And we're off to the races. Game 1, best of 2, Alliance against Aster. And it wouldn't be a Dota 2 game without a pause to start things off.
Of course, we have to figure out what lanes we're going to send heroes at. This isn't a keyboard pause, a bathroom pause, nothing like that. No lag pause. Insania he's just acting. Get back into that game, sir. We know what you're doing. We know what you're up to. We saw you pause 3 games in a row. I'm just kidding. Obviously.
I had to check. I thought it would be an Aster pause so they could figure out where they're putting these heroes.
I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with Insania. He's a down-to-earth guy with high moral standards. So
he's a lovely lad.
He is.
We had him here not long ago.
Really?
A year ago, yeah.
What did he do?
He was doing the...
What I'm doing right now?
What you're doing, yeah, casting with me.
Wow.
He's not come back. So,
well, maybe there's a chance for me as well then.
Well, to find a team.
Yeah.
Get to some ESL events.
I wish.
I'm sure you will. One day.
I remember, like...
You'll live the dream.
A year, maybe 2 ago, I'm streaming, I'm playing some Dota, I'm tryharding, and there's this bounty hunter running in my game and just narrating everything that he's doing, annoying the living hell out of me. I mute him. I unmute him at the end, and like I befriend him a little bit because I liked what he was doing. Like he grew on me, right?
Coming top, guys. I'm warning over here.
Yeah. I'm just gonna crit them with Janada, guys. I'm gonna crit him. I crit him with Janada, guys, for 220 damage. It ends up that's Insania, and right now he's in Alliance, so definitely a guy that has a sense of humor and a sense of discipline and is very hardworking. So
absolutely is. Alliance shifting their lanes all around. Boxy Pugna top, Sylar here on the Razor. With Koikva heading into mid on Tide, he's likely just going to be in the straight 1v1 against Mushi's Ember Spirit.
I wonder if Tide is going to crush him or crush him mid. Crush him like an anchovy.
They're swapping now,
They're
right?
swapping, of course. You don't want to put Ember versus Tide, I think. Or are they? Where are they going to go? Let's go.
They're definitely swapping around. Ember's going top. And they will try lane bottom. Undying Shadow Shaman with the Legion Commander.
That sounds like a very nasty tri-lane.
Tiger being chased around by Fenrir. 3 bounty runes picked up, and there's the 4th. So 3 of them go the way of Alliance. Baboka and Fenrir chasing Tiger away. They don't have any disables, though, so he knows he can just TP if need be. But with brown boots...
Baboka is still chasing with 76, not 86. What was wrong with me? 86 would be way too much. 76 damage level 1. Hitting them. Running after that. Oh, here we go. Mushi runs back mid. They just want to play the game of dodging this Tide Hunter. That's what they're doing.
Dodge the Tide.
And Ember is mid, and now Sylar is... But I just came here. I like this lane. Leave, Ember. Leave me alone. And look at that. He takes that CS. Yeah, he's like, Mushi, get out of here. Get out of my face, sir. You're not going to do any better here than on top.
No.
But Tide Hunter, he's also playing the game. He's also dancing. The dance in the river. Look at that. dance-off, Sylar versus Koikwa. Who's gonna budge? Who's gonna give in first? Koikwa waiting for him to show up. And now he goes mid. Bye-bye, Sylar. Are you gonna follow me? Well, come with me, baby.
Chase me, chase me.
And Sylar is, no, I'm done with this. I'm going top. I'm gonna let Ember port top, then I port mid, then Tidehunter does the same, and we're back to where we started.
Square one. I do love situations where the POS 4s can get some farm and hit level 2 early on, though.
Yeah, Rasta loves this, by the way. He definitely needs levels. He's one of those supports that usually wants to be on safe lane because he gets an opportunity to pull besides just zoning out the enemy. So overall, he can use those early levels, and we're gonna see him go and perhaps stack, get some levels.
Razor not making another move. And mid lane tied against Ember. This is...
They just gave up. They're like, alright, guys. I'm just sick of this. I want to farm. I don't care if the tide is there.
How bad is this for Ember?
It should be pretty bad, but so far he's doing quite alright. I think what he's doing really well on this lane is the way he's messing with the equilibrium of the lane. Whenever you're versus a counter on mid, your most valuable position, your most valuable asset is the fact that you don't need spells, you don't need anything. Just mess with the blocks of the creep wave, force him to aggro under the tower, don't block the first wave at all, let the tower hit the first wave. There are many things that you can do. You're not gonna win the lane, but you're not gonna lose it either. As long as you play with that equilibrium properly.
And you can trade farm at the very least.
Exactly, yeah. And so far, look at him, 15 to 3, like, December. Why did you even want to dodge this tide? You're crushing him.
Whoopsie, my bad. Boxy drops. Didn't even use the static link.
I mean, they
have... very squishy.
Is the right click damage of the Rasta, I suppose, coming into play there?
I do leave this dual lane down bottom, but a Crystal Nova into spin opens up a kill for Mickey onto Fenrir as XXS tries to turn. Maybe a little proc there, but stick charges on the jug with a salve to follow through, keep him nice and healthy.
Yep. Koikwa is catching up a bit, but Ember still so far doing so well. Koikwa should start pulling the head though. I wonder what Koikwa is gonna build. Is this... Oh, he's doing the medallion build! Face puts medallion on Tide. He's going the right click.
The big right clicks.
The big right clicks. Like, Tide can actually hurt real hard with the recent changes.
He's a punchy boy. Nice little sleight of fist there. Mushi gathering up the CS.
I'm hyped about this Koikwa build. It's gonna be fun if nothing else. I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but it's gonna be fun.
Insania. The zombie will find him. There's this tombstone causing issues for Mickey as well. He might just have to right-click it down and focus it under his own tower. We'll get the gold for it, so a nice bit of bonus, even though his maiden dropped. Tidehunter with a haste rune, gonna get bottled up. And Undying. Ooh.
Yeah, he's fine. Sticks, decay. So, okay.
He really wanted that mid lane creep wave.
That fort. That fort was well funny a little bit, I suppose.
I love it when carry...
He has haste rune also bottled.
Yeah.
It would have taken him just the same time, but he wanted to save the haste rune, so...
I love it when, like, a dire carry hero comes down and, like, farms these, pushes this wave, and then TPs to the shrine to farm these camps.
Efficiency,
so they can stack them.
Efficiency. Let's see if these teams have efficiency when it comes to taking bounty runes, as they're gonna spawn in 15 seconds. We see Sylar following Boxy instantly. He's like, nah, little skelly boy, come over here.
Boxy very speedy with the boots, though.
Yeah.
383 move speed will rejoin Tiger as he builds up a fair amount of stacks here.
Yep.
Racking up that spirit damage, but also a good amount of farm for Tidehunter to fall back on.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a bonus for him. Tidehunter didn't really manage to win that lane versus Ember at all. Ember still ahead, 33-7 versus 23-1 from Tide. Doing fairly well. And now that there's level 3 on Elder Titan, I think we should keep our eyes on the top lane, as he's gonna have a bunch of damage.
Let's find out how much. Where's the spirit gone?
Yeah, he's just getting ancients, then running over the medium camp, then running over this hard camp, then running towards Razor.
Oh my
with
god.
Like 150 damage.
Oh my god.
40 damage.
243. Okay, Sylar, how many punches does it take to get to the middle of a Razor? He's not going to commit for
Why
it.
are you running away?
Okay.
It would take him a year to suck all of that damage out. Taiga, You failed us. We believed in you. Alright? He didn't see Rasta though, that's why he did it. And Rasta is doing the smart thing, he's warding those camps. And Ember might be ready to steal them right now, actually. He's sneaking in. Maybe they can take Taiga down too.
They've got Ether Shock level 2 and Flame Guard up to 3.
They're gonna scout them with a Spirit. Look. But they're not reacting to it. Instead they're going for Sylar. Is this the right play? You're losing your stacks.
He takes some CS. And there's the static link. Tygo, yeah, bonus 200 odd damage. It's dropping and dropping and dropping as Sylar steals it and steals it. But Baboka here with the shackles. Mushi arrives. The two-man chains and the remnant forward. Easy peasy for Asta. As Alliance,
I mean,
completely cut down.
Completely cut down. Tidehunter is here, but he might get killed too if he's not careful enough.
He can kill multiple heroes here with a big Ravage though, can't he?
Let's see.
Well, wait for it, wait for it. 3, 2, 1, in we go. Anchor smash and one more hit. Mushi pops the stick. Doesn't have a remnant. Goes with the chains, but Koikva doesn't get caught. So one more anchor smash will seal the deal. Baboka just TP's home.
They stole quite a few stacks from them. So they didn't really get a whole lot out of it in the end. They did use the Ravage.
Fenrir. Quick soul rip and the help of the press the attack.
Insania might fall here.
Getting whacked by zombies, and now the Legion. One more tap will finish her off. And Legion Commander will secure it as the Omnislash bouncing from creep to creep. Mikke gonna get dueled up as Mushi's arrival rotating in. 7 minutes in, Mushi is creating action from lane to lane.
Yep, first the stacks, now the bottom lane he goes. Just creating space for his team overall. Unlucky Omnislash from Juggernaut, obviously, but what did he expect? There are so many creeps around that Undying, so can't expect every single slash to hit.
We're going to have such an early Ether Lens here. Very quick arcanes on Baboka into the rest of the
he stole a lot of those stacks, he got some gold. He also farmed safe lane for a bit.
Rainbow TP's bottom for Alliance. Bringing back the Power Rangers.
They want to punish this LC. You know what, actually? LC is one of the heroes that can deal with Juggernaut at any part of the game. You get the blink, you get the blade mail, and the Jug is gone.
Insane is about to be gone. Another duel winner about to arrive for XXS as Asta swinging into action pretty hard bottom. Fenrir has Decay and Tombstone. He's going to throw it in and Tiger's in trouble. Elder Titan whacks away at the Undying, but Baboka's arrival shackles him up, and XXS on a killing spree.
They're just being outplayed in this laning stage so far. Koikwa has to do something for his team. December is doing a whole ton. Maybe they can go for the Sylar, but do they have the skill? Let's see.
They have life drain. It feels like it comes a little too late though.
I expected Koikwa to be body blocking him. Does he have phases? Ah, he has phases. Alright, so could get out of that.
That's very true. Insania takes up mid. Fenrir, level 6 hits. And he's got that Flash Golem for the bonus HP if needed. Bottom tier 1 dropping, 9 minutes in. 10-minute bounty rune spawning in 30 seconds. Mushi already in position. No, interesting. The bottle not coming. He's got phase, crown for drums,
I guess
band,
he's gonna
now
get
the bottle coming out.
He's good. Oh, but why not? Yeah, why not buy it there then? If you're, yeah, did he sell it?
I don't know.
Duel.
We have another duel, stopped by the Ravage, at least for a second. No win, and the Omnislash will claim 2 lives. Boxy, in fact, gets the double kill.
Koikva finally coming into the fight in the right place at the right time. They turned that first duel. I mean, they had to be punished though. They've been just rolling out of control with those duels on the LC. And honestly, LC in this game is one of those heroes that you have to stop. If she gets a fast blink, blade mail, none of these heroes are safe. Like,
but it's 10 minutes in, she's got 2 duel wins already.
2 duel wins already. Like, we don't see... We have seen some LCs that haven't had 2 duel wins in the whole game.
Like 40 minutes, yeah.
40 minutes. So far, LC doing pretty well. He's getting closer to that blink. The big issue for Alliance is that blink plus blade mail. They do have save with the Pugna. That hero can definitely mess the duel up, but not really if Boxy is the one duel.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Koikva has finished off that medallion now. Waiting for the Ravage for another minute and a half though. Could be time for Asta to go and claim a few more tier 1s.
is under attack.
As they position for the top tower, Baboka already behind it. And
Yeah, he has
holding-
wards, but he's not using them. That usually means that they're gonna use those wards for the next tower.
I wonder if it's tier 1 mid
Or
tier
maybe
2
tier
top,
1
though.
mid. Yeah, I'm not certain either. We'll see.
Dire's middle tower.
I feel like the classic connection is always like kind of through here and you backstab the tier 1 mid.
Yeah, that tier 2 on top is possible, but
Maybe if they get a kill on Tiger here, but he's pretty speedy with the Spirit returning.
they still have the catapult here. Let's see, they're gonna back off. Alright, like this tier 2 on top is actually a very difficult tower to take, as you have the high ground to the right, and you have that shrine. There are many ways for heroes to connect and just punish you, as you're basically in a choke point between the shrine and the tower if you go for that push. So
Like that distance there is so hard to cross.
it's such a bad position if you are dire, basically. So
It's super bad here as well. You know, it's the double ramps on both.
I think the other side is a bit easier for Radiant, because you have that cliff there. You ward it up. You're kind of closer to the tower. I don't know. It feels like you have the trees as well that you can juke through.
It's because it doesn't feel like this ramp leads to the tower, right? It's like angled this way. This one's a direct one in, whereas this is literally like ramp coming down.
Yep.
Same with bottom lane as well. But anyway,
That
middle.
bot tier 2 just a disaster to defend.
Dire's middle
Fenrir
tower
barely gets the
has been
deny as Boxy. Sneaky decrep on Mushi. Alliance, they've stabilized for a while.
Yep. How's
Down.
that LC when it comes to dagger? Where is he? Legion Commander has the dagger, working towards that BKB, so no blade mail, instead going for the BKB. Well, he's not gonna get the crap fight, but the target he duels is, so
Yeah.
that Atos is a way for Boxy to catch Ember, help out with that a bit. They need some roots, they need some spells. They can't rely on that Ravage and Frostbite. It's just not good enough. It's not enough.
Mickey trying to bait here with the rest of his team behind him. Smoke has expired. Koikva and Insania. I mean, there's no freezing field, so it's going to have to be Ravage and Omni Slash that do the most of the damage. Take a look at Baboka's positioning. Swooping in from behind, potentially, as they do show multiple heroes. And maybe they move forward with a Tombstone and the Hex. They've caught onto one. Mika's Juggernaut about to be ripped to shreds. XXX holds the duel for the perfect time. And another win. Lined up for the Legion. A blink forward. Do they have a stun? Any catch? And Insania successfully TPing home. Well, Mushi's not done just yet. Quick for full HP. A bit too far to dive. They are in position now to group up. With Serpent Wards, they can take the tier 2 down here. Razor is also in the vicinity to cut off any wraparound play from Alliance. If they do TP on that shrine.
Elder Titan is going to try and defend this, but Elder Titan usually is a hero that can defend. Not versus Rasta though. Those wards, they don't really care about your Astral Spirit or the Astral Stomp. So these wards are going to take down that tier 2 very easily. LC is stunned, but there's no follow-up whatsoever. How's Ty doing? What is he building into?
He's going towards Blink.
Blink into Solar Crest, alright. It definitely is one of those Tide Hunters that aren't truly huge utility. You have the Ravage, right? But he didn't go for Vlads or anything like that. Vlads would be alright this game for them, but he opts not to.
Tier 1 attempt from Asta mid. And Mickey does have that Omni Slash. He's going to struggle to find a target to use it on, though. Asta seemingly very wised up to the way that Alliance are playing.
Look at that
control
circle.
of the entire map.
Tiger's like, this is where they are, boys.
They're losing 4 bounty runes as well, you know. Mushi's come up here to snag both of the northern ones.
Ember always a sneaky one when it comes to bounty runes. He's just way too fast with the remnants, and now you have this Shadow Shaman finishing that blink. Oh, the Atos.
And the remnant out.
Alright, did not work. Sleight of Fist into remnant. Easy, easy peasy. He's building a blink as well, so.
And they're catching on mid. Mickey forced to spin. As Mushi gets a couple of body blocks
There's
in.
Ravage available, I believe, and maybe you need to fall back now.
Tombstone's there, and Insania being shackled up. Freezing field cancelled, and the Ravage is forced. They look for Baboka, the easy kill. As the Earth Splitter lands, they will claim it, but It puts them in a position where Quickfoot is trapped up on the ramp. Decrapped and saved, but the plasma field will take his life as Mickey arrives, spinning down Fenrir, but the rest of his team is in dire need of assistance. The duel?
Decrepified.
Decrept. But now Pugna, chased down and very nearly killed off. One more little remnant forward will secure it for Mushi. And XXS, no dual win, but can potentially chase Tiger here.
Tiger is fine. Has another stomp if needed. And Jug just bailed. He went to farm. Used that Omni Slash and just abandoned them. Overall, I think LC should be a bit smarter from now on. I saw that he was hesitating. He wanted to go for that Pugna, but his blink got broken, so he just went at the nearest target, which was Taiga, right? He went and dueled him. I don't think it's gonna happen again. This Jug might be in problems.
They've got Blink Ether Lens on Baboka. Serpent Wards after the Hex into the Shackles, but Mickey will be able to spin to safety and Boxy's arrival.
Not truly enough damage, especially because the wards were blocking the LC from hitting Jug. Baboka does blink out.
Boxy knows though,
Boxy
they
knows,
see him.
The creeps see him. The Hex is there.
Still scared of this Legion though, and I would be. Asta keep themselves both alive. Mushi up top. Dodges the stomp with a slight, and I don't see a way out for Tiger here, even with that. Oh, he's actually pretty tanky. And Mushi only had one remnant. His second one was coming off CD. Super close to getting another remnant chains.
It forces him back home, but if you are Tiger, you're super happy about that. He survives. He'll survive.
Asta have a 10k lead. 4k of it is on the Legion. 4k of it is on the Ember Spirit in unspent gold so
What's
far.
Ember gonna buy though, then?
I'm wondering if he's like thinking about Radiance, honestly.
Yeah, but he has that Blink Dagger in Quick Buy, but he could have bought it ages ago if he wanted to. I'm also thinking if he's gonna go for that Radiance.
Cell quelling by Relic?
Yeah, he's going for the old school Radiance build. Yeah, decent versus Pugna versus that Decrep. Decent versus Tide as well. So they get some additional magic damage on their side.
Yeah, they've got Sylar, the kind of anti-carry or the pseudo-carry with plenty of movement speed between Yasha Yules to deal with the Jug as they jump in and duel up the Pug. XXS, 4 wins now. Mushi
That's definitely the hero that you wanna duel, right? Everyone else is kind of protected by Pugna. So
there's Juggernaut at Yasha into Diffu.
Yeah, Diffusal is a good option this game, I think. Is gonna slow him down tremendously though. Diffu isn't the Maelstrom build, isn't the Battle Fury build. Doesn't really give you that oomph that's necessary to just keep on getting item after an item.
Yeah, no acceleration really.
Yep, so it is a bit scary always when you go for this item.
It's very much acceleration through kills. 5-man group up, play around the Tide, but
they have that Ravage to work with. They just need to find the right angle.
They don't have a Vlad or a Pipe or a Crimson though. That's my big worry, is that we were looking at this Tide as the big utility player. And yes, with Medallion Blink, he can start fights quite nicely, but they don't
he's
have
not
any
really
damage
that utility.
mitigation.
Yeah, he's not truly that utility. He wants to hit people with Anchor Smash and Medallion. And Gush minus armor. He's not buying Vlads, he's not buying Crimson Guard. Maybe that's gonna come back to bite them.
We'll have a double BKB hitting Asta very soon. XXS will show off his with a quick jump onto Pugna and another dual win. Alliance looking to join the fray, but he uses the remainder of his BKB duration just to TP away.
Ember, meanwhile, isn't even phased by them. He knows he gets out. Even if you frostbite him, he still has enough time to Remnant out. So he's fine. I think he could have even finished that creep camp if he was greedy enough, but instead he goes for it to bottle those bounty rolls, I guess.
He was a bit panicked about his mana reserves, I think. Just in case he accidentally hit Searing Chains and didn't have enough mana to rev.
Just in case he kills himself there, he goes out.
You never know what happens. Sylar's BKB with Legion's BKB and the Radiance of Ember all pretty much synchronized. They've also moved towards Medallion and Urn on the Undying.
They're not perfect when it comes to taking objectives, and that's why this Shadow Shaman is working towards his Aghanim Scepter. Has that point booster now, and he's actually pretty damn farmed if you...
Alliance want to try and break the status quo here. Like 15k net worth lead
look at the net worth of Rasta, and look at the net worth of Pugna, and... Oh, Ravage.
That's the jump. Frostbite does hold Mushi in place long enough, but that's 3 ultis for 1 kill on an Ember Spirit. Alliance need to make the most of this. Tier 2 and Roshan.
There aren't
Kinda
many
needs to be
ways.
claimed.
There aren't many ways that you can kill that Ember, so taking that kill. Oh, Baboka, you have no blink, my friend.
Oh, dearie me, that's a freebie. Bonus kill for Alliance. Immediate
Is it
buyback.
free? Because Pugna is dueled.
XXS catches the Pugner in the back. Quick for going for the TP out, but the Shackles cancel the teleport. And Alliance as
It looks like
quickly
it's
as they
all but free because they take 3 after that kill on Rasta. It was the
Three
perfect
cores.
bait. 3 cores, it was the perfect bait because they go for that Rasta. They move their eyes away from the tier 2. They don't take the objective. They kill the Rasta, but they lose the Pugna, the Jug, and the Tide instantly after.
And the fact they expend all their ultis on the Ember Spirit, they need to get objectives. Tier 2, Roche, something from that, but they die for a Rasta.
You know what? This Rasta is so rich. He was higher than that Tide Hunter even, so they consider him a core.
Yeah.
And they go for him. Baboka.
Another catch, another kill.
Man, this Baboka, he's always been like, pretty good. Pretty good.
Never forget Baboka Monkey King.
Yeah. Oh, I wanted to talk about that during the drafting stage, but position 4 Monkey King, there's not a whole lot. There aren't many teams that roll it. I guess OG picks it now and then for Jerax to mess with people because Thompson is always a threat of Monkey. But I love how some of these teams, they have that advantage. They have a star player with something like a...
Kind of overlapping hero pools.
Yep.
Sometimes work against you, but very often work for you the way that drafts go about nowadays. Mushi with the double damage rune and chains onto Koikva. Shadow Amulet to try and buy him time with the life drain, but in comes Sylar. BKB Razor says goodnight to the Tide. And Boxy being drained of his life and his damage while the Shackles connect onto Mickey. This is going from bad to worse to disastrous for Alliance.
Jug is gone.
And Mushi moves in with a double damage swipe of his sword. Another one in the back is Insania as he falls. Alliance 4 down, and Asta with 5 alive claim another tower. Tier 2 mid about to drop, and Mushi, he's going in deep. Doesn't commit for the ET.
They really need to chill out, wait out a bit, get everyone up, then fight properly. They're being picked off left, right, and center. They just need to calm themselves. Alliance, yeah, they're all coming back to life. They didn't lose the tier 3 yet. It's hard, it's looking rough. But nothing's over yet. Just chill.
20k net worth lead at 24 minutes for Asta.
Just chill. It's
just
not a biggie. They won versus... Who was it? That had that amazing lead as well versus them. It was today, but my brain is...
Complexity?
Complexity, exactly. If you could take the pride of NA complexity, you can do anything, Alliance. I believe in you.
The pride of NA. One NA player. PogChamp. In comes Mushi, nice double chains, down goes Boxy. XXS already expended the duel, so Koikva inside the Shadow Amulet finds a nice little hidey hole to stay away from, but
gone.
Mushi does so much damage now with this Radiance that it is quick and easy as Insania, Amulet, Freezing Field. Can't survive through the onslaught of Asta as Alliance. One by one they fall in the back. Hey, I nearly missed that kill. Tiger, very, very aggressively positioned.
Yeah, he was actually chasing DLC, but LC joked around, got out, and then turned the fight. Now he has to buy back and defend this. You know what the upside for Alliance is? Their levels are so low, they respawn almost instantly, so they can defend again.
That is a good upside. Defend the base. Trouble is, Serpent Wolves level 2 from Baboka. And one entire lane of barracks will be claimed. Juggernaut, yeah, he's just pushing out mid. He knows that he can't really do anything down
25
bottom.
minutes in, they already take one side, and Mushi is just going for the bounties, going for the economy value. Overall, I know I'm being mean, but I actually meant what I said. At least they respawn very fast, because Elder Titan can defend that fairly well, and you have some spam on their side, and that's the only thing that they can do, honestly, at this moment. They were just crushed with the insane aggression coming from Aster.
It's been relentless. And now with them in the Radiant jungle, they can take shrines. Sylar controls up mid.
I think the problem with their draft is they rely on this Ravage to catch like an Ember. You know, they try to itemize on Pugna with the Atos, but it just doesn't work. So this Ember is feeling unkillable. And
when he gets his BKB, he will be.
And also, their cooldowns are so much lower on Aster, so they can fight all the time, while on the side of Alliance, you wait for that mid-lane Tidehunter to get that Ravage, and then you use it, you might win a fight, but then you lose 3 fights afterwards.
Here comes Aster again. Shadow Shaman spots a DD rune on his way through, so Mushi will be able to grab that as well. As the Arcane rune he had bottled previously, BKB's on the way.
Yep.
Juggernaut cutting waves as he knows this top tier 2 push. It is coming from Aster.
That's the problem. Check Jugger's items, and remember when he bought that diffusal. Still absolutely no items afterwards. That Yasha was the first item that he got, then diffusal, and then your item progression just stops. Doesn't matter if you're winning or losing.
Sylar takes the majority of the damage that Juggernaut has. Easy tier 2. Baboka, where are we? Serpent Ward level 2 with Aghanims done. Serpent Ward's time on this high ground, I believe. Hey!
Where are you going? Sir, come back! We need you for this push.
He needed a TP to stack the Ancients.
Are you kidding me?
I mean, he gets the job done, hey?
He's buying Refresher. He's like, guys, I don't want you to end this game. I want my Refresher. I want a solo win.
Did he literally just TP down there to stack the Ancient Camp? The rest of his team is fighting. Insania's Freezing Field does nothing. The Tombstone, with the Yule Scepter up, cancel his attempted escape as the Legion's Jewel with the BKB goes to work on Koikver, and Mushi's there with the finish. No buyback on Tide, and the chase on the Maiden will end like that. Death and destruction. But I quickly...
Why did he port?
He literally TP'd to the shrine to stack that camp. And then he
did
was
he
like,
buy something? He didn't.
No, he didn't.
Why did he port?
To stack that Ancient Camp, I'm telling you. He's memeing. Baboka's memeing on you. Shackles long range and Legion. No duel, 4 staff. Doesn't save Boxy, doesn't save Alliance. They've got to tap out. There's no way back after this. Serpent Wolf's dropped. Near the throne, there's an Omni Slash, which does kill off Baboka, but GG is called. Game 1, 28 minutes. A 30-9, 33,000 net worth victory for the Chinese squad up against Alliance. Mid lane Tide not working out for them.
Yep. I just have a feeling that Alliance is suffering from all the losses that they've been through, honestly. I've been in similar situation with some teams. You just lose so much consecutively that psychologically it's very hard for you to recover.
The blow to morale is just too
I really
much.
think Loda needs to just have a talk with the boys right now or something, because it's just very difficult to find your confidence again and to start winning after losing. What? They lost 3... What? How many best of 2s did they lose yesterday? 3? 2?
They were 0-4, so it must have been 2.
Okay, 0-4, they lost 2, then they lost 1 more game today. So 1-5, and now they're 1-6.
It's an uphill climb for them, that's for sure.
It's definitely a very hard climb that they have to make now in order to stay. They cannot be last or second last in order to proceed.
They need to win this game to really put themselves into contention, right? Because if Aster wins 2-0, that pretty much says goodbye to Alliance.
Yep.
It doesn't look good. They're not technically, mathematically out, but it does
they have to win this game.
Door
they at least have to win this game. That's like the first thing that they've got to do.
Even just for morale, honestly.
And after that, I still don't think, even if they win tomorrow 2-0, it's not all in their hands. So they're in a very difficult spot. I believe in Alliance. I really think those players are very, very talented. They show signs of brilliance, but sometimes they just have these consecutive losses that...
Time for the mental reset. Let's see if they can sort things out during the break. If Alliance, Loda can whip the boys into shape. We'll find out. Game 2 coming up after the break.
Previously on ESL 1 Birmingham.
What a dream way to begin the day.
And now, we continue. Get ready for the Birmingham Brawl.
It's time! There is no place like home. Universe goes down. Look at the swing. Asher coming in with the combo. GG is called.
ESL 1 Birmingham 2019.
Think he can't shine through the dark? Stream a Roshan Steele in high resolution? And record a play for the history books? Watch this. Think he can't make a victory go viral? Watch this. Think a support can't be in the spotlight? Watch this. On Intel Core i7, a legend can rewrite his own legacy. Game, record, stream without compromise on Intel Core i7.
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
No matter what your passion is. Soccer. Rugby. Racing. Or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Welcome back, one and all, to our final game of the evening. It is Team Asta taking on Alliance A versus A. And Alliance, they didn't look so hot in game one.
Yeah, they did not bring their A game in that first match. Definitely,
it's a spicy one, is it?
Pretty
good.
Kill me now.
Let's get us out of here. Into the draft we move. We can talk about Dota 2.
All right, we have the first team A, Team Aster.
10 seconds.
Look at that galaxy behind their A. It's so beautiful.
5 seconds.
Alliance have a green shield, though.
And they have cherry sponsor on top of it. Like a galaxy, but then just a lot of stuff just mashed upon it. All right.
So what do we have? Lone Druid, Chen, ET, all banned out with Lycan and Slardar. So all of these real comfy Alliance picks taken out.
It's always interesting for me to see a Lifestealer pick, but a Lone Druid ban. Just leave that Lone Druid in. I know it's Alliance. Actually, don't leave it. You're playing versus Alliance. You don't ban Lone Druid, you lose to Lone Druid. He takes your base alone with his bear, so yeah, it's good you banned it out.
This is also reminiscent of those long gone days like TI3, TI4 with the Naga, but also the Lifestealer, Razor, Lone Druid kind of love triangle, right? Where you pick one against the other against the other.
Yeah. I don't know what kind of love triangles you're talking about, but
some real nice ones.
Disruptor hasn't been a part of any love recently in those. Like, we haven't seen him at all. So, Team Master picking him up. Actually, I think Alliance played him a couple of times. So, Disruptor taken for Team Aster. And Alliance going with Kotal, Duza, Earth Spirits. Kotal, Duza, obviously a pretty powerful combo. You have that Chakra Magic for Duza. Also, you have the Willow Wisp with the Stone Gaze. With the Earth Spirit, a very nice team fight, honestly.
This is looking much better for Alliance.
It's looking much, yeah. This draft, like,
5 seconds.
I feel Alliance in this draft, so it's very good. Taiga on that Earth Spirit, Insania on that Kotal, gonna find farm eventually. Not gonna get crushed on the lanes either. At the same time, Team Master with the Lifestealer, with the Tiny, if they get some quick farm on that Lifestealer, they can definitely jump that Duza, blow her up. I wonder if this is gonna be the first game in which we don't see Lifestealer with a Radiance. I think in this particular game, that might be alright. They get the Kunkka, mid, most likely. Well, 100%, shall we put it that way. There is a chance that Kunkka is 4, but Boboka did play Kunkka 4, but I think it's Tiny 4 and Kunkka mid. Versus that Duza, most likely on Alliance. But Alliance, actually, they have
Radiant team back.
Monkey possibility, and why not?
There is that. You were talking about Monkey in game 1, weren't you?
Yeah, because Monkey was good in that game, and now I'm glad that they didn't go for something like a Tidehunter and they went for a Monkey instead.
3 potential melee cores on Asta, right? Lifestealer, Tiny, Kunkka.
Exactly.
All suffer to the Monkey King, and Boxy likely to play it, but I don't know, we could see Koik for grab it if need be. Mickey as well. Like, yeah.
I don't know. My problem with that is, like, if you pick Monkey versus Kunkka and you don't put him mid, I don't know what you're doing. Monkey just crushes that lane. It can go either way. Kunkka, he can kind of fall back, and with the help of one teammate, you have that X marks the spot. You can catch Monkey, you can blow him up. But usually, if you do leave them 1 versus 1, Monkey just dominates and crushes. So, I would hate to see Alliance pick Monkey and then not put him mid versus Kunkka.
And another thing I wonder about here is where the Medusa goes, because the way that Alliance plays, they kind of spread the farm across their 2 and 3 position quite nicely between Koikva and Boxy, and then Mickey is kind of the position 1, you know, the one farmed real carry, and that's usually the position that Medusa wants to be in.
I mean, you can put her as 1, right? So it's alright.
And then have the monkey mid against the Kunkka, like you're saying, and then leave the final hero to be the offlaner.
Yeah, you basically leave the Boxy for the final hero. The monkey goes for Echo Saber, something like that, just to create enough space for your Duza to farm. And let's see, they go with the Beast. I think that's really the case. Beastmaster is going to be on that offlane.
Early Vlad's in a Beast with a Dusa Monkey.
And then you have Monkey King plus Beastmaster roaming across the map, creating space for that Duza to just lay back and farm.
And Roar against Rage TP, which is always super important to have. Vision from the Hawk. This is a nice, well-rounded draft from Alliance. I like it.
I like it as well. I like it more than that Tidehunter last game mid. So let's see what Team Master has in store for us. Can they maybe... The thing is, I don't like Kunkka on any other lane than mid.
Yeah. It's where they have to show their hand as well right now, isn't it? Their final hero should give away where this Tiny's heading. Because I'm thinking Baboka 4 pos Tiny is a definite possibility.
Yeah, that's a pog right there, Tiny Baboka. He was good with that in that last game. I think he's going to be good in this one as well on Tiny. Let's see just what they opt for. They do not have that... They don't have that Rasta that's going to be able to just plant those wards and bring them momentum.
They've got so much displacement with X and Glimpse, Toss.
They do.
3 spells that move Alliance around in these fights.
Their gameplay is completely different this time around, though. They cannot play the same game they did in the last match. And they go with the Razor. So is this going to be that Razor mid versus Monkey King? Are we going to see a side lane Kunkka, I wonder? It is possible. I still think you can put the Razor versus Koikwa though, and that's alright too. Or I mean, you can put Razor on any of these lanes. Razor is gonna win either one of these. Maybe the worst lane would be versus Medusa. The rest of them are super fine.
Baboka Tiny.
Baboka Tiny, of course.
X success on the Kunkka.
Yeah. They can still lane this any way they want to. Most likely we're gonna see the classic lane from them. X success on mid.
Who's your MVP in Game 1, Lizard?
Game 1? I don't know.
Baboka Shadow Shaman?
Maybe because of that stack. Just because of that port into stack, I'd give him the MVP, but it's the LC that really made them tick. But Shadow Shaman, with the rotations.
Make sure you all get your votes in if you're an Alliance fan. It's time to start voting for your favourite players. If you're an Asta fan, well, Game 1 has already gone your way, so we'll just pop over to the video, shall we? Did you get your votes in? I hope you had enough time, because we're swinging into Game 2 right now. Drafts are done. Players and teams are ready. Do you want to bet on a pause at the start? Coin flip for it? I'm gonna say no pause.
I bet you one cookie that there's gonna be a pause. Huh? Eventually in this game.
Eventually. Yeah, okay. What if there isn't? Then I win a cookie.
I'll give you a cookie.
Ooh.
I was given 2 cookies in this hotel that I came.
Nice.
Yeah. She gave me only 1 at start, but I asked for more. I demanded.
Demanded more. So Alliance looking much better draft-wise. Game 2 here. Insania Kotl, make it on the Dusa. Boxy Monkey King in courier mode is heading mid. Koikwa's going to play the offlane Beastmaster. Tiger on his Earth Spirit heads down bottom as well.
So we're going to have the Monkey versus Razor mid. I don't know if Monkey is going to be satisfied with that. I think they might put even Duza mid or something like that, but they don't really have many options.
Because Asta, the way they're setting up, Kunkka and Tiny. XXS with the Baboka up top. And Fenrir is joining them with a Disruptor.
Yeah. So the problem with that usually is that Kunkka needs those levels, wants those levels as soon as possible, but honestly, you don't want Kunkka to be completely crushed by Monkey King, so you rotate him top. Last game we also saw the dances of these cores, Tidehunter and Razor primarily, just moving from one lane to another. We'll see if they do the same thing here.
Well, Mickey has hold up middle.
Yeah.
That will be the lane against.
And Boxy moved up with his Monkey. Now we're gonna see if they remain like that or if they switch things around. No, They're gonna stay like this. Honestly, you know what? Kunkka versus Monkey King on mid is definitely Monkey favored. Monkey crushes that lane, right? At the same time, Monkey is not nearly as good in dual lanes as he is in a 1v1. In a 1v1, he buys Stout, he gets Venom, and he just runs after you, he crushes you. In the dual lane scenario, until level 3, even if he gets the Jingo Mastery stacks off, you can still club him down with the big stick of the Tiny.
Because he's never trading 1v1, right?
He's never trading 1v1, so he can't really heal up as much as he's damaged. He still does fine, but it's not as easy.
Look at this already. Boxy on the defensive.
Yeah. Didn't even go for the passive. Went for that stun.
Boundless strike to secure last hits. So bottom lane, Sylar and Fenrir, they're going to pair up. Beastmaster and Earth Spirit down here. Mid lane, Deucer against Razor. Already 4-2. Up on Mushi. Mickey has a wave coming under his tower. Should be able to secure some good CS there. Nicely done by the Deucer. And a good Mystic Snake to follow through. Oh, really nice, Mickey. Go on. Get the range creep, dude. I believe in you. This is your CS. Don't let Razor have it. A pseudo deny from Mushi. Top lane.
Deny, yeah.
Boxy in trouble. This is the issue with the Monkey King. Punched down into oblivion, and Baboka will be traded back by
Very
Xenia.
close. Very, very close, but not close enough for Boxy. He dies first. He doesn't get the experience. Also, they give the first blood to Baboka, and getting that position for first blood, that feels good.
Boots up for Mushi already in the mid lane.
Yeah, he definitely needs boots. Duza needs to react with boots too. As he's gonna run up, just link you need to get out as soon as possible. So eventually you're gonna have to do that.
With the double Wraith bands into treads, you're definitely thinking about the boots now, realizing moments like that with a static link aren't really healthy for him. Sylar making aggressive maneuvers towards
Boxy
Tiger.
is level 2 top.
He got the Jingu.
But he's very low.
A couple of stacks up.
He didn't get the Jingu Mastery.
3 hits only. And one more punch, Boxy's dead.
Yeah. You do get the stacks up, but you still die. And this is basically why Monkey isn't that great on the dual lane, especially versus 2 hard hitters such as Kunkka and Tiny. Not right now. Once he gets level 3, perhaps things are gonna change, but...
And he just TP'd, so he can't actually TP back to lane.
He's already suffering quite hard. At least he has that courier form to run top.
We don't have a toss here for Baboka, but with an avalanche into Torrent, it is more than enough control to find the kill on Kotl. Asta already off to a spanking great start early on this game.
This top lane is going great for them. Duza isn't really doing too well on mid. Oh, look at this. Monkey is coming in. They might get this kill. Yeah.
Hi. He's speedy. Boots windlace. Boxy can't catch him. And Insania avalanched up does get the final click in, fortunately for them.
You do have boots on Tiny, but Kotl with boots is gonna catch anything. Look at that movement speed, just ridiculous.
I mean, Tiny has Tranquils now, 365. Kotl with just brown boots is 382. Mid lane Tiger rolling onto Mushi. Can he kick him back? He doesn't.
For what, though? Even if you kick him back, you don't really do a lot to him. So this is just a nuisance here, just annoying him, just messing with him a bit, helping Mickey, but...
Maybe you force his salve, but that's the most you can do, you're right.
Yep, pretty much.
And this does leave Koikva alone down bottom, so Fenrir can get a nice pull across, while Sylar zones Koikva away, and they've glyphed up Radiant. What's that glyph for? Is that a Mystic Snake block or something? Because Mushi is salving up. Tiger with a static link on him is being walked around. Rolling Boulder out keeps him safe and sound.
Right. Boxy X marks the spot on top. Baboka is there with the avalanche.
A nice timing by XXS. Make sure the mischief doesn't mess him around too much, but Boxy did bring a salve to lane after returning.
You're not gonna manage to kill him this time around. However, Koikva dies now. These lanes aren't looking too great for Alliance, are they? Duza has like 17 CS, a bit more than the Kunkka, but overall, yeah.
Razor 18 and 12. Those big denies from Mushi. Level 5 against the level 4.5. That's half a level advantage. Coming out already. There's Baboka. Moves in onto Boxy yet again. He's got no more regen left in this lane, so they've chipped away.
There aren't many heroes that can trade hits with him like the way these two are doing, because they're so tanky, right? Kunkka and Tiny, possibly 2 tankiest heroes early on like this.
Really nice read by Baboka there. Gets clipped by the Illuminate, and he assumes that some follow-through is coming. He sidesteps, still gets caught, but nice.
But yeah, nice read indeed.
Really nice read.
So Taiga did a smart move. They rotated top. They needed to do something about that top lane as well. At least the top lane. I don't think you need to help Mickey. Like, just leave him in the jungle. Ignore him. Let him lose the lane versus Razor. It doesn't matter. Let him come back to the lane once it's pushed. But you need that monkey to have a good start. That monkey is going to be the hero that's basically able to carry you through the mid game together with that Beastmaster. If this monkey is weak, your whole mid game is weak and you're gonna be crushed.
Koik for now trying to cut waves. Vlad is queued up. That's really going to be the main goal of him as top lane. Boxy yet again caught. No toss onto the Monkey King, but
I don't think he's gonna carry them through the mid game. Like, not if he continues dying like this. They need to rotate that third spirit top. They need to keep him top. You can't greed out. You can't stay mid with third spirit getting levels.
At this point, can you put the monkey bottom to lane against Lifestealer? He keeps returning top to this kind of dead lane where he's dying over and over again. Roll in towards Baboka, toss away from the torrent, makes things a little bit wonky, and there is the finish.
This is the play. Just move the Taiga top and keep him top. Get these kills. Is Taiga maybe gonna... No, he's fine.
Boxy should get the 4 stacks. There's the Jingu Mastery.
The problem for them now though is Kotl left. He went mid to help Duza. Duza just dies. And also Insania is dead. He has sticks, does he?
Yeah,
maybe he's right. Yeah, he's gonna live. He's gonna live.
Mushi escaping with barely any HP remaining.
But now that Kotl has rotated mid, and the third spirit has rotated mid.
Fenrir.
Okay, they're gonna get a nice kill here.
Orb Venom slows him enough for Mickey to catch up.
Yeah, any kill for Mickey is definitely great here. However, Monkey King is basically demoted to the jungling Monkey King, and he's not farming any camp, he's farming the small camp. Good luck with that smoke node that's gonna give you 8 gold or something.
Oh.
18 gold. Oh.
It wasn't the smallest of smalls. It was one of the medium ones. Mickey. Time to dip back into the jungle, my dude. Medusa. And try and make her home back there as Baboka hunting Boxy, who leaps onto the canopy and back down again. And this isn't looking atrocious for Alliance anymore. They are finding nice little pockets to farm in. Koik for cutting Medusa back in the jungle. But Fenrir, he's on these warding missions. That's not an observer warden, that's a sentry. He's pinging out saying, hey, Medusa's over here. The rest of his team not really available. And now you've moved Monkey King down bottom, but it's a level 7 Lifestealer for Sylar already.
Yep, he has level 4 Feast. Still though, Monkey King, he's finding something right now. He needs to basically just mess things up a little bit. Make crazy stuff happen across the map. Just make things like Taiga.
Nice block by Fenrir. He's under the tower though, and
Henry lost so much HP.
2 HP. Mushi continues chasing, gets the kill, but the roar is there, and Koikva claims the life of Razor under that tier 1, with Mickey joining in for a bit of experience.
This is great for Alliance. If they continue doing these crazy movements on the side of Aster, you're just gonna capitalize from it. As long as you create chaos across the map, maybe this monkey is gonna find some kills, find some farm. If the lanes just continue going the way they were, without you mixing things up a little bit, you're just gonna get demolished. So
XXS swings into mid. Koikva. Into the jungle he goes. While Sylar, phase boots, Hand of Midas, 4,700 net worth, really is king of the farm. Boxy trying to keep him at bay, but this tier 1 will take a little bit of damage. Koik for now with the Vlads, but top lane, are they diving? They are. Insania. Blinding Light is there with a quick toss and a static link. I'll try and run him down. Slow the plasma field and the final punch. A crack over the whip from Mushi is in the meantime. Sylar kills off the Monkey King with the help of Fenrir, I assume.
Yeah, the Thunder Blast was on cooldown, so most likely used on... Oh, here we go.
A nice glimpse back.
Has no roar, but they have no ways of stopping the port, so... Nice glimpse back, didn't really do a lot. There is Lads finished on Koikwa. This is the problem, like, he got this Lads, he wants to fight, he wants to be the one that makes space, and he looks like he might be the one that dies here. He has roar, though.
He's thinking about it, throws it in. They do get the roar. Fenrir is being chased in the back.
Is he on the cliff? Yeah, he is.
Sylar up on the high ground. X-Mark, Torrent, and the boat all flying through onto Tiger. Nice little bound strike to claim Fenrir's life, and they chase forward for XXS, Monkey King, Primal Spring. They won't continue on. So Alliance don't lose anything. They get a kill on the Disruptor, and they keep Medusa farming. All things considered, pretty good sequence of events for them.
They do have that Midas on Nyx. He's just super fine. He didn't get the kill on Beastmaster. He would love to have that, but he forced the defensive roar. He continues farming. This Beastmaster, he needs someone else in his team to either get levels or items. He cannot carry them on his own. This Duza, yeah, you do have the highest net worth on your team, but you're useless right now. You need at least level 6 on Earth Spirit or something on this monkey so that they can start hunting players across the map. But they're all way too tanky already. Like, who do you go on? You can kill this Disruptor perhaps, but that's about it.
Yeah, Medusa is very much in farming mode right now. Toss of the catapult on towards the tier 1. Cleared up by Tiger. They're defending this tier 1.
Yeah. Kotl with these Illuminates definitely can defend, so they have that for them. They have heroes that can defend towers. So.
4 heroes from Asta though make it easy.
Does buy some time for Duza as she farms away into the jungle.
Here we go. Tiger has hit level 6. Koikva has the roar with the Vlads and a 3-man smoke from Alliance. Maneuvering to top where Mushi could be opened up. Does he walk forward? He will. Observerboard spots him as well, and they should be able to swoop in to claim the kill. And maybe the courier. Yules? Nah, it's not finished off. So a roar and an illuminate. Down goes Mushi.
Any comeback? Kunkka ported, Disruptor ported, but I'm not certain if they can do anything about this. Alright, so this is a good pick-off definitely for them. Razor felt invincible, ported top on his own, instantly gets punished by that smoke movement by Alliance. They did commit a lot of heroes to it, but you know what? At this point of the game, you can't really commit 2 heroes and get a kill. You need your force to be in numbers.
Monkey King's coming back though. He's got his phase boots. His net worth not looking as atrocious anymore. Barely ahead of the Tiny right now as Baboka works his way towards the Blink on top of the Tranquil Soul Ring he already has. And this is the period of the game now, kind of 13, 14, 15 minutes in, where Asta can really start pressing into this enemy jungle, warding up the Medusa's farming camps, and really pressuring Mickey as hard as they can while they take down all the tier 1s. There's only 1 remaining. I wouldn't be surprised just to see Asta swing bot, right?
Yeah.
Coming behind there, get an observer ward down.
Ward this triangle of death where all the carries get lost.
I think you ward up here, try and catch vision of the mid tier 2 as well. They're going the long way around though.
Yeah, the thing is you want to ward the cliffs first so you can take the towers. I think Baboka is going to do that.
Off we go, in towards the Medusa. The ward up on the high ground and the Static Storm connects with Mickey. They've got this Will-O-Wisp though. A bit of an annoyance here for Team Asta as they're getting drawn towards the light, and Medusa pops the Stone Gaze. Swinging around this fight, the Magnetize is burning them low, and Baboka will fall, and XXS with Mushi, they've got to turn tail and run. Sylar's dying. Oh, the nice infest. Jump in, jump out with the roars there from Koikva. Alliance defending their Dusa with everything they've got. A double kill for Mickey. 3 heroes drop, and Alliance don't lose a damn thing.
Considering how far behind they were, that fight was very well played by them. This is the 4th kill that they're about to get, it seems. 4 kills, almost a team wipe, only Kunkka survives, and very well played by Alliance, punishing that super aggression with the good combination of Duza's Stone Gaze, with the Will-O-Wisp, with the Earth Spirit's damage, and Duza just standing there hitting them, not even use the shrine.
Yeah.
So
I wonder if that came off cooldown after the fight though.
It did, I think. Yeah. It did, but overall, they just... Brilliant execution there. So
Asta did commit on the Medusa, which maybe was a little overconfident.
Definitely overconfident because they didn't just instantly go on her together, right? That Tiny still does not have a blink. He was warding. You use the... it just wasn't great. You use the Disruptor's ult, but then you have Will-O-Wisp on top of you, so you can't hit that Duza.
Can Koik for TP here?
This is definitely the comeback that they needed.
Dire's middle tower.
The ball slow onto Kunkka. Stops any chance of an X or a torrent. 9 to 12, net worth lead has dissipated for Asta, and Alliance with Midas up on Monkey, Dusa closing in on Manta Style, and Beastmaster with a medallion now done. Really does improve.
Suddenly they have items and they're not really far behind either, 1k behind. The only thing that they were missing after that laning stage to come back were levels. Their supports were super under-farmed, super under-leveled. Starved of experience. Once they got their ultimates, instantly they get Razor on top. They instantly win a shrine fight. They're back. Alliance back.
And with this Alliance draft, how particularly afraid of the Radiant's lifesteal are you? Because usually in a game you're thinking, oh, it's like an anti-mage, it's that timing. You're thinking, oh, we've got to stop him before he gets it. And when he gets it, he runs at you. Alliance have a few ways of handling Sylar's lifesteal in this game, don't they?
And they definitely do. It's not like he's that monster that can't be dealt with. At the same time, however, if Razor just runs towards that Dusa, links her and just chases her through the fight, can make her life living hell. But yeah, there are multiple spells that each one of these teams have that messes with the enemy's cores.
Roll in from Tiger, finds a kill with Koikva on Fenrir's Disruptor, but the X mark back, Torrent and Boat onto Tiger with a static link. The trouble is, this Will-O-Wisp is again causing issues for Asta.
Yeah, this Will-O-Wisp is just so strong. Even after the nerf, yeah. Pre-BKB, it's just ridiculous.
Baboka. Tiger. All done. Nice little grab by the Tiny. Closes in on that Blink Dagger timing as well. Sylar makes short work of the top lane, but I think he's getting pinched. Beastmaster, no Roar, so a little difficult here to go in on Sylar, who already has dipped back into the trees to maybe TP home. Maybe not. He's going into the jungle. He wants to continue farming.
Yeah, he sees that Dusa. He might fall back right now. He used that rage already. Koikwa is around, but does Sylar know that he has no Roar, I wonder? Yeah. Moves back. Tiny is getting closer to that blink. With that blink, they're gonna have the Infest Bomb plus Radiance. Suddenly, they're just gonna speed the game up a little bit, try to get those pickoffs. It's on Alliance to respond to those timings, though. Position your Beastmaster behind the Dusa with the Kotl. Use the Will-O-Wisp. Use the Roar. Save the Dusa. After that, you can do anything. You can just turn the fight. Nikkei is getting that 4-staff, which is crucial versus Knives. To kite him a bit further.
And the Razor's link.
Yep, definitely. Razor is a problem too. You're right.
And Monkey after the Midas pretty quickly.
Getting that Echo Saber.
And that one fight gave so much to Alliance.
It's not only that it gave so much to Alliance, it completely stopped Aster dead in their tracks. They're not making any moves whatsoever any longer. They're like, alright guys, we lost that fight, I guess they're back, let's just chill.
It's like also down to like all the tier 1s are gone, so there's no easy objectives, right? No easy objectives, you gotta go deep into the enemy base. A jump from Tiger looking for a solo kill on Fenrir, and he will claim it. But with the Static Storm and X mark back, he drops his own life. Baboka in on Monkey King. Boxy body blocked. Keep the punches going, little Tiny. Stop him from springing up onto the trees. I don't want to go high ground though.
Yeah, no there's a shrine, Mickey and Kotl are waiting, so it's very hard to go on the high ground there. It's funny how one lost fight can psychologically impact you so hard as a team. It's not that... it is that they're waiting the dagger on Tiny and the Radiance on Nikes, right? But that didn't stop them before. They were still making moves, they were still rotating around. Now when they lose that fight, they're like, alright, let's not feed that Dusa any longer, let's just wait for our item seriously.
It very quickly went from we're ahead, let's get more ahead, to we're kind of ahead, let's
not ruin it and feed the Dusa.
Let's not do any more of this shenanigans. BKB being worked on by Kunkka after the armlet. He's going to be a pretty beefy third core here on top of Mushi's Yule's set. Wait, Sylar just solo kills the Beastmaster. Huh?
With the Radiance and no Roar. I guess he just gets him.
He had no TP scroll because he was buying boots of travel, I guess.
Dire's top tower is
Oh dearie me.
Unfortunate. Poor Koikwa.
Both teams hitting these items now. Monkey seemingly ready to fight. Medusa in a good spot.
Yeah, I think you want to kill this Dusa a few times before she gets that Skadi. That Skadi is going to be very difficult to deal with.
Again, though, Asta just don't want to go high ground against this Will-O-Wisp into choke points on ramps.
Well, they're just satisfied with the bounty runes there.
And they catch Tiger Top, though. He snuck a bounty rune under their nose. 3 go the way of
Paid with
Asta,
his
though.
life, but yeah, worth.
Smoke up. Spotted.
Instantly pinged out. They know what's up. Beastmaster just running away from top. At the same time, Razor bottom on Boxy is following him. Like, has him linked, but they know about that smoke, so they know that Razor is alone. Maybe they are gonna make a move here, I wonder. They can try. They have travels on Beast.
Mushi playing with that fake aggression as though he's got people behind him. Disruptor just holding mid, keeping that tier 1 safe and sound.
That fake aggro on top lane can be huge, but
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Onto the tier 2 we go for Sylar. TP's in. Alliance. Start to set things up with Koikfa arriving at the shrine. The rest of Asta, they bail out just in time. And things slow down 20 minutes in pretty significantly. 13 to 14. And we're not seeing these infest bombs from Tiny Lifestealer yet. They're still
they
very
tried one
patient
smoke,
farming.
it failed. Now they're gonna try once again, perhaps. They need to devour these good dire wards that are scouting them out in their movements. You can see the tiny ported bottom was scouted out, instantly pinged out, instantly Boxy goes back. Alliance, yeah, their wards are on spot. And they're giving them all the info that they need to dodge these ganks, at the moment at least.
And it's just more and more time for Mikis Dusa. Skadi's coming soon.
Radiant are scanning.
SNY though for Sylar. This surely has to be something they pivot into aggression and maybe even just try to push into some of these tier 2s.
A really, really close game considering how that first one went.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Those are 3.4k gold, moving slowly but steadily towards that Skadi. The Nyx is gonna have problems blowing her up, honestly. She's gonna have that force to get out, and the Skadi to slow him down. Yeah, you're gonna have the Manta, but
He sold the Sanj.
he sold the Sanj?
Yeah, he had Yasha, bought a Sanj, sold it, and then went back to Manta.
Oh, okay. Nice pick
Little
off here.
glimpse. Nicely done as Koikfa pushes just an inch too far forward.
What's up with Alliance picking offlane heroes to Koikfa? First game that was Tidehunter. This game it's Beastmaster now.
It's definitely been their way, and it comes back to what I was talking about earlier about the kind of spread of farm between Koikfa and Boxy. Right, Mika is always that very hard position 1, and both Boxy and Koikfa,
They do what they can with the rest.
they kind of flip-flop between, one of them farming, the other one not. Playing in these kind of 2.5, maybe even both playing position 3 to the Mika's 1. You can see that reflected down here. I mean, Koikfa in this game definitely position 3. There's Mika and Boxy taking up the majority of the farm.
Boxy has made a nice comeback here. Has that BKB eyed up. Midas and the Echo Saber long
Dire's top
completed.
tower is under attack.
Insania with a smoke here. Tiger Mickey joining in. I don't know if this is just them trying to defend and maybe set a trap around their tier 2. It's Asta not committing at all. They've been very non-committal for the past 10 minutes.
Yeah, they definitely aren't setting the tempo of the game any longer. After that one fight on the shrine, they got a few pickoffs here and there, but nothing really major. I wonder what that smoke was for, though. They didn't really use it for anything, did they?
Yeah, it's a little bit odd.
What are you doing, Centaur? You're drunk.
How did it get there?
Get off the cliff, Centaur. How did it get there, actually?
Blinding light?
Yeah, most likely.
It's the only thing. Or, I mean, boulder smash, but he's not going to boulder smash a Satyr.
Yeah, I think it's blinding light, indeed.
Nice D-ward as well from the Cottle. Roll in, kick
Roar.
back. Good silence, but there's the Manta. Roar comes out and Koikfa catches. Sylar's in trouble. Needs to be saved. And they've got themselves the Stone Gaze, but the little old Lifestealer's going to jump out. Rage. Maybe even infest up into Baboka as Koikfa's made the boot to travel play. Up into their face. The toss away, and Mushi will not chase forward. So Alliance bust out the majority of their spells.
Yeah,
And don't
now
actually
is
get
the
a kill.
time. If you're Aster, now is the time to smoke up, to make a move. All their spells have been wasted. Yeah, you wasted your Disruptor's ult, but it's not nearly as big as what Alliance have committed in that fight. There's still Will-O-the Wisp, but that's it. And look, they smoke up. And look at Monkey. Look at its little Boxy.
Oh, look at little Tiny. Baboka
Little
knows
Tiny.
exactly where he is. Cuts the tree, gives him the tip.
Why didn't he move away? Why didn't he jump instantly after breaking that smoke, though? You must know that they understand where you are. Sadly for him.
I guess theoretically you could be 2 spots, right? You could be here, you could be here, maybe?
Yeah, I guess so. They were really close to the left cliff when they were moving up, though, so...
Yep. That's very true. Skadi Fiducia finally arriving.
Moving towards that Dragonlance, gonna have the pike soon.
But the map doesn't belong to them anymore. A couple of very swift moves from Asta.
Yep.
And it feels like they've reclaimed control of this game.
For as long as Alliance do not have their ultimates up, they do, but the moment Doza has that ulti up, they might be looking to fight them again.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
When's Roche time? Neither of these teams really look or feel like they want to do Roshan until they've won a big team fight.
I think you have to win a fight here first. These teams, they don't really have those Lardars or any amplifiers when it comes to taking Roche. There is lads on Beast, and Beast is kinda good there, but I don't think he's good enough. We want some pickoffs.
What's that BKB for Boxy? Couple of 100 gold away. Mickey finds Sylar, gives him the old Skadi hits. A roll forward from Tiger, not connecting. Rage out, and Lifestealer waves goodbye to the aggressive hordes of Alliance heroes. And Mushi might just swing around, because Mickey trapped down in the river. X marked. Alliance looking at the Razor. Medusa forced
just
out to the
baiting.
high ground.
Oh.
And Static Storm wasted as
Or
Baboka
what?
jumps in. Avatos onto a couple. Caught by the Boundless Strike on the way out, and with no mana remaining, he's cleared up. Alliance baiting super hard.
That was
and
an obvious
fall for it.
Yeah, that was an obvious bait by Mickey. I don't know why they went for it. At least even that Disruptor ult made no sense. Like, she has a force. You're not gonna contain her there, so you cannot go for that Uza, and then Baboka just goes ham into all of them. Maybe try to catch Mickey and toss him back in. Maybe that was the play. Force the force and then toss him back.
And now they get a catch on Disruptor.
Alliance is back. As soon as they get their ultis, they feel encouraged, and
they didn't use them for that little fight,
Yeah, they
did they?
did.
So they've got them now to push forward. Tier 2 to be claimed, maybe even Roshan. Team Asta.
What's Mushi got when it comes to items? Alright. Building into the Shivas, has BKB. He basically wants to pop the BKB, Shivas, and run down Mickey. That's his plan, I believe.
Sylar hasn't felt impactful this game, really. He's got the farm, he's got the items, but against a Dusa, he kind of feels a little lackluster when he's getting roared up and stone-gazed.
There's a pike.
Alliance back into the jungle to farm. They do this quite a lot. They push forward, they gain map presence, they win a bit of a team fight. And then they go back into these patterns of just trying to shove out waves and deal with things, but it can be very, very easy here for Asta to read and really get these smoke ganks going because they've split so sparsely across the map. Mickey goes back into the little triple cap. Well, hey, look at the pings.
They're pinging him out. He's there, guys. He's on the shrine. Let's get him. But how do you get him right now? Maybe you can get Boxy, but he pops that BKB and the monkey's out.
And with Asta showing so many heroes, they've got free push top. Medusa. Nice. Insania there with a Glimmer Cape. Scouting. Mickey, he's wandering forwards. What's he up to? He's looking for Fenrir. He wants the quick and easy one. Rolling in with the Will-O-Wisp. Nice boat over the top. Will catch the Dusa, but Mickey just shredding Team Asta with the Stone Gaze now and the Wukong's command as the big team fight ultis and Alliance command the fight. And Sylar, he jumps around with the Manta, but he's been destroyed. And Mickey with a double kill. And Alliance, they roar forward.
They give this Dusa a bit too much time to get all the items he needed, and now he just forces himself into all of them. Just breaks their lines apart. Just stands in front and deals with the supports very easily, and then also with the Nikes. Into the pit they go.
Asta.
Oh no, it felt like Aster...
It's like sand between their hands,
Yeah.
water trickling through their fingers.
They had the laning stage in the back. They did that all right. Then a few mistimed fights.
See, this point here, right?
It's before the shrine fight.
If that continues upwards, you know where the game's going. But that little dip and then the return and the dip, it's ebbing and flowing as Alliance winning team fights at the perfect times to claim big objectives like Roshan.
You don't really have the burst for the Duza even without that Aegis. Maybe longer.
You need a full duration link on Duza.
Yeah, you need the full duration link. A Razor that just follows her around, stops her from dishing out damage. But it's easier said than done, as there's Blinding Light, there's a Pike, there's...
Butterfly soon.
Yeah, there's a Roar, Butterfly.
Radiant's courier.
All the couriers dead. Monkey, Boxy jumps on it, kills it.
Oh, Baboka gets in front of Tiger, but he's got a blink and shows it off in style. He's also got a Yule Scepter here as they roll in. Baboka slowed by the Scar D, killed off by Mickey. And a long roll with the Yule Scepter, nice pick up. Grabs the Kunkka, but forces the BKB as in towards the back. The Monkey King glimpsed away. The Roar actually there from Koikva, finding XXS, and they'll just slow him down to a real sad death. Yeah, it's all slipping away. Sylar is split pushing bottom lane, but they're just bleeding out here, Asta.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nikes does have that AC. He's moving towards that MKB because he saw the butterfly that's being built by Mickey. Saw the Eel song basically, so...
Can they stop the high ground? I think this is just a lane.
I mean, they're trying to split push on two different lanes, mid and bottom. And Sylar is doing quick work off of this tier 3. But
Alliance can swing mid if they want to. Razor's TPing away. That Yule Scepter, well, he's not got a TP, Sylar, for another 15 seconds. So with Koikva and Tiger down here committing, the fight back in the Radiant base is probably what we should be looking for. Fenrir used all of his...
I mean, Knights cannot board back.
Used all his spells. There's the Stack Storm by the Wukong's command with the Will-O-Wisp overlapping beautifully. Already Fenrir falls and Mushi, well, he follows him into the grave 6 feet under, down bottom. Nice. They do get the racks and Lifestealer TP's back. I don't know if they can make a move forward though. Even with this Torrent boat, Mickey is so damn strong. Has an Aegis in hand. Sylar positions himself aggressively as though he wants to fight, but Baboka being ripped limb from limb, the Tiny. He's shredded by the Dusa. Nice Torrent onto 2. Monkey King Mischief doesn't get through. And Mickey, with all of his damage drained, does finally have to retreat. And it should be the Aegis being popped here. As Alliance jump in, Insania. Well, not of his own choice. Baboka tosses him into his death. Now Mickey, with the help of the Roar, can he get out of here? Manta styles up. The damage is going into Mushi and XXS. And Tiger re-arrives. Magnetize in onto Sylar. He's got himself the Rage going. He rips apart the Earth Spirit and looks for Koikva now, but Mickey still tanky, still strong, holds the line. Blink out from Koikva. Saves his life, but the Torrent
him.
with the X on the boat. And Mickey now doesn't stand a chance.
That's a pretty good fight for Aster, I suppose. They traded one side for 1 for 1 when it
3
comes to
buybacks
sides.
though.
3 buybacks, yeah, that's definitely harsh. 3 buybacks. Let's definitely put them behind who? Baboka, XXS. Who's the last one that bought back?
It was Mushi?
Mushi, alright.
Mushi, XXS, Baboka.
2 cores and your position 4. Yeah, definitely rough.
And Disruptor bought back as well. I guess technically 4 buybacks.
Yeah, only Nikes didn't. So if you somehow force their buybacks on that Uza at least, then you'll even it out a little bit. But right now you have to do something if you're Aster. Definitely you have the MKB on the Lifestealer as well. You saw they had ways of killing that Uza. They just have to kill everyone else first and then isolate her. Very easy task.
A full static link definitely helped out as well. Well, here comes Sylar. Level 24, not yet with the Rage talent. But he'll make short work. Well, these middle lane barracks. A jump in from Koikva, catching the Razor. Roar is good with a Stack Storm on top. It does delay the push forward from Tiger. It allows Mushi to get the BKB off. As Sylar rages and runs away, they do hold Alliance back with a quick glimpse. They buy back Dusa, hold their high ground. Alliance still looking pretty strong. Astra don't really have any objectives to go take right now.
And they built a halberd on Kunkka, so they can use that versus the Monkey or the Duza as well next fight. They do get repelled, and Mickey did use that buyback, so I think that's a small victory for Aster. If they can maybe manage to kill Mickey somehow in this next engagement. That could be a full side or even Megas. It's so hard though. This is their time to strike though. There is no buyback on Duza. Yeah, they're missing a lot of buybacks themselves, but I think you risk it.
There's also ultis down, right? A minute for Will-O-Wisp. Roar is coming up now. Even Wukong's command, 25 seconds. Could be...
Mushi mid on Taiga.
Nah, Tiger with the Yules. Just, nah, not happening. You're not doing that to me.
Taiga with Yules and the Blink Dagger.
Kunkka with the Torrent talents. I saw him take the damage one and I thought, okay, interesting. Goes for the AoE as well. Position 3 Kunkka. Not caring about tankiness.
They're going in. Look at this.
They want to finish this barracks. Silo not raging to complete it, knowing that the roar is there from Koikva potentially. As the Radiant team, they can maybe just hold this high ground here and shove out top and middle.
Duza is going to have that MKB soon as well, so Nyx is going to be able to hide behind his Radiance innovation. A lot of damage stolen by Mushi, 96 there. Not a whole lot, but enough.
Nice little stagger from Alliance, just in case they do get picked. Boxy scouting high ground, Koikva, Insania, Tiger with the teamfight ultis holding back as far as they can. And this build just keeps getting more interesting from XXS. With Solar Crest coming up now.
Solar Crest, alright.
Super good with that minus 70 attack speed against the single core Medusa.
I mean, there's Monkey King, come on, he has a Skadi now too.
Okay.
He hits quite hard, but you definitely want to deal with that Duza with everything you can. So they are itemizing versus her. That's nice. They're gonna have a Solar Crest on Disruptor, it seems, as well. I was hoping that he's gonna go for Axe, but I guess he's gonna get that Solar very soon. He just needs the ultimate orb now.
Second time in a row that ward spot has been
They smoke up.
removed by Alliance.
And Duza is all alone with Kotal behind. There's a Glimmer, there's double force. I don't think he's in any real danger here.
And if Mickey can scout this smoke, could save the life of Tiger. Koikva blinks away just in time. Her spirit yules up into the air, should be able to get the blink off as well, but Mickey inside the static storm, drained of all his damage by Mushi. BKB out from the Razor now to chase forward as the Wukongs zoning them, big circles are out into play. The Roar catching Razor in the back, but in comes Baboka. Avalanche, where's the toss? Doesn't get it off. And the Illuminate over the top of them, but Alliance, they've killed off Razor and Disruptor with no buybacks on them. They need to keep Mickey alive. It is an absolute vital move to keep this Medusa going, and they do it. Baboka cannot do enough for his team as they lose Sylar.
Yep.
Lose 4. Lifestealer buys back.
He has to. They're gonna go and push right now.
That's a 5-man wipe. It's a big torrent, sure enough, but XSS can't arm the toggle through, and Boxy.
No one else has a buyback.
Grabs
Boxy with an
ultra
ultra kill. What did you say about Boxy again? Wait, like he's not a true core or something, right?
I didn't say that. I said Medusa was the one true carry.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, because they wasted everything on her. They sucked out all her life and her damage. She still survives, and because of all the attention that Mickey brought on himself, Boxy just cleans up, so... And they play that so well, with the Will-O-Wisp. Even after she gets glimpsed, they still have a 4-star for her to get her out, so... Very well played.
Lifestealer is missing, yeah. Sylar is top lane.
Yeah, but he's alone, he has no like, no one has a buyback. Tiny and Disruptor, they're gonna come alive any second now, but...
Here we go, Alliance. Net yourselves another win and keep your hopes and dreams alive in this group stage. Second lane of barracks dropping. They can't swing bot because of the tier 2. This is going to put them in an excellent position, though, to propel themselves to victory. 5 heroes.
They're going to go to Rosh now. Yeah.
How long is it? 30 seconds.
Just wait for the Rosh, go for that shrine, take down that shrine. After you've taken it, it's very hard for Aster to come to this pit and fight it properly, and they just Roshan will respawn in like 15 seconds, so... Sylar scouting with the illusions.
Roshan spawning now. Koikva has to defend back at base, but he's got himself the boots of travel after using the TP scroll. I'm just sitting here wondering if Sylar hadn't pushed that top wave and Alliance had a creep wave meeting here onto tier 4s, they could maybe have taken one of these towers.
They could have.
That buyback from Sylar, definitely useful.
I think this tier 2 on bottom lane needs to die as well. They didn't take it ever in this whole game. So, speaking about objectives, that tier 2 is definitely a necessity for them. As if it doesn't fall, they can only go for throne after that age. I'm actually surprised, quite surprised that they aren't really focusing onto that Roshan. And also that they're not scouting it, which can be very dangerous.
Well, I do scan it. Kinetic Field scouts it for the Radiant team.
Yeah, there's a Hawk flying in now too.
I mean, whatever Loda said during the break, it's definitely worked for Alliance here. 20 to 30, 8k lead now.
I think it's the momentum that Aster lost as well. Alliance are playing better, but they still got handled a little bit in the laning stage. There is no momentum on the side of Aster, right? There is no Shadow Shaman just pushing one tower after another, then high ground. And this Duza eventually gets so fat that you can't deal with her. Marks the spot.
Mushi clears the wave.
They do have Yules on Earth Spirit, so you have to be careful about the way you use that X mark. There's a smoke from Aster. They want to make stuff happen. What's with the buyback status, by the way?
No one's got buyback. Look at that.
Yeah,
Beastmaster's the only one. Disruptor will have it soon. Though we're hitting this level 20, level 25 point of the game. Sylar has the Rage. Plus 2 seconds. XXS, yeah, he went for the Torrent AoE. Baboka, level 15 talent. Avalanche damage. Mushi. Plus 200 unstable current as they do catch with the Avatos. Static Link, Mickey. He force-staffs away, but into the Static Storm. I don't think it matters too much for him as he's still going to right-click away with the help of the Will-O-Wisp. And the Wukong's in the back. Boxy goes to work on Mushi's Razor. And Aster, they're in disarray. They're scrambling. They kill Tiger, but what next? Mickey still has a Manta Star to toy around with. Oh, they picked off Koik from the back. A double kill for Sylar. They're running around in circles, and Mushi surviving. Boxy, his focus doesn't pay off, and Sylar has a triple kill. Good repositioning by Aster as Mushi arriving. Static Link and Yules into the air, nearly dying to Mickey as he turns tail to fight. But an Ultra for Sylar. Let's make this a rampage, shall we? One more kill left on the board.
Give it the man a rampage.
Rampage backed into it, and Sylar claims it.
Right, Duza has a buyback. The rest of them, Monkey, nowhere near it. Earth Spirit, nowhere near it. Kotl, nowhere near it. Beastmaster just bought back, I believe. Yep, so they're gonna go into that pit, take ages. Actually, if they could have forced that Duza buyback right now. They could have done that. But instead they go for Rosh, which is alright. After that they have to just go straight down top. Where's Mushi? Where's Kunkka? Where? Healing up, chilling a little bit in the fountain, getting their region up.
Pushing these super creep waves back.
There's Tiny on the mid lane. He's doing that exactly. Preparing them for this push. Once the rush is gone, they just want to go straight down mid. They have Refresher now, right? It's a cheese Refresher. Or is it just cheese?
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
It's just cheese. It's only the second rush. Is it?
It's the first.
Is it the first one?
Yeah. Because remember, 25 minutes in, I was like, no one wants Roshan. They can't do it unless they win a team fight.
Dude, we need
and then
to
they tried it.
I
and
need to go to sleep. Actually, I could have sworn that's like the third rush in this game.
Well, it's 44 minutes in, but by all means, it could have been quite easily. There's the Dusa buyback after losing melee racks mid, so things start to even up here.
And they forced another buyback. Okay, so Beastmaster no buyback for 6 minutes. Duza no buyback for 7 minutes.
Dire's bottom shrine.
The rest of them, they just need gold. And Nikes, two more minutes. So I guess if you are Aster, you don't risk it. You wait for the buyback on the Nikes and then you go in again.
I guess so. What a bizarre game. 45 minutes of this.
Yeah. Where did we see that before, huh?
My goodness.
Did we see that in one of the Alliances game before? What do you
Got
think?
more swings than a child's playground. Look at it go. That's some crazy stuff. XP graph looks pretty much the same. A few throws here and there. I still
Sylar.
can't believe that Mushi kited 4 people from Alliance in a circle,
Yep.
just like spiraling around all the way over here. Asta played around that Will-O-Wisp very nicely.
It looked like Duza had it. He's like, alright, boys, I've got this. I'm going to force myself in. Don't worry about anything. And then he's like, alright, I'm doing no damage. They're just kiting me.
Got away from Static Link nicely. Unfortunately forced into the Static Storm.
And look at what he has in Quick Buy Mickey.
Of course.
Of course.
It has to be. The game-ending item.
He has no buyback anyway. If he dies, it's over, so just go for that rapier. But what do you replace? A boots, I guess?
It's got to be, right? You've got Manta for move speed, you're fine.
There we
He
go.
sells the treads and buys it completely. Asta have smoked up, though. Illusions from Lifestealer shoving out bottom. Illusion rune top. Mushi pings it.
Yeah, he's gonna take it for the Radiance, I guess. I suppose, yeah.
And he can push top with the illusions and just run down mid, potentially.
Mickey, he's X-marked on the mid lane.
Glimmered, but still torrented. The Force Staff through the air. Takes him away.
Looked very glorious. They ping out the rapier, though. They should know what damage is coming their way in the next fight, so they can't really just ignore Mickey.
Oh, wait. Boxing, BKB. In the back, though, is another fight brewing. Mushi, Force-staffed away from the Static Link as Sylar rages and runs through the Wukongs. But Mushi's in trouble here. Gets hit by the Stone Gaze. He's going to try and make his way out. He does have that Aegis. So second life coming in and a big boat. It's huge. The Shark lands on 2. Will-O-Wisp will try and zone Astra out with the Roar. Catching Razor on the way through, but the trouble is Mickey's Rapier might just be about to fall. The Mushi Static Link cancelled out prematurely. Mickey still right-clicking away, but he needs the rest of his team to control Sylar, who pops the Rage and rips him apart. Rapier on the floor, and Alliance look down in the dumps. 3 heroes dead, and Asta about to close this one out. This was so close to an Alliance victory. It's going to be super demoralizing to lose in this manner. Monkey and Dusa, your 2 big carries dead without buyback.
And the Rapier is taken by Nyx. Dusa, like, does he have 4 minutes no buyback? This should be game right here. I don't see how they defend Monkey.
No Dusa, no Monkey.
Monkey has no buyback either, 400 gold short.
No barracks.
No base very soon. Alliance are defending it to the bitter end, it seems.
No Asta.
This is a bit sad, actually.
It's been a wild ride. Alliance, it is a sad story. They looked good, we liked their draft, but mistakes here and there from both sides. Well, Sylar whacks away at the throne, Tiger's gone in, hit by the Static Storm, and Koik drained of all of his damage, walked around as Mushi taps them out, and Boxy, Insane, and Mickey all call GG. As Asta take the series 2-0.
Yeah. With the Rapier on Dusa, with everything they needed to win that game, they somehow managed to... The game somehow manages to slip away through their fingers. I had a feeling like, yeah, the laning stage was rough, but they have this Dusa, so later on they should be fine. But the way Team Astra just outplayed them in some team fights, it was just...
That spike at the end. But there we have it, that's us done and dusted for today. It's been a long one.
It has been.
10:30.
Yeah.
Already. We've got 2 more best of 2s tomorrow. That should round things up in the group stage. OG versus FTD and Asta versus Complexity. As we say goodnight for now, we'll be back tomorrow at midday. That's 12 CET with the rest of the Katowice group stage. Hopefully, I'll reclaim my voice and hopefully...
You'll not be sick any longer.
You'll also not be sick. We've had a few problems, but we're all good. We'll see you tomorrow for the rest of the Dota 2.